Yo, 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 what's going on out there, Fight World? This your boy Money back with another one, fam. We talking boxing, and I apologize for being a little late. I was on my brother Knockout show. Y'all know Knockout keep a great fire ass show, and I apologize, man. I was cooking with my brother. He deserved it. You dig me? But what's going down, y'all? What's going down? What's going down? I still ain't ordering no food. Tripping. 10 o'clock. Junk food tonight. We going down, family. Y'all smash the like. Byron Bradley, Dwayne Styles, Nelly Cotton ENT, Jared Hancock, Vasily, Sean Burton. Insane was going down. Yeah, but okay, I can't complain. My brother Jose Wells was going down. Blood and Bone was going down. Y'all smash that like for me, fam. Smash that like. It say money. Bud need Mike for real, for real. Bud need Mike. Who was Mike? My brother Jose, what's going down, bro? I got Joette. Diane Hines, what's going down? Y'all smash that like. Y'all smash that like. That one you, Jose? Damn, Jose. They crazy, bro. Boy, I'm on my show, but I'm still listening in. Boy, Kwame, stop all that goddamn capping, Kwame. Get your capping ass up out of here. I'm on my show right now, motherfucker. Yo, capping ass. Right, he missed weight once. Yeah, I listen to everything, motherfucker. I don't just run out. He capping. He missed weight once, and with the Kevin Cunningham situation when he went over there, yes, Calvin Ford knew about that, but wasn't Calvin Ford still in the corner as well? So yes, they can go out. They can go out. They can go out and do different things, bro. But where is his ass at right now? Still right back with Calvin, bro. Yeah, so you can't sit up here and say, "Oh well, Calvin Ford is driving this off a Tank. He's along for the ride." Well, Calvin Ford invested into Tank when he was a kid. He deserved to go along for the ride. So don't keep trying to bring Calvin Ford. He's sitting right there while Floyd, bro. Floyd, yeah, Floyd is Floyd, bro. He go coach from the corner regardless, fam. You don't know how to shut his fucking mouth. That's why Mickey Bay got his ass knocked out against John Molina, right? When his daddy kept saying focus on me, that's just Floyd Mayweather. So he gonna be Floyd. He gonna have an effect over certain people, but it don't take away from Calvin Ford and who he is and what he did for Javante Tank Davis, bro. Well, you trying to make it like that because you talking about no. Wait a minute. Look, Knockout just told you. Knockout just told you. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Knockout just told you though. Knockout just said, not wait a minute, Knockout just said, well, Calvin Ford said that Tank is not signed with Mayweather tomorrow. You said, well, I'm not listening to shit he's saying. This, that. You don't know. You have to wait and see, bro. You don't know, like you can't say that, bro. That's just your opinion of what you think, bro. Yeah. But I'm gonna get back to the show, Knockout. Yeah, I'm sorry, y'all. Kwame over there capping like a motherfucker, man. Boy trying to say I said some shit and try to get away with it. You ain't gonna get away with nothing on me, boy. Damn, Zay, we got to do something. Zay, you got to put a picture up there then. Zay, you got to put a picture, bro. But yeah, fam, we got a good topic today. Errol Spence ready to put them paws on Terence Crawford. And we're gonna talk about Tank. Monty skipping like a scratched up record. Oh, I'm messing up, Jose. Man, Zay, I wasn't paying attention to none of that, bro. I wasn't paying attention, bro, because when I started the show yesterday, I had started late. You know what I'm saying? I started late, so I just touched on Canelo and Ryan Garcia's situation. You know what I'm saying? So I wasn't paying attention. When you're on the computer, you can't even see who got a wrench or not. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't even paying attention. Then the chat wasn't even, you know what I'm saying? And you know what these dudes do? They sit and they watch. They sit in here, bro, and they watch who you gravitate to, and then they go straight make a fucking account. Like these people is crazy, bro. Like, bro, y'all don't have nothing else better to do with y'all life but to sit up and troll people and try to get on their channel and do some weird shit. That's crazy. Like they make you stop dropping the link, bro. You know what I'm saying? They straight make you stop dropping the link. These motherfuckers is really psycho out here, bro. Really psycho. But yeah, man, Errol Spence is ready to put them paws on Terence Bud Crawford. You understand what I'm saying? Ready to put them paws on Terence Bud Crawford. Well, Nelly content, y'all supposed to have been on that, bro. Y'all supposed to have been on that. Y'all in the chat, y'all got renters and y'all see a Jose Sanchez with no rent. Y'all know that ain't the real bro. Jose, no, bro. Why you didn't send it to me? Jose, no, bro. No. I appreciate that love, though, Zay. Come on, Zay. You know you posting that to the Cash App or the PayPal, bro. Shit. You want to make a statement on their ass, though, huh? This for the clone out there. Match me. The motherfuckers ain't gonna match shit. You know what they doing right now, Zay? They hitting the thumbs down, and now they making the Nelly content ENT. Now they making the Nelly content ENT. Braden, what's going on, bro? That fight happened in 2023. That fight happened at the end of this year, bro. Gang over. Zay, I appreciate that love, my brother. Much love, much appreciate, champ. So, right, Errol Spence is taking all this shit in, fam. He taking it all in and he training like an animal, bro. See, that's a dude that's very competitive. And I'm not saying Terence Bud Crawford is not competitive. I'm not saying Terence Bud Crawford ain't a hell of a fighter, right? I'm not saying that because you know you got the Hall of Famers and everybody picking him to win that he go somehow fall short. You feel me? But what I am saying is Errol Spence watches everything and see everything and he love to make statements. Yes, indeedy, my friend. Yes, indeedy. And he love to prove people wrong. Yes, indeedy, my friend. Yes, indeedy. And he's watching heavy, bro. EJ training like a monster. Terence Bud Crawford training like a monster. You feel me? This fight is going down. It's going to be a hell of a one. It's going to be a hell of a fight. Kiwan, get the dough. Yeah. Hurry up. Is that my mama? This going to be a hell of a fight. Yeah, but he watches everything and sees everything, fam. Michael Harvin, what's going down, bro? Huh? Huh? What's up? What's up? Sorry, y'all. Jose says the haters gonna hate because he training. They can't do but hate on everything that man does. We all need haters, money. That's how you know you doing right. That's a fact. Ain't nothing wrong with it. But I'm just saying, like he using all this motivation, my brother. And one baller, what's going down? How everyone in the chat doing today? Zay speaking to everybody. Make sure that's the real Jose speaking. Damn, Zay, now I gotta check to see if it's you every damn time. Yeah, that fight gonna happen this year, Michael Harvin. It's gonna happen this year. They training like listen. This how you know it's gonna happen this year, bro. Because they both in the gym training like monsters. You feel me? They both in the gym training like monsters because they know they're getting ready for one another. You know what I'm saying? And I will admit, this is gonna be the toughest fight of both of their careers, bro. On paper. You feel me? On paper. So we gotta wait and see how things gonna play out. What you doing, man? You feel me? So on paper, it's gonna be their toughest fight. But the ones that's looking at Errol Spence, that's doubting Errol Spence, that's counting them out, and like my thing is people reasonings, bro. My thing is they reasons why Errol Spence is gonna lose the fight. You feel what I'm saying? The reasoning behind it. And they keep saying, oh, we seen more from Terence Crawford. But these are Hall of Fame fighters that people discredit us for, right? I'm quite sure Tony Dickinson go pop in here. Tony Dickinson say he go listen to the Hall of Famers before he listens to any YouTuber. What the fuck do us YouTubers know? Oh, these are Hall of Famers. Y'all guys are just YouTubers. Y'all just on YouTube. Oh, y'all just talk, right? So Tony Dickinson look at us as just YouTubers, and he listening to the Hall of Famers. But the Hall of Famers reasoning behind why Bud gonna beat Errol Spence don't add up. And me being a YouTuber, see a reason why Terence Crawford gonna win and can make a real statement and give you a breakdown fully of why I feel Terence Crawford can win the fight. But we just YouTubers though, right? We just YouTubers. Exactly. Michael, tell them put that bread up if they really believe it. There go Tony. I told you I ain't gonna pop in. Crawford putting him to bed just because someone doesn't have the same opinion as you doesn't mean they're a hater. Why you keep bringing up the word hater, bro? You keep saying the same shit, Tony Dixon. Oh, Money Brown, because somebody don't have the same opinion as you, you want to say they're a hater. They're a hater. They're a hater. No, you don't have to have the same opinion as me. All I'm saying is, if you saying Bud Crawford is gonna beat Errol Spence, give us a fair assessment of why he's gonna beat Errol Spence. Is that too much to ask for, chat? Not just, oh well, I seen more from Terence Bud Crawford. And you saying you've seen more, but then if we're looking at the whole breakdown, and we saying, okay, you saying you've seen more from him. I mean, what is that? Oh, I seen more from Terence Bud Crawford. More as in what? Tell us what more have you seen that you can break down of why he's going to be, oh, because I seen more. You feel me? What's the more? You know what I'm saying? So what Hall of Fame you heard say that, Tony Dixon? When have you heard Roy Jones say, well, Terence Crawford got faster feet, faster hands, better defense overall, he's a better fighter? When have you heard Roy Jones say that? And send me that interview. And I don't know if Terence Boyd Crawford defense is better than Errol Spence. They need to do a Rocky Ford montage with Errol doing that Rocky training in Texas and Crawford doing the Ivan snack training with Victor and all that high tech equipment training. You know they gonna hit on that, Jose. Spence getting stopped. Tony Dixon saying he's saying it right. Byron Bradley, appreciate that love, my brother. He said, hold on, trying to read your message. Nah, Jose, you saying, oh, if people don't have the same things and they Hall of Famers. Much love to your channel, bro. I appreciate that, Byron, my brother. Appreciate that, champ. Yeah, and one ball, ain't no bad blood between me and Bill, bro. Ain't no bad blood at all, man. I respect Bill to the utmost. To the utmost. You know? But one thing I'm not gonna accept is listen, I ain't gonna be no showcase for nobody. You understand what I'm saying? Um, yeah. I ain't gonna be no showcase for nobody. Like, I don't give a damn how much money you got or how much money your son got. You know what I'm saying? And congratulations to y'all on that because y'all work y'all ass off of that. But because you in that position, right? I ain't gonna be no showcase, and you ain't gonna tell me things about me that ain't true. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, I ain't going like that. You feel me? And when we was in a debate, and they kept saying, "Oh, Monty Brown, you ain't letting them talk. He wasn't letting me talk." So it was vice versa. A1 Hoops, I was going down, my brother. It was vice versa. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting my shit off. He cutting me off. He getting his shit off. I'm cutting him off. So shit, it is what it is, fam. But ain't no bad blood or nothing like that. I got nothing but love for Bill and Devin Haney. I just feel like Tank go beat Devin. That's my stance. That's my stance. You know what I'm saying? And I think there's a lot of other people that agree with me that Tank go beat Devin. And there's a lot of people that disagree that think Devin go beat Tank. You know what I'm saying? But facts are facts. And you know what I'm saying? I made my points. He made his points. And we'll see what happened with the situation. Master Khalik was going down, bro. Yeah. You said ask Sean Porter. Earl Spence ain't Sean Porter. Errol Spence ain't Sean Porter, bro. And that's the thing. You feel me? He ain't no goddamn Sean Porter. So ask Sean Porter about Errol Spence as well. See, that's the thing, fam. Y'all be trying to discredit Earl, then y'all be talking, oh, Earl Spence going to sleep. How's he going to sleep when he tougher than any motherfucker that Bud fought? Tougher than anybody that Bud fought. And beat the same competition that Bud beat and better. So that would be so mind-boggling to me, fam. I once that might be I'm ready for your ass when you try to cut me off. Check your IG, motherfucker, coming. Master Khalik said, ask Porter about Spence time. There you go, Master Khalik. Facts, bro. Yeah, just facts, bro. John Cram said, salute, bro. How you been, Miami TV? I don't respect money. I respect real. What's going down, John? Facts on facts, bro. Y'all smash that like button, though. Y'all should come in. I mean, that's Porter pick. That's what y'all got to understand, bro. I'm not mad at nobody picking Bud to be Spence. That's who y'all pick. That's who y'all rocking with. That's who y'all rocking with. Oh, man, A1, you my brother till my casket drop, bro. Whatever I got, you can have. You feel me? I ain't got much, but whatever I got, you can have, champ. That's real. I really mean that, fam. Man, you got me out something, man. Let me tell you, bro. The shit you helped me out with, fam, is real love. So man, trust me when I tell you that, bro. Trust me when I tell you that, fam. Yeah, but see, that's y'all thing. Key was going down, bro. How you feeling, big bro? Bud training with Tyson. Nah, man, you training. What the fuck Tyson gonna do for Terence Bud Crawford? Bud is pretty fast, but will he be fast with broken ribs and a broken orbital? Since he claims he want to square up with Errol, right? Okay, Tony Dixon. So who fought the better Brook? Did Errol Spence fight the better Kell Brook when he fought Kell Brook over in the UK? Right? He fought him over in the UK for a world title. Kell Brook got to train at home. Kell Brook was in great fucking phenomenal shape. Right? Then Errol Spence fought the Sean Porter that was the best Sean Porter that ever touched the ring. Errol Spence fought the best Sean Porter to ever touch the ring. But see, y'all don't wanna put no clarity on that. You know what I'm saying? Y'all just want to act like that ain't true. Y'all just want to overlook that and act like that ain't true, bro. When those are all facts, homie. Those are all facts, homie. Those are all facts. But y'all overlook that because, oh, it's y'all favorite fighter. But let Bud would have been in Errol Spence position and let Bud would have fought Kell Brook over in the UK for an IBF title with all the Kell Brook fans screaming for Kell Brook. And then let Bud would have fought Showtime Sean Porter that went and got Coach Larry Wade, Barry Hunter, and his daddy, and was a WBC champion. And y'all motherfuckers would be like, well, guess what? Terence Bud Crawford fought the better fighter. Yeah, Terence Bud Crawford fought the better fighter. And he was a world champion. And when he fought Errol Spence, he didn't have no titles. And Bud beat him first. Like, come on, man, cut it out, bro. Like, y'all don't be real, man. Y'all be trying to make y'all little points. And y'all be trying to put that shit out there because y'all know the facts are the facts. Y'all know the facts are the facts, bro. Man, you talking about Tom Brady and the goddamn football ain't getting punched in this goddamn face. Get out here with that shit, Tony Dixon. Quit comparing football and basketball and baseball to boxing when them niggas ain't getting punched in the face, homie. Tom Brady can also drink and smoke cigars and do all that shit and still go play football. No, like I said, facts. If you're younger, more energy, more focus, you gonna be a better opponent, bro. You gonna be a better opponent. I'm not taking away from Bud performance, bro. Against Porter, I'm not taking away his performance. All I'm saying is the Sean Porter that fought Errol Spence wasn't the same Sean Porter that fought Terence Bud Crawford. The Kell Brook that fought Errol Spence wasn't the same Kell Brook that fought Terence Crawford. And those are facts. Yeah, those are facts. Yeah, his daddy stopped it against Porter because it was against Bud because it was a power structure. Stop it, bro. Right, Key. Right, Key. Exactly, Master Khalik. It's personal. It's personal. How am I taken away because I said Earl Spence fought the better Sean Porter? Huh? How? How? How am I taken away? Big Tony, what's going down? Come on, man. You talking about a dude that was 1 foot in, 1 foot out. Well, let me ask you something, Tony Dickinson. Could Sean Porter have continued in that fight? Yes or no? Tony Dickinson. Could Sean Porter continue in that fight? Yes or no, bro? Now let's see if you keep it real. Should his father have stopped the fight? Yes or no? Look at you. Look at you. Can't keep it real. Now Sean Porter was gonna die. Now Sean Porter was gonna die. The man had all his goddamn burns, but he was gonna die. Boy, y'all are something else. Something else. You hear me? Now he was gonna die. Chappie, what's going down? Right, Will Hunter. Stop a fight is not up to you. He felt ready and lost. I don't know what you're saying, Flat Paper. He was going to get embarrassed. Stop it, man. Stop it. He was going to get embarrassed. Nah, embarrassing is your damn daddy throwing the towel in where you can still fight. That's embarrassing. That's what you call embarrassing. That's embarrassing. But your daddy throwing in the towel and you still can fight. You feel me? Man, flat paper. If you can't look at Sean Porter and see that man could continue that fight, then you don't need to watch boxing no more. You need to sit your silly ass on the sideline somewhere. Y'all smash that like button, fam. Smash that like button, please. Hey, one said if we don't look out for us, nobody will. Man, that shit was embarrassing. Bud so bad yet didn't want the Ugas fight. He started having flashbacks. Don't do him like that, Zay. Other than the knockdown, Porter was in that fight. I can see Homeboy throwing in a towel and Deontay Wilder, but Porter was nowhere near hurt like that. Facts, Michael. Facts, Michael. Spence is ducking. He afraid and don't want to fight. He dropped the belts before he fights Boogeyman Bud. Yeah, he don't want that smoke, Key. He don't want none of that smoke, Key. Ejaculated Jow, what's going down, bro? I see you, champ. I saw what you did in the blue blood chat. I was just waiting to see. I was just waiting to see who rocked with me. You hear me? I was just waiting to see who rocked with me, bro. I'm gonna see who let this shit sit up here for however long it sit up here and let them say this and say that about me. I'm gonna see the first motherfucker to come to Montray-Brown rescue, bro. You was the first one. I appreciate that, champ. You see, I trip off shit like that. Y'all don't be thinking I be watching little things, but I watch everything, bro. I watch everything, champ. You feel me? I even watched the person who accepted the message. You hear me? He juking it. I even watched the motherfucker who accepted the goddamn message, who let it come through. Y'all smash that like button, y'all. If y'all could show love, donate to the channel, help your boy reach the donation goal. Everything y'all donate is go help your boy with his personal need problems, man. And I appreciate the ones who showing love, fam. Like for real, from the bottom of my heart. Mike Tyson can't help him. Mike Tyson ain't no goddamn boxer. Mike Tyson is a motherfucker that go out there and knock people out. What the fuck could he show Terence Bud Crawford to beat Errol Spence? Please, somebody tell me. Please, somebody tell me. And Mike Tyson is the reason why I love boxing. Keon know that. Man, Porter wasn't no dumb buckle up boxing talk. Porter was not done, bro. That man was mad when his day threw the towel in, fam. That man was mad when his day threw the towel in. Your daddy would have probably let you die, though. Mad respect for Kenny's decision. I would have done. Man, you just Brad turns Bud Crawford nuts. That's why you saying that. And you fucking right. I want my daddy to let me die, motherfucker. If I got all my legs and I got all my burns, guess what? I'm gonna fire my motherfucking daddy for throwing that towel in. How about that? Yeah, get your punk ass out my corner. You should have got me into boxing. You should have signed up to watch me get punched in the motherfucking face. And then as soon as I face a little adversity, you want to throw the towel in? Yeah, get your punk ass out my corner, pops. Yeah. Go teach ballerina or some shit, nigga. The fuck wrong with you, nigga? Fuck out of here with that weak ass punk ass shit. You fucking right, nigga. I'm firing my daddy right on the spot, nigga. As soon as they put the microphone in my face, everybody, I want y'all to know my father is fired. Yes, he can go and take his punk ass and walk back to the corner. Yeah. Get the fuck on out the ring. Yeah, go and take your punk ass on. Yeah, he fired, motherfucker. And you ain't getting paid. How about that? And you ain't getting paid. Take your punk ass on somewhere with Tony Dickerson and go link up with Tony Dickerson and go teach the motherfucking ballerina, nigga. This is a gladiator sport. If you can't watch me get punched in my motherfucking mouth and watch me get dropped and get back up, you don't need to have your punk ass in my corner. Fuck out of here somewhere. Omega Red was going down, bro. Y'all say something about 2 knockdowns. But yeah, did he look like he was done and out? Like y'all ain't gonna keep it real. Y'all afraid to keep it real, bro. That's the terrible thing about you Bud Fagonites. And Tony Dickinson, you are a Bud Fagonite, bro. Yes, you are. Yeah, you're a Terence Bud Crawford Fagonite. I can tell. Yeah, you're a Fagonite, bro. Darius Sudan, you send me down to show me where Porter beats Earl Spence, and I give you everything that I own, boy. Everything I own is yours. If y'all thought Sean Porter beat Earl Spence, show me. Please show me. Please show me where he won. Give me y'all scorecards. Darius Sudan and Dre the Southwest. If y'all thought Sean Porter win, please give me y'all scorecards. What did y'all have to score? What happened, man? About what, Jose? You say what happened? What happened about what, Zay? What you talking about? I heard Bud Crawford once unscrewed a tractor trailer boat with his bare hands. That's how strong Bud fists are. Facts, Ski. Oh, educated jab, bro. Okay, I got you. Yeah, you gotta change that shit, cause educate. Yeah, I understand I understand the motherfucking recreating and shit like that, being creative. But yeah, ain't nobody gonna get that motherfucker. I'm gonna tell you right now, that motherfucker like speaking Spanish. Devin Suda, you said in this case, no, I'm not wrong. Uh, I ain't never wrong. We talking about Earl Spencer Terence Bud Crawford. Yeah, but what is Mike Tyson gonna show Terence Bud Crawford to beat Earl Spence? Oh yeah, it don't matter, Gino, because on fight night, you know what I'm saying? Everybody gonna see that they was wrong. Well, Tony Dixon, like I say, you are a Bud Fagonite, right? And at the end of the day, you still haven't heard one of them YouTube, I mean them motherfucking Hall of Famers give you a clear breakdown on why they got Terence Crawford beating Earl Spence. Nigga, you just said a prayer and said, oh, Terence Bud Crawford is faster. Terence Bud Crawford is this and that. Nigga ain't give you a breakdown yet. Just I seen more from Crawford. You seen more how? Porter was pissed off that he stopped the fight. Carlos, what's going down? This nigga said Mike Tyson can't teach Terence Crawford nothing. You sound like a fucking editor. Derrick James couldn't hold Mike Tyson's jock strap. So what the fuck is Mike Tyson go teach Terence Crawford? Hmm? What is he go teach him? This nigga Mike Tyson is a motherfucking podcaster now. Came back, did a few exhibitions, and now you gonna come and teach Terence Boy Crawford what? Yeah, you Bud Fagness is in a real bad position, buddy. Right, Michael Hart and Ray Charles can see that. But according to them, he was gonna die. He was gonna die. Oh, if they would let that fight continue, Terence Boy Crawford gonna kill him. Oh, Terence Boy Crawford gonna kill him. Right, man, that shit was 8-4. Errol Spence won that Sean Porter fight 8-4. Christian Lopez was going down. What was you talk about? Someone responded, and you said you was being seen who was gonna respond. Oh, we over on Blue Blood, Jose. Dude came in there talking shit, man. A little hater. Came in there running his mouth, putting shit in the chat. And I was saying everybody with ranches, I was gonna see who was gonna be the first to block his ass and get him up out of there. Hey, Goose, go give him some mushrooms around that motherfucker. Guess Mike Tyson can be his fort trainer now. You know what I'm saying? I guess Mike Tyson can be the fort trainer now. He already got 3. He already got 3, so Mike Tyson can be his fort. Put Tyson on the payroll. Shit, why not? Why not? Y'all smash the like button, y'all. Please smash the like button. If y'all could show love, donate to the Cash App, the PayPal, or the Venmo. Help your boy Richard donation go if y'all really fuck with Money B, man. According to Bud's own corner, Bud was losing before he came out and dropped Sean the first time. So his own corner knew Bud was losing. Tyson can't show him nothing but bites. I had Porter and Ugas winning the first 4 rounds. That means Bud want to win the first 8 rounds easy. And still, you gonna be in still sitting your ass over here looking stupid. It's about the first 4 rounds. Oh yeah, I be in and out of shows and be don't lump me in with the other 145K ranches. Oh nah, A1 hell no. Bud go kill him. Bruce gas, what's going down? Mike don't want to train nobody, just want to smoke that gas, huh? But still though, what is Mike go teach Bud? You know what I'm saying? Like they so much of some haters, bro. They can't even get Errol no just do or no credit. You know what I'm saying? Tony Dickerson can't give Errol Spence no credit, bro. All he do is sit up here and cry. Oh, y'all just YouTubers. I don't listen to YouTubers. I listen to the Hall of Famers. Oh, my Hall of Famers tell me everything. Oh, I love my Hall of Famers looking ass. Oh, you guys never boxed a day in your life. But the Hall of Famer said, and the Hall of get your old bud faggot night ass up out of here somewhere. Get your bud faggot night ass up out of here somewhere. Yeah, we gonna see how Crawford handled that inside game. Yeah, since Crawford do so much more than Errol Spence, we gonna see how Crawford handled that inside game. Coach, what's going on? Devin said has Spence a one trick pony when he outboxed Mikey, outbrawl motherfucking Sean, and went to work on Danny Garcia and went to work on your Dennis Ugas motherfucking ass, huh? Come on, man. Y'all so silly and stupid and just listen to what other people says. Y'all don't even understand the game of boxing. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't even understand the game of boxing. If y'all think Errol Spence is just one dimensional, continue to think that, please. I'm happy y'all think that way. I hope they train for that way. Like that one dude who was saying some crazy ish about Keon over here on your show. Caught that motherfucker over on Ricky's show. Called his ass out. Wrench gone off his ass. Who was it, A1? And that's what H Money corny ass trying to jump and knock out shit. Like, get your corny ass up off the panel, man. You ain't finna sit up here. You talked all that shit about me and Keon, talked that shit about Batman. Then you want to come and try to jump on jump on knockout shit when knockout popping. Nigga, you want around when knockout was going. Get your bitch ass up out of here. No, Earl is not just a pressure fighter, but I'm happy that's all you see. Right, James Blackwell. But he just a one simple minded man though. That's all he is, just a simple minded man. These Nets say facts. People think because Spence hasn't had to do anything different that he doesn't have versatility. No have no has made him do no one has made him do anything different. Facts, bro. Tony just looked at the difference and how they each stop fighters. Earl stops them with true damage to the fighters, broken bones, and sends them straight to the hospital in Jay-Z's voice. Even Stevie Wonder can see Spence the real deal. No inside fight and no shoulder roll weakness. Exactly, bro. Earl Bro say, bro, I can't, fam. Bud has more punching power than Spence. Negative. Man, Bud ain't fighting off the back foot against a real tough motherfucker like Errol Spence. You said drop the link key? I got you. Bud ain't Bud ain't fighting off the back foot against somebody named Earl Spence. Yeah, I tell you that much. It's like moving mountains. Yeah, I got all this confidence in Terence Crawford. That motherfucker refused to sign that contract. That motherfucker refused to sign that contract. Pidgey out Mike Tyson, what's going down? Both can fight off the back foot, switch stance, change game plans, proven chins, and got footwork. But I think Bud the better counterpuncher and better ring IQ. Um, I think Errol got a better chin. Facts, bro. That Spence hits harder. I want to say name started with an S. Can't remember when it came back to me. Okay, got you, bro. Hell nah, Jermaine. Yeah, but once you switch southpaw on Errol Spence, it ain't go bother Errol Spence like that. Bud survived a motherfucking ricochet bullet. Key, key,
Yeah. Oh, my bad.
you low key. I had to
Can you
make.
hear me?
I ain't want nigga to pull a dang lane out.
Can you hear me?
Hold on. Say something, bro.
Yo, yo.
Yep, I hear you.
All
Yeah,
right.
I ain't want dang lane swing to pull out on me. You feel me?
Hey, no, I just came up here real quick, man. I wanted to say, as the leader, myself, as the leader of the Bud Protection Committee, you know, I want some of my other brothers in the Bud Protection Committee to hit that link and come up, and tell you what they got to tell you so they don't have to keep typing, you know.
Oh, for
Uh,
sure.
you know what I'm saying? Because I didn't see none of them hit the link.
Oh, for sure. They can hit that link
And
just right now.
still, and still, man, come up in here and hit the link, man. You hear money, man. He don't want to admit that Bud Crawford is the best thing that we've ever seen step in the ring. Come up in here and let him know everything you were saying in the comments.
Now I just pinned it. That way y'all can't say y'all don't see it.
Yeah, you come on, and still, I need your help. You gotta let this man know, man. He gotta stop hating on Bud. Like Bud is the greatest thing that we will ever see in this lifetime. Bud can actually hold his head up underwater for 2 straight hours like it's nothing. I actually myself seen Bud unscrew a tractor trailer boat with his bare hands. I seen Bud do that shit.
Shut that
So
soft shit up.
so if
Yeah,
you
you appreciate
so
that love.
if anybody tell me that Bud Crawford is not gonna stop Errol Spence within the first 4 rounds, y'all are delusional. Y'all are just Errol Spence dick riders. Y'all are Spencerholics. Bud is that guy. Bud is that dude. Like, I mean, you ought to be thankful that you get to watch Bud Crawford in the ring. I mean, if Bud wanted to right now, he is the boogeyman. Like Bud is really the boogeyman. If he wanted to right now, He can move up to 168, and he'll stop David Benavidez within 6 rounds. I guarantee it. Bud Crawford would. He would.
6.
And within 6 rounds, Bud Crawford
6.
would stop Errol. He'll stop David Benavidez easy.
He ain't lying.
I'm not lying. I've seen, man, the things that I've seen Bud Crawford do in sparring. Oh, yeah. Bud Crawford, he actually knocked Errol Spence out in sparring before. He stopped Errol Spence in sparring. That's why Errol Spence don't want to fight him. He knows what happened when they sparred.
2 rounds.
He knows how Bud Crawford dominated him in sparring. That's why he was holding up to fight. That's why he don't want to fight. Spence is scared to death of Bud. He's terrified of Bud. Bud already stopped him in sparring.
Slam Reaper, show your face, bro. Let me see if you're a man or you're a dangling swinger.
And money, you know, money's just a Bud hater. I mean, come on now. If he doesn't want to, if you don't want to admit that Bud Crawford is, I mean, he's that guy. Okay. And Errol Spence, your guy, Errol Spence has been ducking Bud Crawford for 6 years now.
7.
6.5. 6.5 years now.
6 3/4.
Bud Crawford was calling Errol Spence out at 135 and told Errol Spence that he would move up when Errol Spence was still a prospect.
Called him out when he's fighting.
When Floyd Mayweather, right, told Keith Thurman and Sean Porter, if one of y'all fight Errol Spence, I'll give you a shot at me if you can beat Errol Spence. Well, what y'all don't know is Terence Crawford called Floyd Mayweather on the phone, and he said, I will move up from 135 right now, and I'll fight Errol Spence. And Errol Spence ducked him. He told Floyd, no, I'm not fighting Terence Crawford.
I got the transcripts.
He's too much. I got the receipts. Facts. I got the receipts. Facts.
Because those are my brothers. And I love my brothers. That's right. I love my brothers. And I'm going to ride for Errol Spence until the wheels fall off. Because I'm number 137.
I got one more thing. Because ain't nobody grabbed the link. One more thing. Mm-hmm. Scotty, what's happening, World Combat Sports? And another fact.
Scotty, I see you, my brother.
Another fact is Errol Spence is ducking VADA. And I personally seen why he's ducking VADA. I saw Errol Spence inject steroids into his left nipple. I saw it. Derek James let me in the gym. He was like, you can't film, but you can come in here and you can watch your spot. And I saw Errol Spence go in the corner. He thought nobody was looking, and he injected steroids in his left nipple. That's why he's been ducking VADA. He's dirty. I saw it with my own eyes. Terence Crawford is him.
I got the transcripts.
Facts. I facts.
And I never said anything because Errol Spence is my brother. And I would drive all the way to Dallas just for my brother. I'm number 1,036 and 45. Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, no, I would never tell on my brother, ever.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, no, I would never tell. I would never tell on my brothers.
Oh, shit.
Y'all are some clowns, boy. I swear.
You low, Coach. What's going down, Coach?
You can hear me? Hold on. I'm trying to learn.
There you go. There you go.
I'm trying to learn all this shit, money.
Yep, loud and clear.
But y'all are some clowns, boy.
I'm trying to tell him, Coach. I'm
Boy,
trying to
y'all
tell him,
are
man.
funny as
If
fuck.
nobody wants to admit these facts that I'm bringing up, y'all are all haters and Spencerholics and Spence sexuals. You dick riding Errol Spence.
Mhm. Come on, y'all can jump on. The link is down there.
Man, them dudes not getting on here, bro.
Yeah, just see. Y'all just be speaking, y'all just be talking, bro. Y'all just be speaking, y'all just be talking. Keon just gave y'all a whole game plan, a lot of shit y'all can ride with if y'all need help.
They don't want to come on no more. I ruined it for them, bro.
All the help in the world.
they ain't got nothing else. They ain't got no more lies to tell.
All the
But
help in the world. Mike Tyson go help him out. You know what I'm saying? Earl Spencer this, he's that. You know?
Bro, I really can do this motherfucking bud protection shit. I can do this shit easy. If I was in the BPC, bro, I don't know what the fuck Scotty doing. Man, I could drop a million. I could drop at least 30 videos a day with all the lies they tell.
bro, I don't get it. I don't get it, bro. Them dudes be saying shit, bro, and I go to some channels and see, and the fight is almost made, and they sitting here with that same bullshit. I don't know what's gonna happen when if Bud lose Terrell Spence, bro. I don't know what's gonna happen. The internet gonna be quiet as a motherfucker for a long time.
All I'm saying is, coach, I don't got no problem with people picking Bud to beat Earl, right? Like that,
Right.
like I understand. I see it as a 50-50 fight. I understand what Bud possessed. I understand that. My problem is why can't Earl Spence get the credit that he deserves? Like, what's wrong with giving him the gesture that he deserved and that he worked his ass off to get? How can y'all see everything in fucking Bud, but y'all don't see nothing in Errol Spence? Like, so he just got to become the unified champion with 3 scraps, right? On the pound for pound list, doing all this shit he doing, but he just a regular old little fighter, eh? He a
I don't,
regular old little
I don't
fighter.
understand where the hate comes from. Why do they hate me? What's the problem?
Yeah, man, it's
I mean,
crazy.
I like Bud Crawford. I think he's a great fighter, bro.
Hey, hey, and still, man, I opened up I had money open up his platform to you. You know what I'm saying? I came in here, I tried to welcome you with open arms, right? I've been reading all your comments. He put the link and you still didn't click the link. Now what I'm gonna do, now I'm gonna take this shit in my own hands. And still, right? Now you got what time is it right now, money? You got to 9
10:48.
or yeah, you got to 50 after to hit that link, or I'm
Oh
blocking
man.
your ass. I'ma block you. You got to 50 after to hit the link, or you're getting blocked.
Red Sun, Tony Nation, what's going down, bro? Y'all go speak, Tony Nation, Red Sun.
Can
Yo,
you hear me?
Yeah, what's going down?
I'm letting it. I don't want to be talking over somebody. I'm letting the guy talk. Somebody talking right now.
Ain't nobody talking. You good? What's up?
Hold on.
You said what?
Hold on. All right, now I had to move the other joint out the way. Yeah, it's definitely a 50-50 fight on paper. On paper it's a 50-50 fight, but I'm edging Terence Crawford to win that. I mean, based on just skills, I got Terence Crawford winning off of better skills, better IQ, speed, that inside shot, working on that uppercut, that inside uppercut. The few things he working on that I got him with a
I
good
got
game plan. With a good game plan that I got it
but
working out with a good
I'm
game
trying to
plan.
see if y'all hear me.
You hear me?
Yeah, we heard you, Tony Nation. Hold on, Tony Nation.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But I definitely respect it's
I got
50-50 at the
bored
end of
of
the day.
the 50
I
fight.
definitely respect Earl Spence, his
The
power, his
problem.
relentless, his pressure. And that's one thing that Terence Crawford definitely gotta look out for, that pressure.
And then I'm seeing things. I'm hearing things about Terence Crawford talking about he gonna go in there and fight Errol Spence fight. I don't think that's a good idea for Terence Crawford, but at the end of the day, they're both dogs. See a dog in there. So when he says something like that, I believe he'll do it. But it's that power that Earl got, how will Terence Crawford respect that power? Is he going to take that? Of course, he not going to take it on the chin because Earl Spence is breaking people's face. He breaking people's eye sockets and face and everything. I understand that, and I understand that that's something Terence got to look out for because he's known for being a little having a. I mean, he got rocked a little bit by whatchamacallit, what's his name? The guy looked like Nelly.
Main Machine Gamboa.
What's the guy name? Say it again.
Main Machine Gamboa.
The Ramadan. No, what's the I can't.
Main Machine or Yuriokas Gamboa.
Gamboa. He got that was at 135. He got rocked by him. So yeah, but I believe the boy Mean Machine. He they called it a slip, but I mean a lot of people is a controversy. They saying well he really. I mean he got hit. He got rocked. He rocked him or whatever. But I feel like Earl's power. He gonna have to look out for that, and how will Errol take a Terence Crawford shot? Will Terence Crawford, if Terence Crawford eat if Errol Spence eat a Terence Crawford shot, just take it to the chin and keep coming forward, then it's gonna be a long night for Terence. But if Errol get hit by Terence Crawford and be like, oh shit, hold up, make me think twice next time before I just come in like that. It's gonna be a chess match. It's gonna be a chess match because now they both respecting each other's power. So now it's like, you know what I mean, it's gonna be a good fight, a chess match. Like I said, 50-50 on paper. But people got predictions, and some of the predictions are crazy, like, oh, Terence in 6 rounds, this and that, 4 rounds. It's crazy predictions, but you never know until the fight happens. It's a 50-50 fight on paper. But it could be an easy fight. It could be an easy one for Errol. It could be an easy one for Terence, depending on how they show up at the fight. If they show up prepared with a good game plan, it's going to be a good fight. But I got Terence winning.
No doubt. I appreciate that.
And see there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
There's nothing wrong with that. If that's what you believe, hey, bro, ain't nothing wrong with that.
He got to watch out. When he come in the inside, he got to watch out for that uppercut. Terence Crawford, I got him catching him.
All right. Tony Nation, what's going down, bro?
Yeah. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, man.
Yeah. I got it a 50-50 fight. I always had it a 50-50 fight. It just depending on who's going to gain control of the fight. I believe if Crawford allows Spence to take over with that jab in the first rounds, like Spence did, because we got to remember what Spence did to Mikey Garcia. Mikey Garcia is a superior boxer. He's a good boxer. If Crawford allow for Spence to put that pressure on him in the first round, Crawford going to have to figure out a way to keep up with Spence in the later rounds, and he think he's going to do something like pull one out of the hat, or he have to turn it up in the later rounds. It could be curtain. Spence could probably catch him because Crawford could get reckless. But but that could be vice versa too. That's why it's a 50-50 fight because Crawford could pretty much, outbox Spence. Saying if he turns this into a chess match, Crawford could, even though Spence do have a move, like he do have a good pivot, he do, he do know how to counter it just as good as I think as Crawford do. I think people don't give Spence the credit of a boxing IQ that he do have. But I believe if Crawford, learn, stay away in those first rounds and just win on points, it could be the same way. So that's why I believe it's a 50-50 fight. Whenever it's a tight fight like that, whenever it's a good fight like that, it's always going to be politics. It's always going to be people picking winners and losers. But with me, man, they both I like both of them. So with me, it don't matter who wins to me. I think when the fight happened, I think everybody, all the fans, and both of them win. Honestly, I mean, I hope that it even goes. I hope it would be 2 fights. I hope it be like maybe like a
definitely.
trilogy.
Definitely need a
I think
rematch.
that
Yeah,
would
so
be
this the
dope.
thing. This the thing, man. We not like the ones like y'all. They got a 50-50. That's cool. If you got Bud winning, we don't have a problem with nobody got Bud winning. I got it a 50-50 fight. We know what Bud can do to win the fight. That's not our point. Our point is the ones that's out there that just praise, become a Bud fagonite, and just sit up there and make it like Errol Spence don't have a shot. Or you
They
finna get
biased.
knocked out. Hold
Yeah,
on,
they
man.
biased.
Hold on. Yeah, just make it as if he just finna go out there and somebody finna get knocked out or some shit of that nation because they listen to what other people say. And when you sit up here, they can't keep it true, they can't keep it real, like Tony Dickerson. You know what I'm saying? He going off of what other people feel about another person. That what make him make his decision. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, fam, what y'all picking 50-50, we okay with that. Like Coach said, y'all got y'all breakdowns of the fight. Y'all feel like this man can win like this, that man can win like that. And ain't nothing wrong with that. It's gonna be a hell of a fight. Both of the dudes are talented fighters. You know what I'm saying? With a skill set that both of them possess. But it just when people try to just uplift one side over the other, and that come over here and that make it as if, oh man, y'all just ride Errol Spence. Y'all, we don't even talk about inside the fucking ring. We talk about the business side of trying to make the fucking fight happen. And they get pissed off of that position, right? Off of Errol Spence having a better position on the business side, they get mad and pissed off and make them start getting personal and shit on the man and take credit away from the man. So what y'all pick, bro, you know I can respect that, fam. But I'm gonna let both of y'all go so I can bring some other people up, fam.
All right, no doubt.
All right, no
Peace.
doubt. Appreciate y'all, fam.
Yep, no problem.
Yeah, man. So
Keon silly as
I
a chip.
appreciate them. Yeah, I appreciate them. And like they prediction, I can respect that. This ain't about nobody like bang it up here on some. Oh man, Earl Spence is this and that. Nah, they broke that shit down eloquently. They feel they do to have somebody to win the fight. All you can do is respect it. So we're not knocking that, fam. We say it all the time. We give credit what credit is due. Nobody, not me, not Coach, not Keon, shit on Terence Boy Crawford and his skill set inside that square circle. Not
Yeah,
once.
that motherfucker can fight. That's a
Yeah,
bad
not once.
motherfucker.
Hey, I want to know this, right? If Errol Spence is so basic and he ain't even that good and he's a drunk and he's slow and he's flat footed and all of this, right? If he's all of that, why y'all want to see the fight?
Look at this right here.
I don't understand why y'all want to see the fight if Errol Spence is all of this shit that y'all saying that he is,
Will, say
but
something,
y'all
Will.
want to see the fight
What's up with it?
for what? I mean, why would
Hey,
you
my
want to
bad,
see
bro.
Terence Crawford just run through an easy ass opponent? Y'all got to make it make sense to me.
Look at this here, Will. This man Juvie say money just from Texas. That's why he got Spence. Man, y'all need to do more research.
Hey,
Zenna, what's going down, Zenna, bro? How you feeling, champ?
I just
They don't
hey,
know
hey, I
shit,
got a
do they?
question for the panel. I
Yes,
got a
sir.
Wait,
question for the panel.
hold on. This Zenith.
No, that ain't Zenna. That's Will. Zenna
I'm
in the
finna
chat.
say.
I'm saying what's up.
Uh,
Boy,
uh.
What's
motherfucker
going
freak
down?
out, boy.
Go ahead, ask your question, Will.
When at 47, who has Bud really outboxed?
Nobody. He went out and banged it out with him.
All right, haven't we seen Errol outbox Mikey for 12 straight?
Yep.
Like I'm keeping 100 with y'all. I fuck with Bud, but I do not have this no 50-50 fight, bro. I'm sorry. I feel like Errol better. I feel like Errol. We all know he the bigger, stronger guy, better inside fighter. We seen this motherfucker outbox a boxer for 12 straight. Like these motherfuckers act like this nigga Bud is on some fucking Floyd Mayweather type shit. We seen this nigga get dropped. We see this nigga get touched up. Errol out here, I'm talking about Errol out here sending motherfuckers to the hospital, fam. And I'm talking about ending motherfuckers' careers. Fucking these niggas up. I do not see this no 50-50 fight. But only way Bud, like, what y'all see Bud running for 12 rounds just outboxing Errol? Fuck no. The nigga jab is mean. Like, and we all know Bud is gonna stand up. He's gonna stand in front of him, and that's where you go fuck up at. I don't see it.
He's
I
just
feel you. I
stupid.
feel you.
Boxing, just
That's
a
your
dumb
outlook on
boxer.
it. But Bud got his skill set. He do what he do. He do what he do. Got yellow. What's going down, love? You know, he do what he do, right? And I'm not taking that away from him. You know, I see what he can do to win the fight and things of that nature, right? But Spence isn't a boxer, just a dumb brawler. A carry, yeah. I want you to
He
keep that in mind.
boxed.
Get your money.
The
See, I
motherfucker
really
boxed. He boxed
Bring your
Mikey
money.
Garcia. We can't act like
see,
that didn't happen
see me.
for
I think
12.
that me personally, I think that the fight um was probably like a 45-55 type fight towards Terence Crawford, right? With the Spence that got in the ring with Sean Porter and Mikey Garcia, with that Errol Spence. You know what I'm saying? It's a 50-50 fight, or maybe 45-55 towards Terence Crawford with that Errol Spence. But the nigga with the shag, that
Yeah.
nigga with the shag, the nigga that we seeing now, it ain't no 50-50 fight to me personally. You know what I'm saying? I got Errol Spence winning, and to me, it's probably like a 60-40 fight with this Errol Spence. See,
Facts.
they banking on getting that dude that went in there against Mikey Garcia. Although he did outbox Mikey Garcia, but if Errol Spence was that nigga with the shag when he fought Mikey Garcia, man, ain't no way Mikey Garcia would have lasted 12 rounds. It ain't no
Bro,
way.
Let me
bro,
say
I
this.
Um,
that,
Hold on, Tim. I'm gonna let Coach go. I think Coach want to go. Juvie, man, just get your facts together, bro. Like that's what you call moving the goalposts. Now you say, first you said I was just from Texas. That's why I'm picking Errol Spence. Now it's because Errol Spence gave me a shout out. The Bud gave me a shout out. I'll be singing. Come on, bro. Y'all got to stop it, bro. Just take a man for his word. I got
bro,
Errol
everybody
Spence
ain't dick
winning the
riders,
fight.
fam.
I said it's a 50-50 fight. I got Errol Spence winning. So
but
what?
so so now, yeah, I favor, you know what I'm saying, Errol Spence, like I said, 60-40, 45-55, something like that.
That's why I
Because I
got it.
think I think Errol Spence is, he ain't, when they say he ain't the same fighter, nah, he not that same fighter that went in against Sean Porter and Mikey Garcia and had a whole fat camp. You know what I'm saying? Didn't do a push up, didn't do a sit up, didn't do no strength and conditioning, and just sparred to get his weight down. Yeah, he ain't the same fighter now. He on a whole different level. And Bud Crawford, he was banking on getting that Errol Spence. I know they was banking on getting that Errol Spence. That's why they was always talking about, oh man, he a drunk and he fucking off in the streets and this and that. That's why they wanted to fight then.
Fam, I
They ain't
watched.
so vocal about that shit now, even though the fight is gonna happen. But yeah, man, that's just my opinion. Now, it could still go either way because when you got two A+ level fighters in the ring fighting each other, anything can happen. And if you're watching boxing long, if you've been watching boxing long enough, you should know that anything can happen. You know, I wouldn't be shocked if Terence Crawford beat Errol Spence, and I wouldn't be shocked if Errol Spence beat Terence Crawford. But me personally, I don't see it as a 50-50 fight. I got Errol Spence
Come on,
favoring, 60-40, 45-55. This version of Spence.
no doubt.
Man, fam, I went back and watched the Mikey fight the other the like probably about like 2 nights ago. Man, if you look at that motherfucker body then compared to how his body looked when he fought Ugas, man, I'm talking about night and day. Dude was shredded against Ugas. Man, I don't and even just with the man how when his mouthpiece how his mouthpiece felt like. And I'm talking about, man, Ugas caught him flush. Flush. Man, damn that anybody else would have hit the floor.
I
This
said the same
motherfucker,
thing.
I'm talking about this motherfucker ate that, came back, and still was throwing.
Yeah, we was there live, so we seen that shit in person. But
Yep.
go ahead, Coach.
Well, I look at it like this, bro. Those both of those fighters are real talented. I'm like you, money. I think it's a 50-50 fight because Bud Crawford can do a lot of things, but so can Errol Spence. The this is gonna be if he can if Bud Crawford can keep Errol Spence from getting in a rhythm and is able to withstand Errol's constant work rate, then Bud Crawford got a chance to win. Problem is how are you going to do that? How are you going to keep him off of you? That's the problem. Because everybody know once Errol Spence get in the rhythm, when he get in the rhythm, bro, that motherfucker don't stop, bro. That motherfucker don't stop, bro. When that dude get in the rhythm, bro, you can't. It's hard to keep that dude from constantly being on you throwing punches. You get in. Most of those guys get into a defensive position, and if that happens to Bud Crawford,
It's a wrap.
it's over. It's over. The work rate of Errol Spence is incredible, bro. Like, and to punch so fucking hard with that same work rate and get stronger as the fight go on, bro. It's the modern day Aaron Pryor, bro.
That's a skill within itself.
Shouts out to my brother Contender Regime in the building. Contender, I want to jump back on that show yesterday, boy. Y'all talking about tanking. You welcome up here though, Contender. You're welcome, my brother. Sean Burden, what's going down, bro?
What's up, Monty? What's up with you?
What's going down, champ?
Nah, man, I'm trying to get in with this conversation.
You in? You ain't trying. You in?
Coach,
Look,
can I ask you a question? My bad. I just want to ask Coach a question real quick. I was on mute. My bad. I was on mute. I was trying to talk. I didn't know my mic was on mute. Coach, what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen if and when Errol Spence find his way on the inside?
It's gonna be a long night, bro. That's what I was just saying. I was saying that if Bud Crawford can't keep pace, because Errol is going to get inside. If you can't keep pace or fight on the inside with him, you're in trouble. Now, if Bud can keep him on the outside and catch Errol with shit while Errol's trying to get inside, and Errol's always behind the jab. He's always behind the jab. And Bud, sometimes I see he have problems getting away from the jab. And remember, Errol's taller and bigger than Bud. So that's going to be a problem. But Terence Crawford has the reach. Terence Crawford's arms are longer than Errol Spence. So it's a very intriguing fight, bro. I mean, it's going to be a great fight. Errol got to be careful and Bud got to be careful because this is going to be a real good fight, bro. I don't think this fight's going to be easy for either guy. I think that these motherfuckers going to be up in there constantly thinking. But the problem is, like I said, the problem that I've never seen Terence fight at the pace of Errol Spence. Now, Sean Porter tried it, but he's shorter, and Sean Porter didn't make adjustments. What Bud Crawford was doing to Porter was, as soon as he was check hooking him, every time he tried to run in, he check hooked him. But the difference between him and Errol Spence is Errol Spence work his way in with the jab. He work his way in, so when you try and he mirrors you, he don't follow you. Errol Spence, him and Derrick James work on this shit diligently. And if anybody that knows boxing, watch when they hitting pads. When Derrick James move, you see Errol Spence staying right in front of him. He's mirroring everywhere he moves. He's mirroring him. So it's going to be hard for Bud Crawford to throw that check hook and just turn it. That's going to be hard for him to do that with Errol Spence. So, man, if Errol Spence get in, it's going to be a long night, bro.
Man, he getting in.
So, Sean,
yeah, he going to get in.
Yeah, he getting in. That's inevitable, man.
Because I think Sean going for Bud. What's up, Sean?
Yeah, you're right. I'm a Bud fan, man, and I'm a fan of boxing first and foremost. But it's things in this fight that I see that I don't think other people even noticing. Like when people say, why you keep on bringing up Errol health and he's good from the car crash and all that, I'm not sold on that. I don't care what nobody say. I'm not sold on it. I seen Garcia catching with something, and I seen something when he landed that punch, it looked like Errol wasn't there. The same thing with Ugas. There was a short, chippy right uppercut that caught Spence, and Spence back went back. Then I'm looking at him. You know, he was off all the way until that talk he had with his coach or whatever, with his trainer, Derrick James. And I'm looking at facial expressions and everything. Yeah, he came up out of it and did what he had to do. But I'm saying, like, let's just say, I'm putting it out there. Let's just say he's not 100% from that rut. He said it. He said it himself. He said, "You're right. I'm not the same, but I'm still better than a lot of these dudes." Terence Crawford ain't a lot of these dudes. If he catch Errol, is a matter of when. Because like I keep saying, yeah, Earl's a pressure fighter and all that. Yeah, Terence is standing there and mix it up with him. But Terence know when to get out the kitchen. And when he get out that kitchen, he's great at fighting off the back foot. He's great at it. Errol gonna be digging, trying to find his way in there, and he gonna get caught with something. And then, in my opinion, you know, Bud gonna go in for the kill. He gonna go in for the kill. He one of the best finishers we ever had, bro. I'm just being honest. He's one of the best finishers. If he see you hurt, he's not letting up.
But my thing is this though. You say
Hold on, let me say this, bro. Let me say, okay, so that's your opinion. We can't knock you.
And you from Philly?
Yeah.
Philly? Okay,
Yeah.
I can hear that Philly in you.
Yeah, all right, bull. Right. So on that John bull, right? So when we looking at the situation, bro, now I'm just fucking with you though. But when we looking at the situation, fam, you talking about a core wreck. You know how many fucking training camps Errol Spence had since the core wreck? He had the training camp coming back for Danny, right? Then he had the training camp getting ready for Manny. That got shut down, right? Then he had the training camp getting ready for your Dennis Ugas, bro. That's 3 training camps away. Matter of fact, what it meant 4. Sorry. He had the training camp getting ready for Danny. Then he had the training camp getting ready for Manny, right? And that fell out. Then he had the training camp getting ready for Ugas, and now this is going to be the 4th training camp, right? So I was about to say 3, so it's 4. Bro, if there was any notion of something wrong with Errol Spence doing that car crash, it would have been shown by now. You don't go
It's
this long.
shown, man. That's what I'm telling you. It's shown.
Stop, bro. You talked already, fam. So now, right, when we're looking at the situation, it haven't shown. Because you're talking about, oh, Danny hit him with a shot. He did, bro, you getting punched, you go fight. And it got down.
But look. Who get hit?
Let me finish, bro. Let me finish. You fight in a ring, so of course you go get cracked. When you talking about against your Dennis Ugas, bro, Ugas got 1 clean shot off. Then the others, the punch that y'all think was a punch was not a punch. It was a push. That shit wasn't a punch, fam.
I was gonna say that, money. I was gonna say that.
Bro, I got it on my. Oh, that's you, Key.
Yeah, go back and watch. Go back and watch.
It was a push. We seen it already. We talked about this already.
It was a chippy short right uppercut,
no, bro. That wasn't
it made
shit. That
Errol
was a
go
push.
back. It was before all the mouthpiece shit. It was all these.
Bro,
it was the punch before the mouthpiece came out.
Sean, calm down, Sean. Calm down. I know the shot you're talking about, Sean. We put focus on that. You ain't the only person that talked about that shit. I got this shit on my Instagram, bro, and showed people that it's a push. Errol went back. He rocked back. It was a push from your Dennis Ugas, bro. So no, it wasn't a shot. So now we're looking at the situation. Bro, that car crash, that dude is back. And if y'all banking on that car crash, like he said, I rather y'all would have banked on him fucking around in the streets with what he was doing than y'all talking about this goddamn car crash. Listen.
I ain't banking on it. I'm not banking on it.
Let me tell you something, bro. I'm a crippled nigga, been for 19 years, going on 20, fam. I done seen every type of fucking injury you can see. And if you fucked up from a car crash, like y'all saying, Errol Spence, anything, is no way that you're not going to therapy. No way in hell. You want to do some type of therapy. You going for something, chiropractic. This motherfucker nursed himself back to health, bro. He nursed himself back. That shows you and tell you that is nothing was wrong with him. When they tell you, even at the fucking hospital, he had no broken bones, just swelling and some fucked up teeth, right? He don't got no brain trauma or nothing like that, fam, that people saying, oh, what a car crash is. No, bro, you get past that shit, right? Okay, you sore, you got some swelling, bro. A lot of people been thrown from some, I ain't gonna say to his extent, but a lot of people been in car crashes and things of that nature to where they broke bones, motherfucker had a little of this, a little of that, and they nursed themselves back to 100%. So why is it so hard to believe that Errol Spence is back from a car crash where he had no broken bones, right? No brain trauma, just a little swelling and some soreness, fam.
They
Y'all
can't believe it, money.
go. Yeah, y'all gotta let that go. But let me get my brother Contender up in this thing, man. Contender, what's going down, chap?
Hey, what's good with your bro? Hey, can y'all hear me good? Is it an echo or something on my shit?
Oh,
I'm
now
straight.
where you perfect, King? Where you perfect?
Already. Hey, man, salute to you, Money Brown. Appreciate you for having me on, man. I just wanted to come up here and say what's up. Salute to all the brothers on the panel, man. What's good? But
It's a pleasure to have you on, chap.
man, hey, already. But look, man, y'all having a good ass conversation. But you know, shit, boys know how I feel about this fight. So it's always a treat to chop it up and break this fight down. But you know, I be hearing a lot of people still on that you know, Errol Spence ain't the same since the car accident shit. You know, I think a lot of people still leaning on that. But you know, if you smart, you'll let that shit go and look at Earl, especially if you betting on this fight, you'll let that shit go and view Errol Spence as the best version of himself. Because I'm telling you, that's what Terence Crawford gonna see when they get in that ring. You feel me? And one more thing, that push that you talking about, bro, that wasn't no punch. That was a push. You feel me? Errol Spence was walking that man down viciously. He was on his ass so much that he didn't even want Ugas to breathe. You know what I'm saying? So every time Ugas would even every time Errol you start hitting him too hard and getting too close to him, Ugas will push him off. And he kept doing that shit time after time. And what Errol did was just soon he'll lean back and then quickly and hard, stiffly put his motherfucking back foot in the ground and get right back to the action. That's why it looked so weird, because he was just like a madman in that motherfucker trying to go get it.
Watch
you know
this,
what I'm saying? So
and Contender, I don't even know if they go demonetize this thing or not, but I don't even give a damn. Watch this. Like I put it on my Instagram, bro.
Yeah.
I got it right here, bro. It's a Porsche, fam.
Yep.
Like this is shot, and I bet he can't tell me it's not the shot because it was only 2 shots. It was this, and it was that shit they was talking about. I can't even do it. Like, I can't even.
And the goddamn commentators were talking about, oh, he hurt. Hell no, that was a
right
push.
There. Yeah, that's it.
That
right
was a
there,
push. Look, you see how he tried to get right back to the action?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Look,
right trying to get right back to it.
Right
that's
back
all it was, bro.
Yeah, that's all it was a push.
He was leaning on that. He was leaning on that boy. You know what I'm saying? So when you leaning on a motherfucker like that, somebody push you, you try to get right back to it. He stick his feet right back in the ground and get straight to it. So that's all that was. But man, look, it's gonna be a great fight. I respect Terence Crawford hella, man, because I know he got skill. I know Terence Crawford. I know what he brings to the table. And even though I'm picking Errol Spence in the fight, I'm not underestimating Terence Crawford at all. I want to see what he really got. I want to see. I know he a dog, but I want to see how much of a dog he is. And I believe when he fight Errol Spence gonna bring that shit up out of him, because one thing for sure, that work rate that Errol Spence got, Terence Crawford never seen nothing like that. And he gonna make that man fight. If people think Terence Crawford gonna just box around the ring and make Errol Spence look bewildered, like he don't know what the fuck going on, just like how Devin Haney outboxed somebody like Cambosis or something. If you think that's what it's gonna be like, the Matador versus the Bull type shit, you got a whole nother thing coming. Number one, Errol Spence gonna cut that ring off. This is why I say Terence Crawford only got a puncher's chance. Thanks. People think I'm being disrespectful, but I'm not. I'm telling you stylistically and just looking at the skill set of both of these guys, he gonna have to knock Errol Spence out to win. Now he can do it, but that's what he gonna have to do to win, because Errol Spence's work rate and his ability to cut the ring off is so fucking immense that Terence Crawford gonna have to fight him at some point, and he gonna have to hurt him to get him up off of it. That if it go to the cards, that means Terence Crawford didn't land that shot he was looking for all night, and that means Errol Spence was doing something good. And I'm telling you, round after round, Errol Spence building up points, building up body damage. You know what I'm saying? Slowing Terence Crawford down. Them legs ain't gonna be the same later on in the fight. He gonna have to hurt Errol Spence in order to beat him. Errol can win by a unanimous decision, or he gonna end up stopping Terence Crawford. And I really don't see this fight going 12. I think Errol gonna stop him, man, if we being real. You know what I'm saying? Terence Crawford gonna have to fight. It's gonna come down to that. He gonna have to fight, and if he can't hurt Errol, he gonna get his ass whooped. Because Errol Spence will make his way on the inside, and he gonna make Terence Crawford fight. And I will say this: I am just from the outside looking in. With me picking Errol Spence, I will say that Terence Crawford's hand speed and his counterpunching ability, his ability to catch you in between shots, I think that's gonna be the bread and butter for Terence Crawford. If I'm being honest, if I would say that's my only concern for Errol Spence. How would he do? And I know, everybody say time and beat speed, and that's true. But Terence Crawford also has great timing and great accuracy as well. So if he can catch Errol Spence enough in between those shots and be able to land them the perfect shot that he need, and if his power is that good to where he can really affect Errol Spence and deter him and keep him from coming forward and make Errol Spence change his game plan, Terence Crawford can win that fight. He can knock out Errol Spence. That's possible. I just don't see that happening, though. I think Errol gonna be too dominant.
Man, that's a hell of a breakdown, bro. And that's my whole situation with Bud. That's what I always give Bud credit on. I say Bud has a way of catching you in the exchange, bro. When he's throwing which he has a way of making himself little in the inside of your chest and catching you. But in a mix of him catching them, bro, that's because they got too wide. Errol Spence is not a wide puncher, right? So that's what is really gonna fuck with him. And then people still don't understand this, and they need to go listen to Southpaw fighters, bro. No, Nito Gennaro broke it down so beautiful, bro. When you're a Southpaw versus Southpaw, certain angles that you got on other fighters, you can't use those angles. Terence Crawford has a way of using certain angles when he turns Southpaw on orthodox fighters. But when you fight Errol Spence, and we all know Terence Crawford is really a Southpaw, bro, because he's more dangerous when he turns Southpaw. And if you turn orthodox, it's going to play on his psyche. If he can't turn Southpaw, that's going to play on his psyche.
Right.
Like, don't trip off of that. So if he got to fight Errol Spence the whole fight just orthodox, he'll have to figure some shit out because he's already a slow starter. But even if he turns Southpaw, which I believe he will do, right? He's not going to have certain angles that he take on Sean Porter, that he take on the Kell Brook or Mean Machine of those fighters. Those little angles that he got and the shit that he can do, you don't got them. So what that means, that forces you to fight. You have to fight now. You know what I mean? And like I said, and BLTB broke it too, and I had to trip off of that, and I think he did too. Because I was like, you know what? Terence Crawford, he's doing that, bro. Like, he's fighting these dudes. He's going out there fighting them. But no, bro, if you look at all the fights at 147, like my man say, who did he outbox? He's not using his legs at 47. So did that fucking weight and that muscle take toll on him moving? Not saying that he can't move, right? Did it take toll on him moving, right? Or is he just trying to play, oh, I'm the strong game and show y'all that I'm strong and I can take it with y'all boys up at 147. But the difference is Errol Spence in that inside, bro. My man talking about how, oh, he can fight off the back foot. He can fight off the back foot. Bro, Errol Spence ain't that fighter the way you can just do all that shit off the back foot like people thinking. Like, y'all see Terence Crawford do certain shit towards certain fighters, and y'all think he gonna be able to do that shit against Errol Spence, and vice versa. Some of the shit that Errol Spence do towards certain fighters, he might not be able to do against Bud Crawford because that's the elite level that you're fighting at, bro. Like Sean Porter said, a smart thing, and I thought he was gonna ride on that shit. Terence Crawford better know if you want to fight me orthodox or if you want to fight me southpaw, because I'm not going to give him a chance to think. Errol Spence is not going to give him a chance to think. And that don't mean Errol Spence is going to be in that bitch going reckless just like Sean Porter did, because Sean Porter had a good game plan, but his mindset, he just really just said, fuck it, went balls to the walls. Errol Spence not that, because he keep leverage. He know how to fight from range and distance, and Errol Spence know how to bend them fucking knees and know how to get the right leverage on his fucking punching and things of that nature. So when it come down to him and Bud Crawford, yes, it's going to come down to that inside game. It's going to come down to somebody counter punching, right? But I just think when it come down to that dog, bro, that real dog, I think Errol Spence just got more real dog in him, bro. And people, they hate to hear that shit. I just think Errol got more real dog in him. And whenever you get, this is no knock, everybody, so don't listen to this shit. But whenever you get two high-level black fighters in the ring with each other, that boxing shit goes out the window. It goes out the window. You feel me? And you got to show that you got them balls and that you can fight. And Terence Bud Crawford knows he's going to have to fight. And that's why Terence Bud Crawford, y'all pay attention, he's doing more than he ever did in any other fight, getting ready for Errol Spence, man. Hey, I don't know who that is blowing in the mic.
Yeah.
But
I think that was
Man,
close,
money,
man.
you ain't got
Hey,
a 50,
I gotta
man. Go on,
say
say you
this.
got a 45-55, man.
huh?
I
I said,
want
go on,
to
say you
say
got a
this.
45-55.
What you said?
No, so I told Money, I say, man, go on, say you got a 45-55 Errol, man.
Nah, bro, my stand's always been 50-50. That's always been my
I
stand.
do.
Because like I say, I look at what Bud can do to win the fight as well, right? Like, don't get me wrong, Terence Bud Crawford is a hell of a fighter, bro. Like, he's a bad motherfucker. I take nothing away from him, fam. I've been calling this fight 50-50. From making posters from back then, Errol know what it is, fam, but I just got Errol Spence pulling this fight out, bro. Like I get Terence Bud Crawford all this credit in the world, bro. He's a bad motherfucker inside that ring, and he could make adjustments. It's just that when you go southpaw, you're not gonna have those little advantages that you used to have, bro. But I see it as a 50-50 fight. That's just me giving him his just due. But I got Errol Spence winning this fight. EJ, my dog, gonna ride with him 100, but I'm not gonna think like I can't change up what I feel, you know what I'm saying? But I see what Bud Crawford is, and I give him his just due. A lot of people, they don't believe that shit. They get pissed off because, like I say, they get in their feelings because when we talk about the outside of the ring shit, the business side, Errol Spence's whipping turns Bud Crawford, has no doubt. I always say outside. When I say inside, it's this. And we don't even talk about the fight inside because we're trying to get to the inside. So we got to handle this shit outside to get to the inside. And they don't like that shit, fam. So they start getting personal and they call you a Bud Crawford hater and things of that nature. You know, I mean, you know what I'm saying? So it is what it is, though. But Bud is a bad motherfucker, bro. I ain't going to take his credit away from him.
Well, I think, man, my thing is, right, when you hear the cats that swearing up and down that Bud is gonna do this, and they all saying that Bud is gonna stop Errol Spence, right? And my thing is not going back to Emmanuel Lartey way back in the, you know what I'm saying, in the beginning of Errol Spence's career. When have y'all ever seen any vulnerabilities in Errol Spence's chin? Not no made up shit when he, you know what I'm saying, that we just showed you that he got pushed. When have you ever seen him in have any vulnerabilities with his chin? I'm talking about he got hit flush by Kell Brook. He got hit flush by Ugas. He didn't got hit flush by several, you know what I'm saying, cats that can punch, and you ain't never seen him budge. Like he'll smile at that shit and keep coming forward.
And come back.
So my thing is, Terence Crawford, you've seen him, you know, have problems, whether it was early or late. You've seen him have problems with guys like Kell Brook, Jose Benavidez. You know, he's had problems with some of these dudes, Igis Kavalaskis, but he usually catch them, and you know what I'm saying, it's good night. But all of those guys,
that Kavalaski fight together.
Yeah.
Can you show me that shit?
No. Well, I remember the Jeff Horn. We watched that. But all of them guys, right? The one thing with all of them dudes, they had vulnerabilities with their chin. Kell Brook, we didn't see him pray. You know what I'm saying? We seen Igis Kavalaskis get stopped and get dropped by how many times? About 5 times by Ortiz. We seen Jose Benavidez, I mean, we hadn't seen him get stopped, but shit, you seen what was wrong with Jose Benavidez? The man was injured, and he just got caught. He made it all the way to the 12th round. He just got caught. But so are y'all banking on Errol Spence getting caught and going to sleep?
I can't,
because that's what they sound like that they banking on is Errol Spence getting caught and going to sleep, because Terence Crawford ain't finna outbox Errol Spence. You know what I'm saying? Errol Spence got probably the best jab in the welterweight division. And that's one of Terence Crawford's kryptonites. That jab. Errol Spence, he got the best inside game in the welterweight division, without a shadow of a doubt. And Terence Crawford can't fight on the inside. He holds. So just like Contender Regine was saying, he was telling y'all, like, you know, Terence Crawford's best chance is his timing and his hand speed and his timing, right? It helped him with Sean Porter, but it didn't help him with Sean Porter until the back end of the fight, the second half of the fight, because Sean Porter was repetitive. He was doing the same shit, and he started getting wild, and he started jumping in. And Crawford was like, oh, okay, he's still doing the same shit that he was doing in the beginning of the fight, but he's slowing down doing it. If y'all go back and watch the Sean Porter fight, right? Sean Porter was giving Terence Crawford a lot of problems when he was using his angles and his footwork, and he was doing that stutter step, and he was coming in with a jab, and, you know, when he was being aggressive on Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford don't like that aggressive shit. That's why he fights on the back foot, because he don't fight in the inside very well when you get aggressive and get in on the inside. So he'll fight off the back foot. And what he does is he'll try to time you, because he has great timing. He got great timing. He got good hand speed, right? But Sean Porter, started jumping in. He started jumping in. That's how he was catching Sean Porter. Sean Porter didn't switch up his game plan, and he slowed down and he started doing the same shit, and Terence Crawford figured him out. He's like, oh, okay. Because if y'all watch the fight in the beginning, Sean Porter was doing those same things and he was having success because Crawford was trying to time him and catch him, but he was missing. He kept missing and missing and missing. But then when Sean Porter slowed down and was jumping in like a fucking idiot, that's when he started catching him. You know what I'm saying? So if y'all banking on Errol Spence doing some shit like that, y'all crazy because this man is the most fundamental man in the division when it comes to the fundamentals and the IQ and shit. Like his IQ is right up there with Bud's too. So I mean, like from what I'm hearing from y'all, how Terence Crawford is gonna win this fight, that shit ain't making sense to me. It's really not. It ain't really making no sense to me.
This the funny thing for me though. Like a lot of people get mad at me, a lot of Terence Crawford fans, when I say that he only has a puncher's chance to beat Errol Spence. But this the funny thing though. If you ask most of the Terence Crawford fans how he gonna win, most of them will tell you they gonna knock out Errol Spence. It's like they banking on his chin being deteriorated or like him having some type of setback physically or mentally, and he just ain't gonna be able to take shots no more. They were saying that shit leading up to the Danny Garcia fight. Oh, I see something in his eyes. His punch resistance ain't the same. But the funny thing is that when I tell you that he only has a puncher's chance, you disagree. But at the same time, you telling me that he gonna knock out Errol Spence. They don't really believe that he can outbox Errol Spence. They know he can't outbox Errol Spence.
No, they don't.
They know that he can't. And look, that shit he did with Sean Porter. Now, Sean Porter was having success. I actually had that fight very close around the stoppers. I had Terence Crawford starting to kind of take over them last couple of rounds, but I had Sean up for most of the fight. They were going tit for tat. And Sean Porter had a decent game plan early, but what he didn't have was the tools. All that lunging in, him being a shorter guy with shorter reach, and you see how he was just bouncing on his toes in and out, trying to find a way to get on the inside and do his shit. That shit ain't gonna work against Errol Spence. All that sitting back, being extremely economical with your shot, sitting back, waiting for the perfect shot, throwing a 1 and then a 1-2, and then, looking for an uppercut here, just trying to time the same shot every time. And then when Sean got close to him, he held on to him. You ain't going to be, Terence Crawford not going to be able to hold Errol Spence like that. Errol Spence going to continuously work. As soon as he get close to him on the inside, he going to use that jab to work his way on the inside. Terence Crawford going to be trying to land, probably a check right hook or a lead uppercut. He going to be trying to land something to catch Errol Spence coming in. But once he missed that shot and Errol Spence closed that distance, now you got to fight. Now you got to work on the inside and all that holding shit. The ref ain't going to be there to break the shit up when Errol get close, because Errol going to always have a hand free. You're not going to be able to hold Errol Spence. He going to always have a hand free well into that body, hitting goddamn elbows, shoulders, neck, hips. He hitting every damn thing, and that shit gonna continue to build up over the course of the fight. Terence Crawford gonna realize in them first 3 rounds that he ain't gonna be able to physically control and contain Errol Spence. It's a different story from him trying to do that with Sean Porter. So when they get on the inside, it's gonna be hell for Terence Crawford, and I'm like genuinely interested to see how he adjusts to that. Does he stay calm and disciplined and try to come up with a different game plan or make an adjustment to make Errol Spence switch his shit up? Or does he revert to the same Terence Crawford we always see, is when he started getting beat up on or somebody landing a good shot, he just go balls to the wall and just let them hoes fly. And I think that's going to be a detriment to him, because you fight Errol Spence like that, you going to get your ass whooped. Earl ain't finna sit back on the outside and play goddamn, not with Terence Crawford. He ain't finna just sit back and play, battleship with your ass from long range. No, he gonna get up in your chest, and when Terence Crawford start trying to throw them hands like that, that shit gonna be hell for him. He gonna get caught in the middle of a shot, and Errol Spence gonna continue to build up damage over the course of the fight, bro. He gonna end up hurting Terence Crawford real bad. That's really how I see that shit going, dog. Terence Crawford gonna have to hurt Errol Spence, and he gonna have to do it
That's the
early.
only way.
He gonna have to do that shit early too, because if he let it get 6-7 rounds and Errol Spence done got his rhythm down, and you know he gets strong as the fight go on, the stamina start to kick up, that conditioning. He done, you know, he got down in a rhythm. You know what I'm saying? He breathing good. He done caught his second win. While Terence Crawford, he gonna be slowing down. His legs already ain't the same, and he don't be moving like that no more. So he gonna be even more stationary later on in the fight. If it get to the 6th, 7th, and 8th round, Terence Crawford in trouble.
And I agree.
I see y'all running y'all mouth in the chat. The link is pinned. Ain't nobody up here disrespect Terence Crawford not one time, but all y'all in the chat and all that talking that's going for Bud, ain't none of y'all click the link up here, but one man, well, two men came up here, two of them, you know, they gave a respectful, you know, opinion, and my one man, he wanted to try to go, but he jumped his ass off. So, like, y'all can click the link and come up here and express yourself, and y'all really believe what the hell y'all saying. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, people giving real breakdowns, and that's what I'm saying. When y'all heard these motherfucking Hall of Famers, Tony Dickerson, that you say, oh, we can't say this because we can't challenge their way of thinking because they're Hall of Famers. Them motherfuckers ain't give you no breakdown. All they give you is, well, I seen more from Terence Crawford. You seen more within what? What is it that you seen more of? And why are you breaking the fight down? And what do you see happening? You just can't say, well, I seen more from Bud, but they both need to. Nah, what have you seen more in? Because evidently they going off the switching. Evidently they going off of, well, the Sean Porter, he did this and did that. Like I say, Sean Porter was pissed off that he stopped the fight. And anybody that got eyes can see that Sean Porter could have continued in that fight. You know what I'm saying? So, like, what has he done so much? You know what I'm saying? That show y'all that he's just that much more better than Errol, to where y'all don't even get this man a fucking chance. And y'all talking about, well, if this happened, then, you know, he can go out in 6 rounds or this, as if that man ain't done nothing. You feel me? And y'all go right along with the shit, and then y'all get mad when you got real niggas like Montray-Brown, Contender, Everything Boxing Coach, and my man's down there breaking this shit down and giving y'all as a real perspective of this boxing shit. And then y'all turn around and say, y'all are just YouTubers. Yeah, motherfucker, we the same YouTubers that you've been listening to. You feel me? So at the end of the day, fam.
Well, I coach boxing, so I don't know what the fuck they talking about.
You got some real breakers and you talking that shit, then you can be pissed off all you want to, homie. Like, the game is the game, and I know some real shit when I hear some real shit, man. So y'all can feel how y'all want to feel. With that being said, y'all smash that like button, man. Smash the like button. Show some love. Donate to the Cash App, the PayPal, or the Venmo. Everywhere reach the donation goal. We got 314 up in this bitch. The St. Louis up in here. Y'all smash the like button, fam.
You know what, money?
Say something, money, man.
Yo, what's good? What's good, man?
All right, hold on.
God bless, man. Appreciate y'all for letting me get on the channel.
All right, hold on, money, man. I got you. I just wanted to make sure you're a real person. But go ahead, coach.
Man, you know, I just if in order for Bud to be successful, he can't let his ego get in the way when he's fighting. Because you see him try, just like what he did with Sean, try to show he's stronger than him, push him up, grab him, push him up against the ropes. Shit ain't gonna work with EJ, bro. That's gonna be a problem. If he got, you know, he's got that bravado, and if he get out of character and try to show how strong he is, it's not gonna be good, bro. It's not, because Errol is not gonna let you hold him like that. He gonna put that forearm in your chest. He gonna pin your hands, and he gonna beat on you. See, this is what people don't understand. When I say pin your hands, you use one hand to pin your hands to where you can't hit him, but he got one hand working all the time.
Talk to him, coach.
That's
Talk
facts.
to him.
You understand? And he controls your head. That's another thing that people see. Everybody think that Errol Spence's style is plain up and down, but it's not. It's not what y'all don't know what you're looking at.
It's tricks.
You gotta look at the things that he do in the ring to take away you not being able to hit him, but he can hit you. It's not about timing with Errol. Errol is more about, he's not more of a timing fighter. Errol is a fighter who's gonna lead with the jab, and he hits spots. He don't, that's why they work the pads the way they work them. He don't have to keep just throwing careless punches. Errol sees everything that he see an opening, he going there. Either it's up or down. and he pin your hands. He do a lot. If Terence Crawford get in the high guard, it's gonna be hard for him. I'm gonna tell you that
Oh, it's
right
over then.
now. If he get in the high guard, he's gonna be in trouble. If he don't lead the best thing that Terence Crawford can do in this fight is lead the fight. What I mean by lead the fight, for some kind of way, I don't know how he's gonna do it, but he has to try to push Errol Spence back. He's not gonna be able to. He has to stay on us, but he gotta go. He gotta be first the whole fight. He has to be first the whole fight, because if Errol Spence is first most of the fight, he's gonna break him down.
But that goes back to what my man was saying, man. And I agree wholeheartedly with him. Bud got to come out there. It sound crazy, but how I feel, he got to come out there round one and try to punish Errol. I'm talking about straight power, because if not, man, the longer the fight go, man, shit, it's worse for Bud, because you're not beating this motherfucker on points. Not with him throwing fucking 1,000 fucking punches around. And he going to the body, it's like he's gonna score.
Facts on facts. Like a Tanner said too, and I'm gonna get to your lines up, my brother. Like a Tanner said, one thing people don't pay attention to neither is Errol Spence leaning on your motherfucking ass, bro. Like Errol, that boy put his motherfucking head in your neck and your chest. He'll work your ass back, but then while he hook your ass with one arm, he'll be whooping your ass with the other arm, working your ass back to the ropes. And then if he get that bitch go, he gonna start firing them bitches down low. People gonna scream, "Oh, he hit me." Nah, he firing them bitches. He letting them land where they may. You know what I'm saying? So all that shit Terence Bud Crawford gonna have to worry about, bro. And once them legs start getting a little heavy, and he got to sit down and fight. Oh yeah, it's gonna be real. It's gonna be real.
We're not giving. You're not gonna start that excuses already, bro. Because if Errol told him Matata, we're not starting that shit. Talking about only way gonna beat him if Bud get old. I don't want to hear that bullshit, because you're gonna give, if Errol win this fight, y'all need to give him his credit, and if Bud win the fight, give him their credit. Period.
But one thing Errol can't do, y'all, because I've seen Errol do this shit. You know, I seen him do it in the Ugas fight, and I seen him do it in the Danny Garcia fight. Both of them fights, you know, he was coming off of, you know, injuries and layoffs, so he was a little rusty. So I just said it's probably because he's rusty. He can't get, because Terence Crawford to catch his ass. If you go back a few, you know, plenty of time. Well, I ain't gonna say plenty of times, but it was times in the Ugas fight and the Danny Garcia fight to where he was missing wild ass body shots, like hooks, trying to throw hooks, and he was leaving his chin wide open. You know what I'm saying? They just wasn't able to capitalize on that shit. But he can't do that against Bud. And he knows he can't do that against Bud. He have to be sharp, right? He can't leave no shit like that open, because that is Bud's, you know what I'm saying? That plays right into Bud Crawford's hand. That's what he waits for. He waits for you to do some shit like that so he can catch you. You know what I'm saying? And Bud can crack. So he can't afford to get caught like that with them wild looping shots to the body and everything like that. So that's one thing that Bud do got on his side. And Errol Spence, he gonna have to be on his A game, and he gonna have to be sharp that night.
Hey, you 100% correct. Everything boxing on that, bro. And that's one thing that I noticed in the Danny Garcia and the Ugas fight in the early rounds. And I think, like you said, that was due to the layoff and being rusty. I think the Danny Garcia fight, he was out for, what was it, like 15 months or something like that. And then for the Ugas fight, it was like 17 months.
16 months. I think it was like 16, 17 months for the Danny Garcia fight. And Ugas, I think it was what, 13?
And I think
14,
for the Ugas
13.
fight, it was even longer than that, like maybe like 17 months, if I'm not mistaken. But I know it was a while. You dig what I'm saying? So he had been out the ring, and that's why I'm so excited about this fight being made this year, after, you know, him coming off of a championship level fight, unification with an elite welterweight, one of the top fives at the time, versus Yordenis Ugas, going through the ringer with him, fighting at home, getting all those jitters out, just kind of getting that confidence back. And then also you stop a guy that never been stopped before. So I think it's gonna be imperative for him to take a fight like that and then go into the Terence Crawford fight so he can be sharp and not have those early jitters or that anxiety and go out there lunging and missing big, because you can't do that shit versus Terence Crawford. He's an elite marksman. He's a sniper in the ring. I think Terence Crawford is one of the best counterpunchers in the sport of boxing. He's a counterpuncher by nature. You know what I'm saying? That's what he do. So Errol gonna have to be extremely sharp, especially in the early parts of the round. I think it take him, if he coming off a layoff, it'll take him a few rounds to get that rhythm. But going into the fight now, if it happens within the like September, October, November, I think he's gonna be very, very sharp. And I don't think we're gonna see that lunging like we saw in the Ugas fight.
No doubt. All right, my brother Jose, you have a good one, champ. You have a good one. Where my brother go? Alonzo? Damn, I was about to get to you, champ, but you shot on up out of her shit. But yeah, I agree. For real, A1. I agree too, bro. Like, it's some things he was doing where you're gonna have to be better, but I think it go vice versa, I think it's some things that Bud do where his head's gonna have to be on his A game as well. So, and I do agree with Contender on that situation. I feel like I think the ring was a problem too, because with the Manny Pacquiao shit, that was 2 training camps, and he was still out the ring and shit. He was anxious to get in that Manny Pacquiao fight, so a little ring rust was out there. And I'm gonna keep it real. Looking at the fight live, what I'm saying? Looking at the fight live, I thought Errol did worse than what I thought he did. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, God damn, Errol, use the double jab, do this and do that. But when I came home and I watched the fight on the television, I'm like, oh no, this motherfucker did way better than I thought. Because I was critiquing a lot of shit from outside the ring. Look, I'm like, God damn, BJ, you gotta be. I was talking to
your ass was drunk.
I was talking to I was talking to no man, I was talking to motherfucking Akeem Talib and shit. I was telling him, no, I wasn't no drunk nigga. I was talking to Akeem Talib and shit. So, when I came home and watched the fight, he did way better than what I thought. But Alonzo, I'm gonna let you go get up in here, bro, before I get yellow question.
Man, what's going on, man? It's gonna be a good fight, bro. I think it's gonna be we're looking at like a 50-50 fight, man. But really, man, I know that a lot of people have not seen a lot, or they say they hadn't seen a lot on Bud, but man, I gotta go on more so for Bud. I do. I think, man, I just think that the angles, the counter punching, the footwork with the power, I got him. I got him with a little more edge, man. I've just looking at some of the fights that I've seen in the past, some of the same fighters, fights that we saw. Both of them fight. Bud got in there a little quicker. Excuse me, and he got it done a little bit easier. That's my take on it, man. I want to
ask you this though, Alonzo. Because you said
yes,
Bud because you're talking about the Kell Brook and the Sean Porter, right?
Absolutely.
So when you look at the Kell Brook fight with Bud, you look at the Kell Brook fight with Errol Spence, who would you say fought the better Kell Brook?
What you mean? I mean, Kell Brook was coming off a loss either way.
I mean, no, but when you look at Kell Brook going home, bro, he in his hometown. He's a world champion, right? He's like everything. He got the advantage on everything. He's the A side. He called all the shots. You feel me? You've seen what he did, what he was saying to Errol Spence and things of that nature. Make that weight, boy. All that shit, right?
Chocolate brownies.
Yeah. Chocolate brownies and shit. Like just being realistic, bro. This is no knock or none of that shit. It's not him coming off a loss. It's just that he was in a way better mind state, and he was in a way better. I'm not saying that he didn't go out there and try to beat Bud, but he was in a way more hungrier mindset when he was the IBF world champion, fighting over in his hometown in Bramall Lane. This ain't just in his country of England. This is his hometown where he grew up at, his stumping grounds, bro. 32,000 motherfuckers there screaming for him, bro. That is with his trainer and what's the trainer name, y'all? With his trainer.
Daniel Ingram.
Yeah, Dominique Ingram. He had Dominique Ingram in his corner, the man that got him to where he was at. You feel me? So that was a way more hungry Kell Brook, bro. And he was and I ain't gonna lie, it showed. Now I'm not saying he didn't go out there to fight Bud the way he wanted to fight Bud. So this not taking. I don't like doing it because people, you taking credit away from Bud, but the facts are just the facts, bro. And he cut out again, but the facts are the facts. And then we said again with Showtime Sean Porter, This motherfucker was a WBC champion, right? Went over and beyond getting ready for Errol Spence, bro. The motherfucker went and got Barry Hunter, Coach Larry Wade, and he had his daddy, and they was in a motherfucking hyperbolic chamber doing everything he had to do. Go listen to his words, fam. The man said, I only have to be great just once. I only have to be the best version of myself just once. He wanted to beat Errol Spence worse than any motherfucker he ever fought or any motherfucker that came before, fam, because he had a real disdain towards Errol Spence and his daddy relationship, bro. Like, this just real talk. So when we're looking at when we're looking at a Porter and Kell Brook, man, at the time they fought Errol Spence, it was two different levels. In my opinion, I think some of the brothers, they was in way better shape. They had way more on the line. You know what I'm saying? And they wanted it more, fam. They wanted it more, man. Kell Brook wanted to beat Errol Spence. Looking at Errol Spence saying the shit he's saying. Look how Eddie Hearn talked about him. You know what I'm saying? Just the position he was in. And Showtime Sean Porter the same way. I just beat Danny for the title. I'm the WBC champion, right? I defended it once. I'm in the best shape of my life. Like he said, that's out his own mouth. You know what I'm saying? So it's like people look at that and they just can't look at the situation, bro. But the facts are the facts, bro. Errol Spence fought hungrier opponents, you know what I'm saying, that had more on the line, that had more to lose than them stepping into the ring, getting a paycheck, and trying to win Terence Boyd Crawford title from him, bro.
55-45, man.
Yeah, well, Gayella, man, she got this question, y'all. She said, okay, she said, out of EJ and Crawford, who get hits the most? Who get hits the most stats-wise, guys? I feel like Bud Crawford. I feel like, even though Errol Spence had that back and forth with Showtime Sean Porter, I feel like Terence Boyd Crawford get hit more than Errol Spence. That's why I tell people when they be trying to say Bud got the better defense, you know, I beg to differ on that. I really do.
Like, I think Errol didn't respect Sean punching ability. Be honest.
Well, I look at that situation like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I look at that like that's a true thing too. But I just think Errol, you know, doing the shit he was doing in the streets, we all know. He like, man, I'm finna go in here and dog it out with his ass, bro.
Type shit.
Yeah, type shit. Like, fuck that shit. I'm finna go in here. I'm finna dog it out with his ass.
He didn't have no nutritionist or strength and conditioning coach when he fought them.
Yeah, and went out there and did this thing against and credit to Sean Porter because that good ass conditioning that he had and him working his ass off like that, you know, got him to what he did. It still was an A4 to me, right? And people be like, "Oh, man, you just saying that because it's Errol." Man, main man, bro. Main man sat down with that fight. He had Sean Porter winning the fight, coach. That man went and rewatched the fight and came back and said, I couldn't give Sean Porter more than 3 rounds.
We watched
it was a competitive blowout to me, man. It was a very high pace. It was competitive, but man, Sean wasn't winning. He didn't win too many rounds. I say about 3, maybe 4, maybe.
Yeah, but what's your thoughts though on that question that Gayella asked? Who get hit more, Errol Spence or Terence Crawford?
I don't know. I think that's a tough one because they fight 2 different type of styles, and the level of competition has been different at the time. Money just alluded to this. At the time Errol's fought these guys compared to Terence Crawford, it's a little bit different, so it's hard to kind of compare that. But statistically, I don't know. It's kind of even. I think Errol Spence get hit with lesser shots than Terence Crawford get hit with. I think Terence Crawford get hit more clean with bigger shots. Errol Spence, outside of the Ugas shot where his mouthpiece came out, outside of stuff like that and a couple of shots that he took from Sean Porter, you don't really see Errol Spence getting hit just flush with big shots. He might get hit with something that's kind of grazing or something that, where a guy really didn't put a whole lot of sting on the punch, but you don't really see him get hit with a lot of big shots. I think I think they kind of even on that, but if I had to say one, I would say Terence Crawford. You can his shots that he get hit with is more visible. The leaks in his defense, in my opinion, is more visible than Errol Spence's is. I would say I agree.
Because Errol Spence do a lot of prayer-in, bro. He do a lot of prayer-in. I take stings out, punching things of that nature. But, I still think it's Bud, though. But hey, but did you hear what I was saying though, Anthony? I mean Alonzo. How the fuck I'm calling you
Man,
Anthony?
I apologize, man. My phone had died on you, but I did hear some of what you were saying.
Well,
I didn't catch it all.
Well, what I was saying was just a real quick. I just felt like Sean Porter and Kell Brook was in better position when they fought Earl Spence, so it forced them to go a little bit harder. I ain't gonna even say a little bit. It forced them to do more things against Earl Spence and train harder and really go out there and wanted more against Earl Spence than they wanted against Terence Bud Crawford. Not saying they didn't fight against Bud Crawford, but the difference was they was going to try to take Terence Bud Crawford belt, and Bud Crawford was the A-sider where he dictated the terms. When they fought Earl Spence, they was world champions. You know what I mean? And Kell Brook was in his hometown to where Earl Spence had to fly over there. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes watch what you eat, watch what you drink. Sean Porter had the best training camp of his life. That's out his own mouth when he fought Earl Spence. And he wanted it, you know what I'm saying, way more because of what it meant and how the build-up was. It wasn't friendly like Sean Porter and Terence Crawford. See what I'm saying? So, you know, he wanted it more against Earl Spence. So that's how I say Earl Spence fought the better competition.
Well,
Man,
you know, he said. Well, you know, he said himself. Remember, he fought Ugas, right? And Sean Porter said that he took a week and a half off and went straight into the training camp to fight Errol Spence. He took that Errol Spence shit more serious than he ever. Errol Spence and Keith Thurman. This is what he said out of his own mouth. He said he was in the best shape of his life in those two fights. Errol Spence in the Keith Thurman fight. And you've seen it. I mean, you've seen it. You can't be in the best condition of your life when you already got in your head that you're gonna retire. You can't.
Right.
That's why I always say to people when they ask me how I feel about Wilder coming back, and Wilder, that's my favorite fighter. And I say, I would rather for him to just stay retired. Because once you got that in your head, you playing with fire. You really is.
But that's not Bud's fault though. I mean, it's not Bud's fault that those guys.
No, of course not. We got to give Bud all of the credit. You know what I'm saying? We got to give him the credit. But if you ask the question, you got to be truthful. It wasn't the same Sean Porter. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't the same Sean Porter. Kenny said it. Sean said it. But you're not taking credit away from Bud. You just speaking on it. You know what I'm saying? Bud, he still get all the credit because he did what he did. He won the fight. You know what I'm saying? He won the fight. Errol Spence won the fight.
I'm giving these guys credit. I'm giving decisions based off of what I see that Bud has done to previous opponents, more than just Sean Porter, more than just basically I'm looking at what he's doing and what he can do. A lot of times we hear people talking about Errol Spence and they say, well, he's gonna show you something different. I'm going by what he's already showing me. Like I can't say that he's gonna show me something different tonight to fight that he hadn't showed me in as many fights as he's had.
But
so I'm going by
what
he's showing me.
And I give you that like 120%, bro. But another thing is we be like when you look at the level of competition, because like I say, and this is no knock once again, but when we look at a Jeff Horn, right? Could you imagine what Errol Spencer do to a Jeff Horn, right? Then when we look at a Mert Khan, could we imagine what Errol Spencer do to a Mert Khan? Then when we look at a Jose Benavidez, when Errol Spence told us, I got tapes of me punishing that man in Spawn, punishing him and Spawn. And then we got the other two opponents where we could say Mean Machine, right? If we look at what motherfucking Virgil Ortiz did to a Mean Machine, and can't look at that and say Errol Spence will tear his ass up, right? And like I say, this is not taking nothing away from Bud. And then we see what we did with Kell Brook and Sean Porter. So my situation is we give Bud the credit. Yes, got to give him the credit. Can't take nothing away from him because it's his career and it's what he done against the opponents he had. But when people be like, well, Bud showed me more. Okay, but that same competition that Bud fought, Errol Spence would demolish the same way because he did it with two of them, right? And then, like, people might say, Monty Brown, you crazy, this, that. But when we look at a Mikey Garcia and a Danny Garcia, I feel like those are X factors on Errol Spence's resume because we don't know if Bud can go out there and stop a Mikey and stop a Danny Garcia, right? I will pick him to beat him, but I don't know if he can stop those caliber opponents. And I still think Mikey and Bud, the Mikey that Errol fought, I still think that Mikey and Bud is a competitive fight. And I still think the the Danny Garcia fight would have been a competitive fight, even though I had Bud winning that fight, right? But when we look at the situation, those are the X factors where the people be like, oh, well, he'll beat everybody on Earl's resume. Yeah, he might beat him, but could he stop him? As people be like, oh, well, Earl couldn't stop Mikey. He didn't stop Sean. So those are two dudes that's never been stopped before, right? And I feel like that was still home Earl Spence fought him because timing is still everything, bro. Like when you fight certain fighters, timing is still everything, right? How hungry are those dudes, right? Like we heard Porter Daddy say, man, this motherfucker ain't do half of the shit that I wanted him to do. I was contemplating stopping the fight before the fight even started. You know what I'm saying? Like, but like you say, that's not on Bud. Bud, get ready and do what you got to do. But it's still the hungriness and the competitor of what they bringing into the ring, fam. You know, and that's just no knock, but you know, I just look at that as facts on facts, bro. So when I look at this,
yeah, man. I mean, but you can be hungry as you want, like I mean, but the skills pay the bills. So I mean, when we looking at a lot of people talk about the jab that Errol Spence has. Man, like, yeah, he has a good jab, but like, is his jab better than Crawford's jab? I mean,
yes, absolutely.
Fuck yeah,
absolutely. Hell yeah,
absolutely. Hey, we'll see the night of the fight then, because I just don't. I look at that jab a whole lot. Hey, listen, I've been boxing for a little bit, so I look at that jab a little bit different than most people who have never boxed before. And he has a great jab, man. I'm not taking that away from him, but is it undefendable? Like,
well, I'm gonna say this, Alonzo, because you know I understand that you used to box before, things of that nature, but just because you boxed before, it still don't take away that what we're looking at and what we see inside the square circle, right? Because you have motherfuckers that never box and can break that shit down like the back of their hands. They going into the Hall of Fame for that type of shit. But still, overall, when we look at Errol Spence jab, like we see Errol Spence, like Bud got a good jab, but Errol Spence don't stop with the jab, bro. Like he do everything off the jab that sets up a lot of shit. And Bud, he got a way of setting this shit up as well with his jab. But when we look at Errol Spence, like you heard even fighters and commentators, Errol Spence just one of the best jabs in boxing. Bud do work his shit, right? But you got to give Errol Spence the edge on what he got, fam. And that jab, when we talk about the jab, Errol Spence got the best jab over Terence Crawford.
Let me break it down. I boxed and I coach box. So I'm gonna tell you the difference between these jabs. Terence Crawford uses jab as a feeler to set up other shots. Use it as a feeler. He don't throw it necessarily to land all the time. Errol Spence using that jab either go downstairs to open you up. Use that jab to the head. He doubles it. He triples it. How many times you see Bud triple a jab? Go ahead. Answer.
I think it puts him in a position to be very predictable. I do. And you're talking about a master boxer that can actually punch. I think it puts him in a position to be very, very predictable. And any guy that can adjust like Crawford can adjust.
Can I ask you a question?
Who has
Bud outboxed though at 47? Who is he? Master boxer. When we say master boxer, we talking Floyd. Who has he outboxed for like 9-10 rounds?
To hit and not get hit.
Just say he a master boxer.
I mean, he's
that switching shit don't do it for me, bro. I'm sorry.
Just think about it like this.
The switching is angles.
I know, but like when you say master boxer, I'm saying who has he outboxed?
But what he do is, I'm not saying that Bud is not a great boxer. He's a great boxer puncher. He's very good. I'm not taking nothing away from him. But styles make fights.
Right.
And we also have to look at this. Errol done dealt with boxer punchers. There's nobody. He's dealt with Kell Brook. That's a boxer puncher. Same thing is
But Kell Brook is straight up and down. He's straight up and down. Kell Brook.
He what?
Kell Brook is straight up and down. He don't move. He don't move his head. He's straight up and down.
Wait. I'm talking about when he fought Errol Spence.
Right.
He's a boxer puncher. I'm just saying what he is.
Okay.
Now, does Bud move his head better? Yes, Bud move his head better. Bud is a better boxer. I think he's a better boxer. Now, the thing is, I'm talking about is we was talking about the jab. As far as the jab goes, Errol Spence used that jab and he do damage with it all night. like I said, this fight is going to come down to, can Bud keep pace? That's gonna be the big issue here. Can he keep pace? It's not like Errol just reckless and just go and swing and swing and swing. That's not what he does. He do a lot of things in that ring. He pin your hands. He control your head. He does a lot of stuff. Bud is more of a purist. He's more of he turn you. He check hook you. He uses his legs well. Not to say he's moving all around the ring. He makes subtle movements, just like Shakur. He makes subtle movements, but he get hit a lot more than Shakur does. He gets hit a lot more than Errol does.
No, those are boxers. Those are, I look at like Shakur and even Devin Haney. I'd rather you say that they master boxers, but like because they actually they washing cats.
But Bud has mastered being a boxer puncher.
Right.
The thing is that's gonna be the big question. Everybody see things on the outside of the ring till they get in there, and then it all changes up. They don't because, like I said, everybody look at Errol Spence saying he's an up and down fighter, but he does a lot more than that. If you said you fought, go look at slow motion reels on Errol Spence. Watch the things that he do with that front hand, the things he do to keep you from hitting him. And he don't just go straight forward. He takes angles too, just subtle. He goes downstairs. He opens you up.
Hey man, those guys are great. I agree. But when I look at Errol, I see a great fighter. I see it. I mean, he's a definitely like Roy Jones said, he's a pressure cooker, man. He gonna go in there and bring that pressure. We know he coming to the body. Everybody knows he's going to the body. He's a pressure cooker, right? But when you in there with a guy that has a pretty good defense, has pretty good footwork, and when I say pretty good, is his footwork and defense is probably better than anybody Errol has fought. It's not the same. So you can't use you can't use that one. To me, it's almost one dimensional.
I think Sean Porter footwork is better. The version of Sean Porter that Errol Spence fought, footwork is better than Terence Crawford. And one thing I just want to mention, go to one thing you said about the jab. You said it can make him up, it can make him predictable. This is the thing, and Coach alluded to this. It's the variations of the jab. Him going to the head and to the body. Him using a jab that can offset a guy's rhythm. When Terence Crawford, you see how he starts to get into that rhythm where he starts swaying back and forth, and then he looking for his way to get in. Errol Spence can use a timing jab just to kind of throw you off track and make you reset. He can double and triple up the jab to work his way on the inside. He can double and triple up the jab to occupy your guard so he can come around it with a left, with an overhand left. It's not just a simple jab. It's the variations that make his jab so effective. He literally controls fighters with a jab, bro.
Hey, I agree.
That's the beauty of it.
When I'm watching Errol Spence, man, I can see them jabs from my couch.
You know what I'm saying? It looked like that from the outside.
You already know.
You sound like Mike, man.
You
sound like Mikey Garcia.
Wait. You said you was a fighter. So you know, like I know, it's a whole different ball game when you in the ring and a guy's doing some shit and you done saw him fight 1,000 times. I lost a couple amateur fights, guys that I knew. I look at him, I'm gonna set this motherfucker ass.
But get in that ring though.
Get in the ring, and then that whole little shit is different.
Hey, remember Mikey? Hold on. Remember Mikey said, "I see some." Yeah, it looked different when you get in there though.
Mike, you mean the one that went up 2 weight classes?
Hold on, I'm just saying not 1 weight class. And he was top 5 pound for pound.
What Bud doing though?
Only 1 weight class, right?
1 weight class. Hold on, and he was top 5 pound for pound on everybody,
bro. I mean, all of this is opinion. All of this is opinion, right?
Then let me say this though, because people always say, "Oh, well, Mikey went up 2 weight classes." Well, what? Terence Crawford come from 135.
That's what I'm saying.
You know
That's what I'm saying.
So when we look at the situation, Fab, it's like, and I don't even want to touch on that, but it's just like I just want people to give Errol Spence the credit that he deserves. We don't, like Coach say, we're not trying to convince you that Errol Spence, and I try to tell everybody, we're not trying to convince that all we want is like give that man the credit that he deserved, that he worked his ass off for, and what we see. Because
it's okay. It's okay that you pick you think Bud gonna win. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
At all,
and guess
bro.
what? And I'm like this, and everybody, Kiana tell you, Money Brown will tell you. I don't give a fuck. Literally. I like both fighters. I like Errol more, and I'm gonna tell you why I like Errol. I like Errol more because of his attitude. That's just as a person. I like him more for that reason. Because Errol Spence said he hasn't deviated from nothing he said he was going to do. I'm going to get all the belts here, and then I'm coming to holler at you. So he kept to that word. He's fought champ after champ, and he stayed hungry, even though he had lapses on the outside of the ring. But I'm talking about the way his attitude is, his demeanor. And maybe it's because I'm from the South, and I just, that's the type of people, they got that attitude about them. Now, is Bud Crawford a great fighter? Absolutely. The only thing I say is this: I don't care who you pick. I know one thing: we're gonna have a great night of boxing that night, and may the best man win. And then whoever lose, give the man his credit, and be like, "Hey, bro, the motherfucker went in there. If Bud win, Bud handled his fucking business." I'm just glad that this shit is getting made at this point. I'm not gonna criticize about who. Okay, this one was ducking this one. Them dudes not ducking each other. None of them fucking dudes was ducking. All this shit boils down to this. Errol Spence said what he was gonna do. The fight wasn't gonna happen until right at this moment.
Coach, let me ask you something. The night of the fight, what do you think these guys gonna come in as far as their weight?
I think Errol probably coming about 10
165.
pounds.
163. 163.
He might come. I think he might come in probably about 160, 163, 162. Now, Bud Crawford is gonna probably come in about
157.
155, 156.
I think Bud, no. I think Bud gonna weigh more than Spence because I talked to his nephew and he told me that. See, y'all keep talking about some. Oh man, Spence, it's hard for him to make the weight, and well, it's hard for Bud to make that weight too. His own nephew told me that. He said, man, it's been hard for Bud to make this 147 pounds. That's why he been talking about moving up to 154. He don't make the weight easy no more. Bud, he walk around at 180 some pounds if he ain't training, but he try to always stay in shape. Bud, he lifts a lot of weights and shit. You know what I'm saying? He don't have the same, he don't got the same body structure that he did at 135 and
You can
140.
see, but I'm gonna say this about Bud. He put that weight on the right way.
Yeah, he put it on
that shit on the right way.
Yeah, he put it on the right way.
Even though he put it on the right way, even though he go ahead,
it's
Keith.
It's not easy for him to make the weight. So a lot of people, they thinking that, oh man, Spence gonna come in there and he gonna be, in the high 160s, and Bud, nah, they gonna be around the same weight, if not Bud being bigger. I'm telling y'all.
But the thing is, even though Bud put the weight on the right way, we seen that weight affect him. If you look at his fights when he was at 35 and 40, he used much more lateral movement than he does at 47. The reason I think it is because of that weight. The weight does affect him, in my opinion. That's just my opinion.
No, just think about it. Just think about this. Y'all have to also look at this. The reason Floyd could always move the way he did was because Floyd's weight was always, his natural weight was around 150 pounds, right? So, Bud, you're going to slow down. First of all, age catch up with everybody is undefeated. That's number one. Number two, smaller fighters always move more than bigger. I don't care what it is. You go up through the weights from 108 to all the way up. You're not going to be the same. Your feet, Andre Ward, when he moved up, he didn't move the same way he moved when he was at 160. It's just because of course, it's from the weight. Everybody Whatever weight you go up to, you're not gonna move the same. Even Roy Jones, he still didn't move the same. Even when he went up to 175, his hands were still fast, but his feet wasn't the same as far as moving around as much. It
But
affects
but but
everybody.
but coach, our Bud. So because like you said, it affect everybody.
Get dog money in,
We've
bro.
seen
Dog
that
money.
Bud.
1 second, bro.
Yeah,
Dog money. Go ahead, get some in, bro.
man, I wanted to speak on some things about that people that the Crawford fans I want to clear some things up for them. First thing I want to clear up is the fact that Errol Spence has a higher knockout percentage than Bud Crawford. I don't know where y'all think this, Bud Crawford is stopping machine. Errol Spence has a higher knockout rate. Bud Crawford, he tried to go to the Olympics. Put him out? Ugas stopped him from making the Olympics.
No, how?
You know what I'm saying? Look,
that's not true.
That's what I heard. Ugas
that's
beat
not
him.
true.
No, that ain't true.
That's not true. That's not true at all.
That's not true. That's what I heard.
Ugas did beat him in the amateurs. He beat him in the amateurs, but as far as the Olympics go,
that don't have nothing to do with the way it goes in amateurs.
No, I'm saying that my understanding was that the loss to Ugas was the reason why he didn't make the Olympic team. But that's what I heard.
Do that. No, because when you go to Olympic trials, you're fighting other Americans.
Yeah,
Ugas is from
not just, I mean, but to make the team, they fight national and international.
Yes, but that's only when you go into different. You go to world championships. You go to different tournaments in different countries.
Yeah,
but as far as being able to make the U.S. team,
if I'm wrong about that fact, I apologize. Ugas still beat him though.
The only
he beat him in the amateurs. That's a fact.
Olympics, if another American in your weight class knocks you out.
But Ugas did beat him in the amateurs though. That's a fact.
I don't want to. I give you the point, Coach, on that issue. But another thing is that people they think that this guy is one of the most highly decorated boxers to ever come through the American program. I mean, amateurs, international, and he went to the Olympics. He would have been an Olympic champion if all the stuff didn't happen at the Olympics. You understand what I'm saying? This is a polished fighter. He knows how to box.
Errol or Spence.
Talking about everybody talking about boxing. Terence Crawford boxing better.
Terence Crawford, he fought internationally too, bro. I'm not. You can't. He didn't accomplish what Errol accomplished, but
No, that's what I'm saying. He didn't accomplish.
He fought internationally, bro.
But he fought internationally, but he wasn't as highly decorated as Errol was.
No,
not even close. You know what I mean? So, but I'm just saying that's one of the facts that the Crawford people really don't know Errol. And just like you were saying about Coach about how Errol fighting everything, right? Well, to me, it's like some of y'all younger folks probably don't know. I'm like 45 years old, right? We used to do this thing back in the day called Indian wrestling, where you would put your foot in a circle. Each one of y'all put y'all foot in a circle, and you would grab each other's hand, like right hands, and you would try to push the other guy, control him out of the circle with that one hand. Errol pivots around you. He don't just box, bag straight out. Errol hits you here, pivot to the side, blind you, bam, come back on the other side, bam, come back on the other side, and he don't give a damn where he hits you, man. He'll hit you. I wouldn't be Crawford in the knee.
No doubt. Let me get the super chat in. Freddie Palacio. Appreciate the love, bro. Say predicted Ruiz would be AJ first fight. Lopez would be Loma. Bud would stop Porter. Spence will be Bud from what I saw against Porter. Shout out Monty B. I appreciate that love, fam.
It's a good fight, bro.
Yeah,
that's the only problem I see also. Terence Crawford take a lot of jabs, bro. Take a lot of jabs. And if that jab gets started, it's gonna be a problem.
Mm.
Get me wrong.
I think he'll catch him off. I think he'll counter that jab. I think he got a good jab, but I see that jab being countered. I don't see him coming in. He's got that good. He's got a good 1-2 coming in hard off the jab. He goes to the body great. Man, he's a fundamentally great sound boxer. I don't see him being able to use those same tools against somebody that's actually not going to be. He's not. People think that he's going to be a lot smaller. He meaning Bud. Bud is not going to be a lot smaller, and he's arguably maybe even faster. So
But
he's not smaller.
he
He's
is
not
he is
faster.
faster. He's faster, but it's not
Right.
about the weight. Like you saying, he's not going to be a lot smaller. Than you saying what Bud is going to try to counter. You think Earl's not going to be able to do what he normally do against what Bud normally do. But what Errol Spence normally do is being fundamentally sound, bro. And when you fundamentally sound in boxing, it doesn't matter what the opponent try to do because you do everything good, bro. You don't have to do everything great. But the best thing Earl do is what we was talking about is the jab that you don't agree with. Yes, you can try to keep up with somebody's jab, but when you double it and triple it, bro, you have to understand, like, okay, you can try to come over my shit, but he could come in and counter your ass the same way. So yes, Bud has his tools of doing the things he do, bro, and he is faster. He yeah, he come in that bitch to try to be a better counter puncher, things of that nature. But when Earl Spence started picking up on that shit, right, and started making his adjustments, because I don't know why people got this notion of Earl Spence is just a basic fundamentally fighter. He just doing one thing, bro. Errol Spence make adjustments in the ring as the fight goes on, but the difference is Errol Spence starts earlier and Bud start late, and Bud got to start picking up and making this adjustment as the fight goes on, and Errol Spence gets shot as the fight goes on. So Terence Bud Crawford, he really has to be on his AA game, because now I'm gonna tell you the truth. Errol Spence is back on his shit. Did he fall off a minute? It like people saw him against the Porter, right? And seeing the shit, the way he was living and things of that nature. But now this Errol Spence that's back on his shit, bro, that's in the gym training, keeping the weight down, where he can just focus on the game plan. Yeah, this is the Errol Spence that's dangerous for Terence Boyd Crawford. So, and I think they know that, bro. I think they know that. So I understand what you're saying with Bud making adjustments and him being who he is, but y'all, underestimate the adjustment that Errol Spence making fights as well, because he made a lot of adjustments in that Kell Brook shit. A lot of adjustments. And I don't think Bud is physically stronger than Kell Brook. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I'm not worrying about the because I don't even think power gonna be an issue in the fight. I think it is gonna come down to skills and making better adjustments. And I think Errol Spence gonna surprise y'all with the adjustments he made.
Well, I mean,
and this is the other thing, real quick, Money. Going off of what Money just said, when we look at in this situation, I think that Bud Crawford, I think he does make better adjustments in the ring. The problem is that EJ, he has the better coach. Derrick James has showed you, he's shown time and time again, he has the ability to make those adjustments. Oh shit.
Yeah. Hey, another thing.
I mean, you gotta also look at this, bro. You don't make it to the Olympics and travel all over the world and not seeing damn near everything. And the thing is this: Errol Spence do stuff to where you're gonna have to, if it's working, he's gonna continue to do it. He's gonna be diligent and continue to do it. When you make an adjustment, he's gonna make another adjustment. And if it's working, he's not gonna stop doing what he's doing. And that's the difference. He's a bulldog. He's a bulldog at what he does. When he sees something working, bro, he's gonna continue to do it until you stop it. If you don't stop it, he's gonna continue to fucking do it. It ain't gonna,
I agree.
Not gonna stop.
It's one of those things. To me, I look at it as very basic. You and you hit the nail on the head. He's a bulldog. He gonna go in there. He gonna pound. But when you get two elite guys, one gonna be the bull and one gonna be the matador. We know who gonna be the bull and we know who gonna be the matador. And it's Ali and Frazier, Ali and Foreman. It never fails. So Foreman hit a lot harder than Muhammad Ali, but guess what? One was the bull and one was the matador. And to me, I look at it
one was reckless. One was a reckless bull. See,
hey, I'm gonna make another point. I'm gonna make one more point. Look,
one was a reckless bull. One was
remember,
throwing everything he could, the kitchen sink, and he wore himself out. The difference between Errol Spence is he don't wear out.
Yeah, hey, you remember
don't wear out.
one
Ali
time-
had to wait for Foreman to get tired. You talking about a motherfucker who motored, this motherfucker got a whole diesel engine in this fucking back. He's not going to stop punching on you because he's not going to get tired. He's not. That's the difference.
And I agree with Coach. Hence the reasoning, the work rate.
Let me get the super chat, Dan. I got you, dog money. I know you want to make that point, bro. EJ Timing going to determine everything. Come from Sid Jappy Tab. I appreciate that love, Sid. Much love, much appreciated. Go ahead, right side, then that dog money make his point.
No, I agree with Coach. I think that the work rate that EJ has, especially with Bud Stars.
Happy birthday, my brother. Happy birthday, chap. I know it's my bad, bro. Happy birthday,
my
chap.
brother. Happy birthday.
Hey, appreciate it, man. Appreciate it, man. But I think that the work rate that EJ has, man, it's going to be a tremendous difference. We've seen Bud start slow. We everybody want to tell me that Bud wants to download the information. Okay, I'm cool with that. My problem is that if he starts slow, EJ works, bro. That's what he does. He gets his shit off. And even if you want to say that he's gonna or Bud is gonna counter EJ, whatever, you know what I'm saying? The power that Bud counter him with is all good and well, but he hadn't seen a fighter like EJ, just like EJ hasn't seen a fighter like Bud. The work rate is going to be the difference. The body work is going to be the difference. And if Bud tries to sit down and wants to fight EJ, he's going to get his ass beat. He's going to get his ass beat. And if he did that shit against somebody like Kavaliauskas, he wanted to prove that he was the bigger dog. That's what Bud wanted to prove. If he wants to prove that in this fight, he going to get beat down. Now, if Bud comes out and strictly sticks to boxing, if he doesn't allow that shit to get to him and he strictly sticks to boxing, then I think Bud has a good chance. The problem is if you want to prove you the big dog against somebody like Kavaliauskas, I know you want to prove that shit against Errol. And if you go and try to prove that shit, you're going to get your ass beat. And that's what I see happening, bro. He going to get his ass whooped because he going to want to fight. And Bud will tell you. He'll tell you himself. If I lose a basketball game, I want to fight. If I lose a football game, I want to fight. Hey, if I get hit, I want to fight. And all that fighting shit that he like to do, that shit going to be to his disadvantage in this situation, bro.
I agree. I think it could be to his disadvantage.
That dog money go. That dog money go. Go ahead, dog.
One point I wanted to make is another point was that like, you know, people they want to compare Bud Crawford kind of like he Floyd Mayweather or somebody. And speaking on Floyd Mayweather, that one of the things about him that was underrated was the way he used his hands. Just like, you know what I mean, little things on the inside to move you, to do this, to do that. You know what I mean? He used his hands a lot more, man, almost like I used to call it like, man, that nigga doing boxing jiu-jitsu in there. You know what I mean? It wasn't just all on the outside, boxing. When he got on the inside, he was better on the inside than he was on the outside. This Floyd Mayweather. Errol Spence does a lot of the same things. He pins, he puts his shoulder on you, put his head on your shoulder. I seen him slob on a dude one time. But that's what he does though. So I think
what's this guy? Spence will not fight like that versus Bud once he feels Bud's power. Well, I want to address this. This guy spars with heavyweights on a regular. He fight with heavyweights on a regular. So, I mean, and you done seen it all. So, Errol Spence is going to do what Errol Spence does. I'm telling you right now. And he's banking. This is what he's banking on. He's banking that Bud is going to stand there and try to fight him. If that happens, Bud Crawford is going to get stopped.
I think like this, Coach. I feel like Derrick James gonna have a game plan for Terence Bud Crawford ass for whatever he want to do. That's one thing about Derrick James. He's going to watch. He's going to study. He understands what Bud Crawford is. He understands what Bud Crawford does. Right. So right off the bat, Derrick James is so mentally strong and understand the game. He gonna be training for a southpaw. You know what I'm saying? He gonna be training for a southpaw. like I say, Mr. Raider Nation, I appreciate that love in the super chat. Terence Bud Crawford is at his best when he's a southpaw, bro. That's when he's more dangerous. Not saying he can't fight orthodox, right? Because he's an orthodox fighter. But like I said, I think that will fuck with Bud head more mentally if he's not able to switch. And when he do switch, he's not going to be like he's going to be dangerous, but he's not going to be as dangerous as he is against other fighters, bro. So
don't have that advantage.
Yeah, that advantage. So I just feel like Derrick James go have Errol ready for whatever Bud want to do. And now it's up to Errol to make them adjustments because Bud is special. Not like he just go counter him with everything he do, but you're going to be ready. And then that's when it comes down to you being a boxer inside the ring, using your instincts on what you got to use your instincts on. You know what I mean? And I like Bud ain't going to be ready for Errol to make his adjustment. But I just think with Derrick James, being that fighter, he's going to see everything that Bud does well and everything that he don't do well. And he's going to have something ready for everything that Bud want to do inside the ring. It's going to be up on Errol Spence to use his instincts and be able to pull that shit out. But
yeah,
I don't look at all that like that.
They say Bud asking for about 25 to 30 million right now. Say the fighter didn't even sign. Say Steven Espinoza, they not going to pay him that kind of money. They're not going to do it. You know what I'm saying?
I don't understand the advantage though. I mean, you talking about from the southpaw position that Spence has the advantage, but he switch over back to conventional.
Never said Spence had the advantage.
No.
The advantage that Bud usually have over
Bud usually have that because he switched to southpaw.
When he switched
to southpaw, it's like two conventional fighters fighting each other.
Yeah,
because your lead hands are opposite. When
right,
opposite.
But if he switched to conventional, he'll still have the same advantage. I don't understand.
Well, the difference is this. Now, this is where you're gonna have a problem.
Okay.
The problem is this. The southpaw normally has the advantage when he's fighting an orthodox fighter.
There you go.
And the reason is because the shots coming from a different angle. They get their foot outside. They can and they turn a different way than you do in orthodox. But the problem. So now think about this. If he stay in conventional, Errol Spence is definitely gonna be happy. What reason why? Because then he fights more. Everybody know he done fought more orthodox fighters. He done fought more, so that's playing straight into his hand. Now, if Bud get into southpaw, there's no advantage. Bud don't have an advantage that he normally has when he switches over to southpaw. You understand? So when Bud switches to southpaw, it's like two conventional fighters fighting. It negates the advantage that most southpaws have. If they understand an angle.
But if you're speaking from an angles position, he would have the same advantage as he would have on any other fighter that he has.
He's not as good in conventional as he is.
Let me say this, y'all. Y'all smash your like button. Y'all smash your like button.
Look at it. Every time Bud Crawford starts a fight, he'll go and he'll be orthodox, and then he'll switch to southpaw. And once he switches to southpaw, he stays there. Yeah. It's not like what Jerron Boots Ennis does. Jerron Boots Ennis, he switches interchangeably. In there's no variation.
Let me tell this, Coach. Y'all smash the like button. Y'all smash on the like button. Please smash on the like button. Show love. Donate to the channel. Help reach the donation goal. Appreciate y'all, man. But if y'all can't, just smash on that like button. During the day was going down, champ. I see you. But go ahead, Coach.
Yeah. So think about it. Think about it like that. Terence Bud Crawford is a better fighter in South. We've seen it over and over and over.
Let me ask, and I got you, Alonzo, because Alonzo, what you're saying is, okay, Bud Crawford usually had an advantage on orthodox fighters when he switched southpaw, but you said if he stayed orthodox, he'll still have the same advantage on Errol Spence. What we're telling you is that's not true, because when you got an orthodox fighter, you hear them, right? They say, man, damn, I don't like fighting the southpaw, right? Because the southpaw have the advantage over orthodox fighter. So when Terence Bud Crawford switch, I mean, if he stays orthodox, right? He's not going to still have the same advantage on Errol. Errol is going to have the advantage because Errol is the southpaw. Now, Bud is smart enough, is who he is, right, to make the adjustments against the southpaw. Because that's what he's going to have to do because the southpaw always got the better angle against an orthodox fighter. So when you're looking at that situation, that's why we're saying that Errol will have the advantage if he stay orthodox. That's why I said that would play more on Bud mental if he can't switch southpaw, which he's going to switch southpaw because when you look at Terence Crawford, when he switched southpaw, you know he's finna go into he red. He finna whoop your motherfucking ass once he goes southpaw. That's like what he showed over the years of him being in the ring. So when he do switch southpaw, you know he ready to bang it out. So when he switched southpaw, the advantage that he have over orthodox fighters, he's not going to have the advantage over Errol Spence. Now that don't mean he's still not going to have some success, but it's just certain things that he do against orthodox fighters. He won't be able to do as much of those things against Errol Spence. Let me catch your super chat. My brother W. Right side, I appreciate that love, man. Say just showing love. I appreciate it, champ. Much love, much appreciated.
Errol Spence is used to fighting orthodox fighters. So he's used to that. So if Bud come out orthodox, Errol Spence is used to that. It's not gonna be a big difference. So he's going the left eye of Terence Bud Crawford, as long as he stay orthodox, the jab gonna be even better. Now, the thing is, he can come over the top. Terence Crawford can come over the top of Errol Spence's jab because of the fact that he can counter him with the right hand. But the problem with that is that's the same thing Carol Brooke and every other fighter that damn in the Errol Spence fight. Now, if they get into southpaw versus southpaw, there's no advantage for either one of them. There's no advantage. It's gonna come down to who's the better fighter. But the thing is, Terence Crawford is a better fighter at southpaw.
But the things that we're missing is like the dynamics, meaning the bigger. I mean, it could go either way. Who's bigger, who's stronger? It could go either way. But when you really think about the fight, most people I hear say, "Oh, Spence he's the bigger dog." All right, cool. And then you look at the speed, and you say, "Well, one is faster." Okay, who's faster? I mean, you might say Errol, you might say Bud.
Terence faster.
Crawford got the edge in the speed for sure.
Then you look at the reach and the distance. Who's got that?
Terence.
I think
right.
He got it, but it's close. It's close though. He got it, but it's close.
Right, but the whole thing about it, people don't even take that into consideration. So when we break down boxing, when we break down what we're looking at, the things people they only look at the physique of Errol Spence. It's not the same. They have two different body types, but we look at the physique and the fact that Errol been walking these guys down, he been pounding them out. Is he a one-punch puncher? No, he's not a one-punch puncher. He's a volume puncher. He's going to throw lots of punches. But that's contingent on somebody standing right there in front of it. So when we look at the
see, this is with Errol Spence. This is what people.
But let me ask him this though, Coach. Who at 147? Who that moved in front for Bud? Like who has Bud fought at 147 that moved? Like who was a boxer from Jeff Horn all the way to Sean Porter that was a mover that Bud fought?
I'm not. I'm pretty sure if I went back and looked at it, I don't have it right off my hand or top of my head.
Well,
but
I'm gonna tell you, he fought Jeff Horn, he fought Amir Khan, he fought Kell Brook, he fought
Amir Khan
that quit it.
But it still moves though.
Amir Khan moved when he won at 47. Go ahead.
That's not what you call a move, but go ahead, Coach.
He get very. The reason Amir Khan get fucked up every time is because of his timing and shit. He does the same thing. He don't mix nothing up. He does the same thing. So that's why he always get knocked the fuck out, because his movements are they easy to figure out. And then when he gets
at one speed, Coach. Fight at one speed. Right, fight at one speed.
Hey man, EJ leaving a trail of destruction. Where are these boxers at after EJ get through with them, dog? Where they at? Mikey Garcia just retired. After he fought Porter basically retired. Kell Brook never was the same after he fought Errol Spence.
I'm not to forget to like all that. My man David Hunt, I appreciate the love and the cash out.
But
all that don't have nothing to do. Like all that don't have nothing to do But what's gonna happen when them boys get into that ring? Like
No,
Mikey return, things of that
I-
nature. You know, all that shit ain't got nothing to do with
No,
it.
I'll just point it out as far as they always talking about how hard, Bud Crawford hit. I'm letting them know, man, Earl is putting serious damage. He hurt guys, man.
Yeah, that's
And
true.
like I said, brother, you know what? Bud Crawford can win this fight.
Yeah,
I'm
Bud
not
Crawford. That's the
saying
thing though. Bud Crawford can't. That's why I'm not here to discredit Bud because Bud Crawford can hit. That motherfucker can crack. It's like him stopping these dudes. That's not like he put down everybody that he fought. So we can't take that away from him. Those are facts, and that's why I say we get so caught up in trying to discredit one to uplift the other. We not gonna do that. Like Bud Crawford has his accolades. I mean, sir, not even his accolades. His intangibles that what he does inside the ring, his skill set that you have to be worried about, and you must give him that because that's what makes the fight that damn good. Bud does have power. That motherfucker is strong. He's strong, bro.
And
Those
the
are facts.
thing
So,
is, if he catch Errol coming in, bro, he can fucking hurt him.
He can hurt him.
There's no question about that shit, bro. Bud got a high boxing IQ. He's smart as fuck in the ring. That motherfucker punches hard as fuck with both hands.
Right.
Bro, this is gonna be a fucking hard ass fight. The only thing I see that's gonna really give him problems is Errol Spence, his volume, his pressure. If you can't allow EJ to get into a rhythm, because if you get into a rhythm, bro, it's hard. It's gonna be hard. He overwhelms you, and he does things that people not used to. And everybody can say it's just normal. It's not normal the shit this kid does. And then the thing is Bud Crawford. That motherfucker, if he get you at the right angle and fucking turn you and crack your fucking ass, motherfucker can put you to sleep. It's a very intriguing fight. And it's a 50-50 fight. I don't give a fuck who gonna win. This shit is a fucking tough fight for both of these guys.
I don't think it's a 50-50 fight at all. Let me catch
some chat. Dog. You know. Truly Israel say salute, Money Brown. Question for Coach: do you think Crawford can fight on the outside and have an advantage? Because I don't believe he can stand in the pocket and get the victory. Your opinion, Coach?
It's gonna be
answer
this.
that out with dog. Go ahead, dog. How you bitch, man?
This is how I see this. I see this like this. I think that in order for Terence Crawford to win this fight, Terence Crawford got to stop Errol. That's what I think. Because if he don't stop him, if he don't stop Errol Spence, and if Errol Spence get into a rhythm, he's gonna win the fight. I think that he has to stop Errol. He has to. I don't think that he's gonna be able to outbox Errol for 12 rounds because of the way Errol fight, because of his mirroring. He don't follow the fighters around. He mirrors them. And that's a hard thing to do, to keep up the whole fight. That's why it's amazing the way his tank is at that weight. It's sort of like David Benavidez. The motherfuckers is high volume and they hit and they accurate where they punch. So Terence Crawford is gonna have to stop Errol Spence to win this fight. That's just my opinion. I could be wrong, but that's the way I see it. I think that he's gonna have to knock Errol out to win this fight. No doubt. Because of the volume.
That's what I think too.
The volume. I don't think that it's going to be the same fight that y'all used to looking at, and that's just my opinion. I think it's going to be a completely different fight than what most people have been looking at when it come down to Sean Porter, Kell Brook, Amir Khan. Man, listen, it's not going to be the same, and so that's the thing. So we've seen Crawford make adjustments to whoever he's fighting. But we have not. But the thing that most people are expecting.
Go ahead and say you have not seen Errol Spence make adjustments, because that'd be a lie.
Not the same kind of adjustments. They're just different.
You saying
because he makes the adjustments and then he stay there.
He make the same kind of adjustments against who? That's what I'm saying, bro. When you're looking at Errol Spence, Errol had to make adjustments against Kell Brook, fam, right? And then he made adjustments against Mikey Garcia. He outboxed his ass. Those are high caliber boxers, bro. So when you saying Earl, I mean, when you saying Terence Crawford made adjustments, he made adjustments against who, bro? Because he was down, he had to come back from that shit. When you look at Errol Spence, bro, the rhythm Errol Spence is going to fight at, and I want to counter off coach with this one. He's not going to stop Errol Spence from fighting this rhythm. Errol is going to get in his rhythm. Bud is going to have to keep up, or he's going to have to try to slow the pace down. And Errol Spence, I don't think he's going to let him slow the pace down because in his head, Errol will continue to do what he want to do, fam. So when you saying, oh, we seen him make adjustments, are you talking about that 40 and 35? Because that 47, right? You got to look at the competition that he fought and look at what he's done. I think y'all go off of what he did at 40 and at 35 and the caliber opponents that he fought. Those people on Errol Spence, as much as y'all want to give him that much credit, and y'all, you saying, oh, it's not going to be the same fight as this and that. We know it's not going to be the same fight because both of these motherfuckers are on that level, fam. So as much as you looking at Crawford and the shit that he's done, a lot of shit that you're seeing him do in those fights at 40 and 35, even at 47, some of that shit he's not going to be doing against Errol Spence. So they both going to have to make some type of adjustments. But you looking at Bud as if he's just going to go in there and all his shit is just going to click on all cylinders, bro. It ain't going to be that.
Hey, look here. As far as beating Spence by points, it's fucking almost impossible. The pace, over 100 punches around, man, it's hard to beat somebody like that by points. That's why, everybody's saying, like, he got to knock him out because it's hard to outpoint somebody that continue non-stop. He ain't going to let you breathe. He ain't going to let you catch your breath. He in you. He there with you the whole fight. If he ain't
he the old Errol Spence now. He not that Errol Spence who fought Mikey and fought Sean. This motherfucker is on fucking point right now, bro.
Hey, listen, man. Y'all hey, listen.
Huh?
He stood in front of Ugas stood in front of him. He supposed to punch him to death.
But okay. Now I'm gonna tell you this: is Ugas an elite fighter? Yes or no? Is Ugas an elite fighter?
Ugas is a good fighter.
I'm asking the brother: is he an elite fighter?
He's a good fighter.
Is he an elite fighter?
I put Ugas in the elite category. Yes, I do.
Okay, so let me ask you this question. I'm gonna be honest with you. I thought Ugas beat Sean Porter. I thought he won that fight, and I thought he got robbed. To be honest, I thought Dennis Ugas. The thing about it is this: no one has ever seen Ugas fight the way he fought Errol Spence. You know why? Because he never fought Errol Spence. He looked like that because Errol Spence made him look like that.
Facts.
Errol Spence made him fucking hold his fucking hands and try to protect himself.
Facts.
Errol Spence did that. It wasn't that Ugas is not a good fighter. The thing is, Errol Spence made him. He fucking broke him down and broke his will and made him be fucking getting a high guard and cover. We've never seen Dennis Ugas look like that in no other fight. No other fight he's fought.
In every other fight that Ugas fought, Ugas always been an aggressive fighter. So when y'all be like, oh, he just stood there. Look, he took the fight to Sean Porter. He took the fight to motherfucking my man's Jamal James. He took the fight to Pacquiao. My guy Ray Robinson, who he beat. Like, you gotta look at who Ugas fought and look at his style of fight. He's not that typical Cuban that, oh, the Laura, why I'm gonna use my legs now boxing. No, Ugas always been an aggressive fighter. It just when his ass went up against Errol Spence, that shit didn't work. Yeah, that shit was different, bro.
It's different.
Hey, man, I feel
there's a punching bag.
Yeah, but listen, man, the same. When I look at that fight with Ugas and Lamont Peterson look the same.
Because why did they look? There go another good example. Have you ever seen Lamont Peterson look like that against any other fighter? No, because Errol Spence made them look like that.
Yeah, y'all gotta understand
he make these fighters look like that because that's because of who he is and how he fights.
And not that, and that's the credit y'all try to take away from Errol Spence, bro. Because y'all want to say, well, Ugas, he just stood in front of Errol. No, that motherfucker tried to do what he can do to win that fight because he couldn't do shit else. But let me catch your super chat. Successful Hustle say, what's up with Bud? $125 million, man. Come on. I mean, they'll work it out. We'll see what happens.
No, that bro, Errol Spence make you. It's different, just like Floyd Mayweather. All these fighters, they look great against other fighters, and then they get up in there and they fight fucking Floyd and can't. Canelo Alvarez, that motherfucker was beating everybody ass. He ran up against Floyd. It looked totally different. The reason why, because Floyd made these. He make you look like that. That's why he make you look like that. You don't have a fucking choice. They
Bro,
gonna make you fight. They fight.
Kell Brook and Ugas were identical, bro. They was twins the night of the fight.
What?
Hey, bro.
They
bro.
twins. They was twins
They
Man,
was
Kell,
twins against who, bro? Against who?
against Spence.
Okay, so then that's telling you something. That's telling you that that's the work that Errol Spence put in. You see, y'all keep trying to say, "Oh, they just stood there." Well, your Dennis Uga stood there with a few fighters, and did he come out? What happened?
What?
He
So
stood there with Porter.
We have never seen Uga's face look like the fucking elephant man like that ever.
Yeah, that's the credit you got to give Errol Spence, bro. Errol Spence getting that motherfucker like Danny Garcia said. He said, "Yeah, the shit looked different from the outside in," but Danny said, "You know, I thought we threw the same amount of punches. The difference was his jab. Yeah, that motherfucking jab ain't no joke."
And look, Mikey Garcia, Errol Spence didn't even fucking hardly train for that fight. He didn't have a strength and condition.
So when
And
you
guess
look
what?
at
And guess what he said Derrick James' fucking game plan was? How to beat Mikey. Jab. He said, occupy him with the jab, and we gonna beat him up. Just make him concentrate on the jab, and we gonna fucking beat him up. And that's what he did. He went up and just beat on him. And that dude was hard to get out of there because he was trying so hard not to get knocked out. Because Errol Spence make you fight like that, bro. He make you do that shit.
but really though, do you think Danny Garcia?
Let me catch a super chat, bro. You say Monty Bud said he would stand in front of EJ. That would be the wrong thing to do.
Absolutely.
We'll see if that's what he do. Once
he do that, he gonna lose. I promise.
We've never seen EJ on his heel, right?
For moments in fights. Kell Brook put him on his heels a few times.
Man.
For moments. But how long those moments? Every fighter have, especially on an elite level, you're gonna have fighters that have moments in a fight. The one who have the most moments win the fight. The one who have the most moments win the fight. That's how it goes.
I'm only trying to make small points.
Cash out, bro. Cash out.
Everybody has moments.
But let him make his points, coach. Go ahead. You say we never seen EJ on his heels. Go ahead.
We never seen him on his heels. So if you never seen him on his heels, and we always see him coming forward, dogging guys out, like you got to come at me with something else when you got a guy that can adjust and make different angles. We talking about angles. We're not talking about this guy going straight in and just bulldogging you, throwing a million punches around.
That's what it looked like, huh?
Man, you missing it. See, that's the big picture you missing.
No, let him finish, y'all. Let him finish.
Because go ahead.
No,
I mean, school me because
the angles that you're saying. We just said here, told you, bro. Them angles, the angle that you talking about, them angles not gonna be there. Like you think them angles gonna be there is not gonna be. The angle's not gonna be there, bro. It's gonna come down to watch. It's gonna come down to how much dog a motherfucker got, bro. Because once he switched southpaw, man, go listen to this. Ain't just us talking. Go listen to Nonito. Go listen to southpaws when they fight southpaws, bro. Certain angles that you have and advantages that you have, you don't have them no more. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't have it. So everything is straight on the line, fam. It's who get there first and who got more dog, who can take this shit. And
Right. I mean, you can still have angles, but that's not.
But the advantage of the angles, that shit ain't there.
See, the problem is who. I'm gonna tell you right now. If I was coaching Bud Crawford, Bud Crawford would throw a fucking 1,000 jabs in a fucking gym a day, straight up. That's his only hope. His only hope that I'm telling you what I'm telling you. I'm not saying that's his only hope. What I'm saying is his jab has to be very, 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 very active that night to keep EJ off. And not just turning and throwing the check hook. He's gonna have to use his jab a lot in this fight That's the only way he's gonna be able, because he has the reach on EJ. But and he gotta throw that bitch with conviction all night long. Which
And like I said, man, EJ high pressure. He a high pressure fighter, but he's educated. He's
the same thing.
educated
It's
pressure.
the same thing Devil did with Canelo. That fucking jab stayed in his fucking face all night. That's his only hope. I'm telling you. If he don't fight, if he try to bite down and fight with Errol, he gonna get fucked up. I'll put anything on him.
Look,
all he got to do.
No, I'm from New Orleans, Crystal.
Yeah, EJ pressure educated, man. You notice whenever he coming in, when he on the outside, and even on the inside, he never stops feigning. He jabbing, feigning. He give you angles too. You ain't the only one that use angles.
Bud gotta fucking use his jab that night a lot, more than in the other fights I've seen. That's the only way he gonna be able to try to. That's his only hope for controlling EJ's pressure is that jab. I'm telling you,
bro.
Get in there and try to fight with him. You're gonna get fucked up.
I think he'll take away the jab. I think he'll take it. I think he'll take it away.
No, I'm saying that's
crazy.
Crawford has to throw his jab all night long. Is what I'm telling you. And for him to keep EJ off balance, because the jab causes a person to have to reset all the time.
Hey, Flossie Bossa, let me see your face, man.
I'm just telling you, bro. He's gonna have to jab all night to keep Errol from getting in there, bro.
I would say I'm real. I ain't no troll.
All right, it's all good. I just wanted to check.
I know how it be.
Gotta use the jab, bro. I promise you. That's gonna have to be Bud Crawford's bread and butter that night. He has to use that jab and use it a lot and often.
I agree with that. You don't flip that jab all night long, it's gonna be hard for you to keep him out your
Because if
chest
Errol
all
Spence
night.
get in rhythm, Katie bought it though.
All right, let me get John G up here since he popped in first. Come on out, John G.
What's going on, man? Yeah, I seen I don't know his name. I seen him talk about if Bud ever been on his heels. I seen him on his heels a lot, but
I said Errol Spence ever been on his heels.
Errol Spence.
Oh no. I ain't seen Errol Spence, but
Yeah, he didn't got on his heels, but it's at moments.
Yeah, see, I see Errol Spence chopping him down, man, because I seen how Mean Machine, what he did to Bud Crawford. He had a lot of success with him, like through 6 rounds. He really had Bud looking really real bad out there. If Bud switched his style up. He ended up getting the stoppage.
I see you, my brother. Good night, champ.
He ended up getting the stoppage, but Errol Spence gonna be like that, but 10 times worse. That jab, because Bud didn't have an answer for it. He didn't have an answer for it until later on.
It wasn't it wasn't the jab, man. It was the timing of the jab. It's not just the jab.
Hey, Monzy, let me see your face, champ.
Errol has a better jab than Mean Machine. So it's
he does. But you have to take into effect the timing of the jab, not just the jab. The timing of the jab. It's not just throwing the punch out there and the man get hit. We're talking about a guy that throws a million punches around. So it's not going to be hard to pick up on this guy's timing.
Bro, it's really a consistent.
You saying picking up on Errol Spence timing?
All right.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm saying that. I don't think it's going to be hard for him to pick up his timing. You throwing he does a lot of good things, man. I give it to you, but I just don't think it's going to be hard to pick up on his timing.
Okay, so all right, look at this point. So it took Terence Crawford around 7 to the 8th round to pick up on Mean Machine, his timing. He can't wait that long to pick up on Errol Spence. You seen how Ugas, by the time the sixth round, the fight was over with. So Errol Spence, you think that Bud gonna just pick up on his timing right away? Nah, that jab to the body, that jab to the face, he ain't gonna be able to pick it up that quick.
Yeah, you talking about the variations of the jab. Errol throws variations of the jab. It ain't just a stick out jab.
There you go. You can pick up he picked up on Amir Khan because Amir Khan was fighting at one speed, bro. If you fighting at one speed and you throwing a single jab out there, okay, you can get the timing out there. But when the motherfucker come, they doubling it up, they tripling it up, they shooting it down, they coming back up. Not saying Bud ain't gonna have no success off the jab. Like, okay, like Earl, because we seen Kell Brook come over the jab a few times, right? So it's not like Bud not gonna have success. Like, oh my God, Earl go out here and every fucking jab he throw just go throw. No, we gonna have some success off of it, bro. But the way Earl uses it, he don't stop using that motherfucker, fam. He ain't gonna stop using it.
Yeah, but he ain't been, hey, man, I just got to disagree with. Hey, he might not. The night of the fight, we'll see.
He
But
got the best. He got the best
pick.
jab in the division,
Yeah,
bro.
you got your pick, and I don't knock you with your pick. You go for what you see, right? And that's what
Yeah.
you're supposed to look at. But all we saying is you gotta see it from the other side of the lens as well, bro. Like we looking at shit from both sides of the lens. You know what I mean? So you saying you haven't seen Errol Spence do certain shit? Well, that's when the studying got to come in because we seen Errol been at 147, and I seen him against. I tell people always go watch this fight, man. Where you see Errol box, it's his first 10 rounder where he went 10 rounds against my man. But Errol showed everything in that goddamn fight. I can't get his name right now though. But it's his first. It ain't the first 10 rounder, but it's the first where he went 10 rounds, all 10 rounds, and he showed a lot against that man, bro. And he put it on his ass. We're seeing all tools of Errol Spence, bro. So you gonna see a lot from Errol Spence in the Bud Crawford fight because he gonna demand Errol Spence to do certain things, but you gonna see Errol Spence being still the same Errol Spence as well. So. Hey, Sam say, what should either do next if they lose? Shit, Sam, we trying to get the fight first, bro. We can't.
Yeah.
yeah.
I think even like Bud Crawford, he figured Sean Porter out late in the round. He can't start off slow against Errol Spence. He ain't gonna have success.
And we know Errol Spence
Maybe
gets strong as the fight goes on. But let me say this, guy. Yellow said I got hit to the body today and knocked the wind out of me. Hey, that shit ain't no joke. Feel like you about to die. I'm gonna knock the air out your way.
They go back to the whole.
Nelson don't know shit about boxing. Nothing.
That's the reason why he gonna have to knock him out. Because you wait that long, you're not gonna beat him on points. If you take that long to download data and lose rounds, you're gonna have to knock him out.
Right. To me, that's what make it. That's what make it a 50-50 fight. Because
I don't think it's gonna be a close fight.
I mean, if you know this dude gonna beat you on points, and you hoping Bud get a knockout, you basically walking in the fight thinking it's a hope and a prayer. You just gotta hope somebody that don't get knocked down get knocked out of thin air. Somebody that really ain't had a knockout in like 5 years is just gonna go out there and just knock dude out.
Did y'all remember looking at the Beltran fight?
See, there you go, 140.
140.
But
in fact, I think that's 135. Wait a minute. He fought Beltran at 35. That's 35.
35.
Anything before 47 don't matter no more. He's been at 47 for 5 years. He's not the same fighter he was at them weight classes, bro.
Hey, I understand. But what my point is I'm trying to make is when we talk about pressure, Beltran was trying to bring pressure.
Yeah.
When we look at the dynamics of pressure, he was trying.
My brother, let me explain it to you like this. When Crawford fought Sean Porter, in the first 4 to 6 rounds, Crawford was getting on the inside, touching this man. And Errol Spence is exactly what Sean Porter is and more polished. I'm just saying, I'm not saying he's just gonna run him over, no stuff like that. But I've seen lesser people get in on Terence Crawford, and the best pressure fighter in the division not gonna do that.
I tell people if Errol Spence would have fought the Sean Porter that fought Errol Spence, Bud would have lost that night. People don't like it.
He was down on the cards halfway through that fight.
That Sean Porter that fought Errol Spence, bro, was in way better shape. Right? Y'all might not like this shit. And he was more hungry. He was more hungry. So,
Errol Spence had a Bill Belly last fight, man.
Toby, whatever your name is,
last one.
Sit your ass back, boy. So it's gonna be a hell of a fight. That's why I said I don't take nothing away from Bud. Like I said, what scares me, what turns Bud Crawford and Errol Spence is exchanges, bro. Right? Because I do feel like, and I said it earlier, I feel like Bud got a way of getting there first. He got a little faster hands, and he got a way of standing side the chest and getting there first. And we all know in this exchange, your ass wide open. And you ain't got time to harden up, you ain't got time to brace yourself for none of that shit. And I feel like if Bud catch EJ ass first, he could put some hurt. You know what I'm saying? If he can catch him on the right spot, he could put some hurt. So that's my thing, though. But what my man said, Errol Spence gets strong as the fight goes on. this gonna be a fight where Errol Spence. Listen, man. People think Bud is a gym killer. You gotta give him his credit. He worked his ass off. Errol Spence is the same type of gym rat and a gym killer. For this Bud fight, that motherfucker ain't gonna leave no stone unturned. He know how big this fight is, just like Bud know how big it is, right? Errol ain't gonna leave no stone unturned, bro. And he gonna bring it. He gonna bring it, bro. It's gonna be a hell of a fight, bro. But I just think the way y'all look at Bud Crawford, y'all see the shit that he be doing, like y'all be seeing the switching. I think that shit, kind of pump y'all up to where y'all feel like, oh yeah, Bud go going there, he go switch, he gonna make adjustments, he gonna do this, he gonna do that. Not considering who the fuck he fighting inside that ring, bro. I'm just being real, fam. You know what I'm saying? And once Errol Spence get heated up, like my man say, bro, Errol Spence massage you everywhere. That motherfucker gonna be touching you downstairs, upstairs, and it's gonna force Bud to sit down and fight. And y'all gonna be saying the same shit. Why was Bud just sitting in front of him like that, man? God damn, why didn't he use his legs? Why didn't he do this? It's because Spence make you do, fam.
They ain't gonna mention the point that Ugas was standing still because he got his ribs tore up and he kept getting hit in the damn hip all night. Your hip get tore, you're gonna lose mobility.
He was getting hit everywhere.
You're gonna lose that mobility.
He was getting hit everywhere. He was just balling up. It got to the point he didn't know where he was gonna get hit at. All he could do was shell up.
Yeah, the fight ends to like the 9th, 10th round. They said his ribs got broken the 5th.
Right, but the only thing I'm saying is when you sit back and look at those shots being thrown, you can't tell me that you don't see that man cranking up for them body shots. You can't tell me you can't tell me that you don't see him cranking up for those body shots. They big, they wide, and they are very visible.
Negative.
Nuh-uh.
Well, maybe I'm just the only one that can see that, but I can see it coming from a mile away.
Saying, like you can really say that, but the way that Terence Crawford throw that wild hook with that open hand like he did against Sean Porter, sometimes you gonna leave yourself over for a rib shot every time you do it.
But guess what he do? See, this is what you don't see. You only see him crank. You see him cranking up for them shots. What his other hand be doing?
Covering the other side.
Not every time. What is other
Go back
hand?
and look at it, bro. Go back and look at it.
I'm asking you a question, though, brother. I'm asking you a question.
Yes, sir. I didn't hear you. Go ahead.
What does his other hands do most of the time that Errol Spence is inside tight like that? What his other arm is doing?
It below his chin?
No.
One is a shell. When he throwing a punch,
he be pinning your shit. He be pinning your fucking hands or putting that fucking elbow in your chest where you can't see. He'll dip his head on one side, pin your fucking hands, and go downstairs. You don't even see the shot. Y'all don't see that.
He does that sometimes.
He throwing hard shots.
He do that all.
That motherfucker pin your fucking hands. He pin you. He blind you with his other hand and fucking go downstairs with the other fucking hand. Look at it.
That's my question. Who would you say that was Terence Crawford's best performance at welterweight?
I think Sean Porter was.
Sean Porter. Sean Porter was a good.
So him losing halfway through the fight, he down halfway through the fight. That was his best performance. Or are you saying that because he got the stoppage?
I'm saying it because he got the stoppage. I'm saying because he basically he listened to his corner right before the stoppage, picked it up and got the stoppage. But the thing about it, you could see the buildup coming before. It wasn't just all of a sudden. You could see him picking up as the fight was going on. And see, y'all, we say that Errol Spence.
You're gonna be losing multiple rounds in the process.
Let him finish. Go ahead. You say.
We say that when we look at Errol Spence picking up, and I agree, Errol Spence, man, he'll get the engine going, he'll get the smoking like Joe Frazier, right? But at the same time, his opponent gonna be doing the same thing. He did the same thing. So when we look at that, and his corner said, "Hey, you might be down. Pick up the fight, pick up the pace. Let's go ahead and fight now." And all of a sudden, the fight was over with.
This is where you got the problem.
Let me ask you something. Should they have? I mean, to the real knowledge, should Kenny Porter have thrown that towel in? Yes or no?
No, because he wasn't. He wasn't.
I don't think so.
Exactly.
He wasn't. You see how Rolly was hurt when he got on his lead. I mean, when he got stood up, he was wobbling. He was hurt. Sean Porter wasn't hurt. He was frustrated, and I believe his daddy, him and his daddy had something going on, some power trip going on. It was some power trip going on to where all right, you ain't gonna do what I tell you, or you ain't gonna perform how I tell you to perform. All right, I'm gonna throw in the towel.
He said it, bro. He said, I was already anticipating throwing the towel in before the fight started. He already said he didn't do half of the shit he wanted him to do, right?
I mean,
Lead up to the fight.
you can't come in wearing what you wearing and then your dad throw in the towel. I mean, y'all remember what trunks and all that he had on.
Yeah.
Who he was mimicking. Who he was mimicking. Who he was mimicking. He gonna go out with a war. You ain't gonna go out with your daddy throwing in the
And
towel.
John, not only that, John, he was pissed off. Sean Porter, but because it was his daddy, right? He didn't want to embarrass his daddy right there on national television, bro. But look at his reaction, right? Then he calmed down here. My dad knows me, and whatever he see, he gonna go off of what his daddy do at that moment. But man, Derrick James didn't tell not one lie, right? Like you said, after that fight, they didn't talk for a while.
Yeah,
and then when Derrick James said that shit after the Errol Spence fight, then they took a picture together to try to fix the shit up. But they didn't talk for a while after that shit, bro.
Yeah,
he
because
didn't return.
I'll be watching Sean Porter podcast too. He ain't talk. At a point in time he ain't talked to his dad for months after the fight, and they was like, "Where your dad at?" He was like, "I don't know. He's somewhere." You know, he ain't talked to his dad for months after the fight. So that's an asterisk. That's an asterisk on that fight. Don't get me wrong. Terence Crawford did what he was supposed to do by knocking him down twice, but it's you never know what would have happened if he wouldn't have threw in the towel.
But Joe, the notion that I hate though, and that's why I say people don't keep it real. That's what I hate when they do this shit. Oh, he was gonna kill him.
Nah,
he was
man.
gonna die. But when you see this motherfucker on his feet, he's well aware, bro, to where we can see that he can comprehend. And looking at a Sean Porter, if he felt like he was really hurt, bro, Sean Porter would have got on the legs and tried to box his way out of that round, just not to get stopped and then recoup after that shit. Go to the corner, sit down, think about it, come back out, because it was still a close fight. Regardless of if we want to say Bud was up or not, he still had an opportunity to win the fight, even getting knocked down twice. We don't know what happened, right? But you gotta give that man a chance to go out on his fucking shield. You my fucking daddy. You can't sit up here and cry like a little bitch because you see me go down twice, and now oh man, I'm gonna throw the towel in because you ain't doing what the fuck I'm telling you to do. That's exactly what that was, bro. Power structure, bro.
Yeah, so
that was whole shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie. If you gonna let him lose on his own merit, not because you got down feeling
so.
Say, bro, this dude told him Matata. Say, bro, why don't you grab a link, bro?
So look, a lot of people that Terence Crawford fans or whatnot, they view that as a measuring stick compared to Errol Spence. I don't, because it's an asterisk on it. If his daddy wouldn't have threw in the towel and it went all the way out, then I would have been like, yeah, Terence Crawford really did what he was supposed to do. But with that asterisk, it's kind of hard to judge him off that. But it's a lot of people out there talking about look what he did to Sean Porter. Look what he like Timothy Bradley's and all this. And nah, man, I just ain't seen enough from him at welterweight. All the fighters he fought was on their way to retirement or something. Errol Spence was fighting these fighters after they best performances.
But if we make those comparisons, we make those adjustments, then we taking credit away from Bud. So Bud is nice. I tell Bud is real nice. I just like I say his accolades at welterweight. I don't think they're as good, but you drop him down to weight. I like his accolades. I'm just at welterweight. That's how I feel about him.
I mean, you just look at it like this. You look at it like this. Errol Spence said what he was going to do with Sean Porter. I'm going in there and I'm going to fight you at your fight. He said it before the fight. So people could say, oh, he didn't mean it. Yes, the fuck he did. He did exactly what he said he was going to do. Never fucking wavered. I'm going in there and I'm going to fight you the way you like to fight. Now, he said the same thing with Mikey. I'm going to box your ass up because everybody say you're a better boxer than me. And that's what he did.
And not that what Mikey say, Coach. I just feel like I'm a little bit better.
I'm a little better. Everybody see it on the outside until they get in
a little bit better. Earl laughing at that.
But the thing is this: if Terence Crawford get behind in this fight, Terence Crawford gonna have to start a whole lot earlier than he's used to. Mm-hmm. We know Bud take time. If you get behind and Errol get in the groove, game over, bro. promise you.
Because that what that forced him to do, coach. You got to sit down and catch up, right?
Sir, and if you sit down in front of him, it's gonna be a problem, bro.
You get down 3 rounds,
Bud can't hurt him. I'm not saying Bud can't hurt Earl because he definitely can fucking hurt Earl.
But that's the game plan everybody banking on. If he gets down, then he got to bite down and fight it out, and then he don't want to sit in front of.
I'm not banking on anything.
Can I ask you a question about that?
Yes,
though?
sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, in Bud last fight and previous other fights, do you not remember when he gets hit with a shot and a crowd reacts to it, his ego get in the way and he want to have a dog fight with you? He got so much dog in him that he was standing there and trade with your ass. He'll do it.
What I noticed is
I'm not going off of nothing I feel. I'm going off the stuff that not happened before.
If you look at him, like every majority of his fights,
I
when
agree.
Bud get hit, he clinch. See, Errol Spence, he like it. He like when he fighting and the fighters clinch because it gets him closer to him. He a dog in the inside. So
Lord forbid if you got a referee.
And that's why I picked Errol to win the fight. I said it's a 50-50, right? But I just think Errol got more dog. I think it's gonna come down to that dog, fam. And when it comes down to that dog,
he got more dog.
No, coach. That's why I said, coach. That's why I say he got more dog. Because when we look at the fights, right? And yes, we seen Bud go in there and he banged it out. But when we look at the fights, and when we look at Errol Spence, fam, Errol Spence is gonna take it to your ass in them trenches. You know what I'm saying? Like my man said, well, they had to tell Bud to take it to the trenches. It's already in EJ mind, bitch. I'm taking you to the trenches. You feel me? So not saying Bud can't fight like that, but when we look at the inside game, Bud Crawford don't have an inside game like that, bro. You got to step back and get that range of distance. When Errol Spence put his fucking head in your chest and get the bang in your body, where you say, oh, he's all wide, when he's not wide, he just know how to get the right leverage and catch your ass down there. Boom, boom. And he coming back up the block on your ass. So it's gonna be a hell of a fight. And like I say, Bud gonna have some success, but when it comes to that dog, Errol Spence got more dog, bro.
I'm not gonna say he got more dog. That's not what I'm gonna say. What I'm gonna say is I think that Bud Crawford got dog too. I think that Bud is more emotional, and that's where the problems can start. Because Bud, like you said, if you get hit, when he get hit, Bud want to fight. That's emotional.
Yeah,
Errol Spence's demeanor is the same. You look at his face; it never fucking changes. That motherfucker is in there taking care of business. He don't give a fuck. This is how I'm gonna fight you, and that's it. That's it. It's no emotions. It's none of that shit. Bud get hit. Bud want to fucking fight, and if he make that mistake, I'm just telling you, Bud Crawford's best advantage in this fight is the fucking jab.
So Sean Porter didn't hit him. Sean Porter hit him.
Of course, Sean Porter. Nobody said Sean Porter.
Everybody get fucking hit. It's a boxing.
He hit that fight. That fight, Sean Porter get hit, right? But
they ain't got that strength like EJ. Sean Porter ain't hitting him like EJ gonna hit him.
And I'm gonna tell y'all this too. That Sean Porter fight, bro. Errol Spence mentality. This motherfucker didn't put in the hard training and the structure that he wanted to. He went out there and just dogged it with his ass. Yeah, he went out there and dogged. He made a few adjustments later on down the line in a fight, but Errol just really went out there and dogged it because why? Errol Spence was on some other shit, bro. Outside the ring, we all know what he was doing. He was on some other shit. Now that this motherfucker is focused, bro, and Terence Crawford ain't that come forward dog you out fighter like Sean Porter. He let Errol Spence think in the ring, and vice versa though. Bud go think in the ring, but I just feel like when it come down to it, bro, Bud knows that. Oh, I'm not gonna be able to just box this motherfucker for no 12 rounds. Errol not fit to sit up there and let you box him for no 12 rounds, right? Errol can box himself, but Errol gonna make them adjustments. And it's gonna come down to come on, bitch. It's time to go. Bud got that mentality where he can fight. And like I tell y'all, bro, when you put two black motherfuckers in there, fam, right? At this high level like this, that boxing shit go out the window. It goes out the window. It's gonna come down to that dog, bro. And Errol got more dog. And it's gonna show. It's gonna show.
I just feel like fighting on the inside and getting in the slugfest with Errol is like cutting your chances of winning in half.
Mm-hmm.
Why would you fight in a way that the other fighter excels in? Then and if you feel like he's just gonna beat him or whatnot, why do he have to make all these adjustments and make all these mistakes beforehand to get to the shit that he needs to do? Because what if you wait too long and make your adjustments and now it's too late? He already got real, and you down on the cards, and your ribs starting to hurt a little bit. Your hips ain't moving the same no more because you done took a whole bunch of body shots. Well, if you can't get past the jab, like it's a whole lot of things that people just assume that Errol gonna do this, and Bud gonna make this adjustment and that adjustment, and it's just gonna work. What happened if it don't work? What
So
happened? What happened if Bud hit him with his hardest shot and
and
best
it
shot?
don't
He
touch.
just
It don't.
walked through.
Bro,
What happened if he do? I ain't saying he is, but I'm saying what if he do?
Go ahead,
hey, listen, it's real simple. Bull and Matador. Very simple. Bull
That's
and
what you're
Matador.
thinking, though. That's what I'm
So,
saying.
so,
That's
so,
what you
but,
thinking. It ain't that
Yeah,
simple.
you think it's gonna be the
so, but the Matador, he gonna move around in the ring?
He's absolutely the Matador.
No,
Now, whoever say the Matador
Bro,
way, bro.
if you can get touched up by
if he
Sean
the
Porter, Errol gonna get in there, buddy. I'm
if he
telling
the
you.
Matador, he get stuck by that bull a lot. He
Let
can't
me say
get
this,
stuck.
John. Let me say this, bro. Listen, the mindset that you're saying, Alonzo, I was thinking the same thing, right? Because I'm like at 140. Look at 147, bro. When have Bud played the Matador? Look at his style of fight, right?
It's not
He
the same
fought every
style.
motherfucker. He fought everybody that he fought at 147. And I was like, you know what? Bud doing that shit because he want to show people that he's strong, this, that, and third. No, bro. I think the weight take toll on him to where he got to sit down and bang like that. Like, them legs ain't the legs at 40 and 35. You steady talking about 40 and 35. Oh, did you see the fight with my man who I do like? No, we're not talking about 35. We're talking about at 47, bro. 47. So when you get into that ring, I don't think it's gonna be a case of him playing the Matador. And if you going backwards playing the Matador with Errol Spence, Spence is at his best when he coming forward. You feel me?
Matadors don't go backwards; they go
Play
side
the
to side.
Matador if you want to. Play the Matador. Oh, Earl know to cut the ring. So that Matador shit,
yeah.
side to side shit ain't fit to just take. Oh, Earl Spence just Earl not fit to just follow you. That's a stupid motherfucker. Oh, I'm gonna get in here. I'm gonna follow him to the left. I'm gonna follow him to the right.
He mirrors. He mirrors.
Bud
He mirrors.
ain't been a Matador since 140. That's 5 years ago.
Yeah,
You can't think he gonna do some shit.
And I
5 years
think that
later.
play, and I think that plays a part too. Him showing that he want to be strong, him knocking motherfuckers out. You know
He
that
got
power
ego.
structure. That power structure can play a big role to where you want to prove a point.
Hey,
And
so
Earl Spence ain't as strong, fam.
hey, how do Bud beat Errol Spence? That's my question.
Told you.
How?
I just told y'all. He has to establish his jab to try to offset Errol coming in. He has to establish his jab. He has to throw his jab a lot that night. And that's
But
one thing I have.
it's the jab strong enough, coach, to keep Earl Spence off his
That's
ass.
listen, that's how you get to move. That's the way you get to move out of the way. Because you're using the jab to when you get hit with a jab, it make you reset. That is how he got to do it. He can't just move around the ring because Errol's going to mirror him. When he has to get his head off the line and move to the side and throw his jab a lot that night. That's the only way that he's going to be able to control Errol Spence getting inside. He's got to establish his jab and throw it a lot that night. I'm not just saying just throw it to throw it. What I'm saying is he has to use the same thing he did when Kell Brook tried to come in. He got to throw his jab to offset. It's going to come down to who got the best jab because if he get out jab, Errol Spence going to get inside and it's going to be fucked up for Terence Crawford. Now, if he can keep Errol Spence off with the jab and move his feet, then he can try to control EJ. That's the only shot he got. I'm just telling you.
I don't think Bud gonna be able to stop Earl from getting inside.
I'm just saying, bro, the jab is gonna be key.
That's what he's gonna have to do.
Nah, I understand what you're saying, coach. His keys to victory, but I don't think that shit gonna be enough to keep Earl from getting in the inside.
You're gonna have to.
Bud don't really throw power jabs like that. You know what I'm saying?
But
Like
that's what I'm saying. What I said earlier, money. I said if I was in a gym and training Bud Crawford, that motherfucker would throw 1,000 fucking jabs every fucking day.
But he ain't got them Charlo jabs. Like Earl trained with motherfucking Charlo, who got one. Them boys got the strongest jabs, arguably in fucking boxing, right? And I'm not saying like over there, but they got some strong ass jabs. So I don't think Bud jab. Like yes, it could because you can throw a motherfucker off like you say, coach. Because Bud will throw that bitch and try to turn you right, make you reset things of that nature. But that means you being first, and Earl not to let you be first the whole night. No, that ain't gonna work.
I'm not saying he is, but
Yeah,
I'm just
saying.
y'all ask me on how. That's how.
Yeah.
Because Bud Crawford's jab is not. He don't use it for power. He don't use it to try to fucking to pop your head back and come with shit behind it. It's not
It's a
what Bud
decoy.
Crawford does.
It's a decoy.
Right. He has to fucking really use his jab in
need a
order
lot of
to take advantage
he
and,
gonna need a
and
lot of
make Earl
decoys.
reset. I'm just telling you. That's what he has
Hey,
to do. Look at how many times that Errol had to reset in that Kell Brook fight
What
because
that
of
boy
fucking
say on the
Kell Brook.
Godfather? Yeah, the family had a lot of buffers. That motherfucker need a lot
Right.
of decoys that night.
I think the difference in the fight is gonna be when each one of them get their best shot out. Whoever I think that Crawford gonna hit Spence with his best shit, and I think Spence gonna hit Crawford with his best thing. I think that's gonna be the difference in the fight. Whoever feels that power is gonna discourage him.
It
Yeah.
ain't.
I
I
think
don't
it's
think
gonna
so.
discourage him.
I
I
don't.
think it is because Terence Crawford ain't never been hit with no power like that. And if
Yes,
EJ
he
got
has.
the by who?
Fucking what you call him? Crack the fuck out of it. He didn't got
That boy
cracked.
Main Machine.
Green,
It's
yeah, Mean Machine hit him, but he don't
let me
got
tell
power
y'all
like
something,
Spence,
bro. Let me tell
not like
y'all something,
EJ.
bro.
I don't want to talk about the 35
That
shit.
shit is not gonna fucking matter to neither one of these dudes, bro. Y'all can say whatever you want to say. That ain't gonna fucking matter because both of them dudes are some fucking dogs, bro. Y'all can.
Yeah,
They
Earl just
both
got moved
fucking
off.
dogs. They
They
both
are
fucking dogs. They
Yeah.
both dogs, bro.
You
I
can have
don't care.
see.
I'm
you
not
can
gonna
you
take
can
that
have
away from Terence
you can
Crawford.
have
Them
dog.
boys is both
Man,
fucking dogs.
Yeah, ain't nobody taking nothing away
yeah,
from Bud Crawford, cause we're not saying I'm not saying that he don't got dog. I just like I
It
say,
ain't gonna matter if you
I
crack
see
them
one. I
motherfuckers.
see
Them
one.
motherfuckers
Oh,
want
yes, it
some
is.
get back
It
when you
is
crack
gonna matter,
them.
coach.
Both of them.
Coach, what you just
Hey,
said. Earl,
who
you
gets
just
a
said
dog?
Terence Crawford. You just said Terence Crawford get emotional when he get his ass cracked. They can play a
Yeah.
part.
But
Right,
that
Earl
bitch
can
trying to
crack.
get some big get
Earl
back.
can hit his ass with something that can crack his motherfucking ass, that can put him down. Like, cause we just saying crack. We ain't talking about the after effect of the crack. You know what I'm saying? Like, we saying for motherfucker get cracked.
Hold
We
on.
gotta
This
see the
dude
after
Earl
effect.
Bud
So
said,
what
since
if
when
Earl
does
hit that
Bud have
motherfucker with something?
power?
What if Earl hit that motherfucker with something and crack his ass and drop his ass?
Who's that?
Now he in
What?
his feelings and now he trying to get that get back all night.
He
You know what
don't
I'm saying?
even
We
gotta
not talking
drop
about
him.
the get back.
What if he hit him with something that's gonna break his orbital bone or break
I
his
got another
ribs
one. I
or
got
crack his
another one to
ribs?
talk about.
That's
Earl Brewer, you don't
that's
know
the
shit
power.
about boxing.
I'm
Nothing.
Hey,
not even saying that about it being one way, but in boxing you seen through time, it's always that one motherfucker when they hit you, it make
you
you fight differently. No matter how much dog you got, your pain resistance and your chin and all that shit, that's the shit you either fucking got or you don't.
Yeah.
That ain't got
you
nothing to do with your attitude and mentality. Either you got the shit or you don't got it.
Let me
you
get
said
Reg up. What's going down, Reg?
Not much. I see what a lot of y'all saying or whatever, but I think I'm with Coach. I don't believe a power gonna play too much of effect in either one of them. Both of them have fought people who probably hit similar or even harder than either one of them. So I don't think it's gonna be that. A lot of it is gonna be adjusting to the most elite fighter that you probably ever faced. You know, and I'm going with Earl, and I'm going with Earl because for the simple fact that Terrence is the more prettier fighter. His jabs and stuff, they snap, they hit hard. All his shots hit hard because it's quick and it snaps. Earl got them thudding punches, which is why in a lot of his fights and stuff, whatnot, they go that long and he break people down. Uh, Terrence ain't knocked nobody out in a while. He's
5 years.
stopping people.
You
He
want help on
he's
that?
catching them and he's finishing them. When he caught Kell Brook was winning that fight to me. He caught Kell Brook and he didn't give Kell Brook no time to recover. And in a lot of cases he's catching people. We ain't seen Earl catch nobody because he's just beating them up. He's just breaking them down. And so I don't even think that Terrence even got to stop EJ. I think he could beat him in points, but he gonna be working all night to get there. He gonna be pivoting and moving, and he gonna have to do all that pretty boxing, popping and moving and stuff all night long.
But
And
hey,
that's gonna be
Reg, you say we say Terence Crawford catches people. Okay, he caught who? He caught Kell Brook with a good shot. Kell Brook went back to the ropes, right? Punch resistant. But other than that, right, we looking at the fighters he fought. He ain't knocked my man's out to the 12th round. Where Sean Porter go? 9 or 10? Then what Mean Machine go? Like 10 rounds?
Yeah.
Then what? Like American, that bitch quit.
Yeah.
What about
Yeah,
Velasquez?
every
What's Jeff
KO,
Warren go? How many rounds Jeff Warren?
He stopped Velasquez in the ninth.
That's what I'm saying
every
though.
KO
He's saying
got is a
he caught
TKO.
him in the ninth. That's late in the fight. So when he say Earl beat you down and break you down, I mean, Terence Crawford doing the same thing. It ain't like he going out there just motherfucking Javante Tank Davis, bam, knock you, or Deontay Wilder, like his power. Bud, he breaks you down too, but it just Bud catch your ass with a shot that you don't see, or in between the shot to where bam, he catch you and he hurt your ass, right? And then he jump on you. You fight every motor and he breaking your ass down, but it ain't like Bud just catching your ass and just knocking you smooth the fuck out. He catching these kids late in the fight.
Every KO he got.
Yeah,
every KO he got at 47 is a TKO stoppage. He ain't knocked nobody out at 47.
Right,
all those TKO stoppages.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. I ain't saying, like I said, he ain't knocked nobody out since he was back in 140 or whatever. He's catching them and then he's finishing them off or making them have to quit or whatever like that. Versus EJ or whatnot. I mean, he ain't catching nobody and buzzing nobody, but he's breaking them down and they stopping the fight. He stopped the last boy.
Errol just got to control leverage, bro. Look at these knockouts in the last couple fights. They like leverage knockdowns, bro.
Yeah,
but catch at a certain angle at the leverage and stuff, and it cause you to
Earl breaking shit like that motherfucker breaking shit on
right. That's what he made. Damn, what's the last boy name before?
August.
They had to stop that fight because he broke him down. I'm sorry. He made Danny Garcia quit. He didn't want to fight no more. He was just trying to survive. You know, when he fought Kell Brook, they had to stop that fight because he broke them down or whatever. Versus, you know, Terence might catch himself or whatnot. Like you said, he'd jump on him and they have to stop the fight or whatever. So, I mean, that's the difference. If it goes that far into the fight, if he can't keep EJ off of him, I mean, he's going to be hurting. Ribs going to be hurting. Face going to be hurting. It's going to be hard to fight. It's going to be hard to breathe around that part because he's turning his body up and he's on him, putting that pressure on him.
That's why Coach said he gonna have to use that jab because if you don't use that jab, how else you gonna keep him out your chest?
Exactly.
Could we say that Crawford is possibly the hardest puncher that Spence has faced?
No,
I'm not really sure. If
I can't say that. I ain't say not at welterweight.
I don't think he punched harder than Sean Porter.
I don't think he punched harder than
Crawford do punch harder than Sean Porter, bro.
I feel
like
Kell Brook is the question, right? Do he punch harder than Kell Brook? But I mean, right now, I have to say yes, bro. I have to say yes because
I think him and August on the same.
Even though we say what we say, Buzz he still stopped everything at 47, so I can't take that away from him. So you know what I'm saying? He stopped everything, even though we can say it's TKO things of that nature. Yeah, I would have to say that Bud is the hardest puncher, but vice versa as well. I'm gonna say Errol Spence the hardest puncher that Bud is facing too.
Hey, money.
Yeah,
I'm about to get out of here.
Yeah, I am too, Coach. I picked 4 o'clock. I just seen
check me out. I'm about to start
it was a good
videos.
night. Yeah,
love my boxing.
Good boxing. I've been stuck my basketball shit all day.
Yeah.
All right, brother.
Hey, y'all hold it down. Good speaking with you.
All right, same to you, man.
Appreciate all y'all boys for jumping on, man.
Yeah, we appreciate
it. Yeah, hey, I think it ain't gonna be a close fight. Remember, I told you that, man. EJ gonna dominate it the whole fight. Remember, I told you.
Music to my ears, goddamn me.
Yeah, I think EJ and Bud that don't end the damn screaming.
I say this though, bro. I say this though. Look, I give Bud all the credit in the world, right? And see, that's the thing. When they come over here, they want to call us Bud haters and shit like that, right, John? The thing that we speak on, bro, that I mainly speak on is trying to get to the fucking ring. So when we speaking on the business aspect of the game, and when we saying Errol Spence is like it ain't close on the business aspect, they look at inside the ring, or y'all just hating on Bud, or y'all just we trying to get to the goddamn ring first. Like this man asked for 25 M's, like. Bro, they don't even like Earl ain't got 25 M's flat out straight up. What they do is they take 4 to 5 up front, and then they see what the back end do. And what that back end come out on, that's when you get paid. But he not having faith in the fucking back end, bro. Take what they give you up front, which is $2 million, and they give him Earl 5. If you get 45 on the back end, you don't know what that shit gonna do. You know what I'm saying?
I'm telling you, it's Mayweather being in his ear.
Bro,
that's what
John,
it is. It's Mayweather.
bro.
Is Mayweather being in his ear, telling him, "Hey, bro, you can get this much money in the fight, man. Listen
If
to
you
me,
listen to
like
me,
me,
there
yeah,
you go, bro.
that's the
He, be-
hold up right there."
he
And
better
check
be
this out,
careful
John.
when you get exiled, bro.
I'm gonna let you go, bro. Check this out. I said this when Floyd came out and talking about the fight ain't gonna get announced until I say it's gonna get announced. But Errol Spence telling you, I don't give a fuck what Floyd say. The fight is on. It's only one person he can be talking to that can
And
hold the fucking fight up. It's the
that's
other side,
Crawford.
man. And
Yep,
that's
that's
and
facts.
look, think about this. Crawford coming from who? Bob Earn, who
Yep,
Floyd Mayweather was with. So
yep.
now, and listen to Floyd Mayweather talk every time you talk about Crawford. Oh, he's the number one pound for pound fighter. Oh, he remind me of myself. This, that, and the third. That's because he want to sign that man under TMT because he don't know if he finna lose Tank or not. So now let me get Crawford up under this motherfucker. Now I got somebody else to hold me down, even if it's for the next 3 to 4 years or whatever the situation is. I got a big time motherfucker like him who I can still make big fights with, and we can still make some good money. He don't like talking. I can talk all motherfucking day. So I
Yeah,
can go out there and promote you. Look at what we did for Tank. You know, he giving that whole pitch and shit, right? Bud ain't got no promoter. So, man, it's Floyd holding this shit up.
that
Otherwise, that shit would have been signed and we wouldn't have been got a fucking announcement, bro.
that's facts. That's the hold up.
I feel like you don't need to.
Shit, bro.
I feel like Bud don't need to put himself in exile though, because if you can't get this fight made, and I
Yeah.
put it like this, you got to
But
get this fight made, because no matter who you want to fight after this, if you want to still fight for belts and stuff, you're gonna have to negotiate with the same people.
Yeah,
exactly.
but
You're not
like
getting Jamel Cholo, bro. You can say all the shit. If you don't fight Earl Spence, you're not getting no Jamel Cholo, bro.
it like you said though, you need man take you a little 10 million, take you 15. You gonna get your money on the backside.
Yeah. And look,
You
it might be 5 up front. It might be. It might even be
whatever.
2. Yeah.
Yeah, you
If
gonna
it's
get your money on the back
25,
end.
Motherfucker around to catch
bro.
30 on the back end.
And that's
What?
what I'll teach them about betting on yourself. Let's see what you do. We're not gonna give you this up front, and then guess what? It don't generate that shit, and we don't get what we get back. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And
cause
that's what betting on yourself mean, bro.
that 45, he gonna make it in that 45.
Man, he gonna make it probably more. He just don't
More,
understand. Yeah.
he gonna with that 45-55 split, he gonna make it on the back end.
All you gotta do is bet on yourself that one time. Then the next time y'all fight, or the next time you fight somebody else, you're gonna get the bag you want to get.
All facts,
Floyd,
bro. But the thing is, he gonna get the bag
Floyd
for this fight, bro.
It's gonna be the biggest money he made in his
The
career.
biggest money
Period.
ever made, bro.
Period. So like
both of them,
it
to be
like I
honest.
say, like me analyzing it's Mayweather. They going to the club. Look here, you need he trying to lure him in. Hey, come with me. I show you. You could get 25 for this fight. You can get
Facts.
20 to 25 for this fight. Listen
That's
to me. Don't take nothing less. And
And
that's the whole up.
And you
that's it.
know, Floyd, by him being with Al, oh, I know how this work. I know how that work. You don't have to do shit you don't want to do. And if they don't give it to you, then guess what? You stall and you wait and this, that, and the third. Because when I look at the situation, bro, he don't understand the Al Heyman regime. You finally coming up for the hour where you should have been had your ass at in the first place. But now you don't understand how you take this up front, right? But then when it come on the back, like you don't, because he never did a great pay per view. You see what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So he don't understand how much money that's going. Nigga, even if y'all gonna do 600,000 to 700,000 pay per view buys, bro, think how much money that is, fam. Right? 600 to 700 pay per view buys, $75 a walk. You got 45% of that shit coming to you.
Coming to you, yeah. And
Bro.
see, he was used to getting paid that guaranteed money a show.
Yeah, that little
Oh,
5 million up front.
5 million up front. He was used to that. So he coming in. I don't know. He holding
Yeah,
up the fight, man.
you can really argue that that pay per view probably gonna be more than 75.
No, it's gonna be a 75, right? But that's $45 million, right?
Yeah.
So
Facts.
what's now that's 40. That's just I'm just guesstimate, right?
Yeah.
So let's just say 600,000, 45 million, right?
Mm-hmm.
So motherfucking 20%. I mean, no, sorry, 45%. Wait a
5%
minute.
of
45. What's that? 20 plus? Like that's 20 something million
yeah,
dollars.
yeah,
That's what you
yeah,
asking for around the same circuit that you're looking
yeah.
for. You just not getting it up front. You're getting it on the back end, but you might do more numbers than that. You know what I'm saying? Or just say you just walk away with 18 M's flat.
It's
Like
more than you done made.
money you ever made. Yeah, like bro,
Yeah.
you gotta play ball, bro.
45 about 15 to 18 M's by itself plus the upfront money.
Yeah, bro. So you gotta play ball, understand the shit that goes on. Cause you gotta think about it. Nowadays, motherfuckers ain't really buying pay-per-view. Motherfuckers going out there, they got all these fire sticks and shit like that. Like they thinking they Canelo, bro. Canelo got a
Yeah.
whole different fan base and he doing
Yeah.
something different, bro.
Different. Yeah.
Stop worrying about the next man business and focus on what was your biggest fucking payday, which you could probably say 7 million. Right? Your biggest payday probably was
Payday. Yeah. Yeah. That's
now you
fact.
walk
If
away
I,
with
if I
19 or 20
support
plus, and you sitting up here crying. Man, come on, sign a motherfucking contract. Give us the fight we want, boy.
you can't let if I support you, I'm buying it. All the time
Yeah, man.
I don't know you for real, but if I support you, I'm buying that motherfucker.
Yeah, but why we pocket watching? Y'all just pocket watching. Y'all can't tell a man, do y'all motherfuckers want to fight or not? God damn.
Yeah, you see, he claiming he the best, but you letting money hold up the fight.
And that's the fight that you supposedly wanted for 5 to 6 years, as they say. He been chasing this fight for this long and this long, but now it's a real opportunity right now to make this shit happen. And
okay,
look at stalling, bro.
I'm just saying, quote unquote, because I don't think it's gonna happen. If he beat Errol Spence, think of the money he'll make
after that.
After that, you are undisputed, and you already
undisputed.
Yeah, 2 times. Yeah, but you already, people look at you as you the best in the world. And now you undisputed at welterweight 2 times.
And just beat Errol. Let that sink in. You just beat
Errol. Yeah.
Nigga, you control the board now. All the superstardom that you wanted, superstardom. All the superstar that you wanted, bro. There go everything. I'm gonna sue. Big Dose. I appreciate that love and the cash out, my brother. Much love, much appreciated. You going to sue Bob Arum and all this shit? Why? He didn't make me the star that I feel like you should have made me. Nigga, that one win over Errol Spence, nigga, solidified everything that you
yeah.
Go look at the Andre Ward interview. I still don't feel like I had that big fight, to solidify myself as a Hall of Famer. I feel like I'm a Hall of Famer, but I still haven't had that big fight. Sean Porter won it, my nigga. You know it won it, just like we know. But you know Errol Spence is it. You know what I'm saying? You go out there, boy, you beat Errol Spence, man. Don't matter how you beat him. You become 2-time undisputed, bro. That shit is legacy in the make. Like I say, you can be a Hall of Famer. You gonna be one of them Hall of Famer motherfuckers have to search for. Or you want to be that Hall of Famer that when you say Terence Crawford, boy, that nigga beat Errol Spence. That fight was still, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Then the crazy part, win that fight, be undisputed twice and crash out. And unless somebody drop the belt, you can move up and try to do the shit 3 times in 3 consecutive weight classes.
Then he can fight Charlo if he was to win. Because if you win, if you undisputed at whatever, you can move up and fight
right
away, fight somebody with the belt, and he got all the belts.
And just think about this, bro. You just beat Errol Spence, his stablemate, like that, because you gotta think about it. I told people, bro, Floyd, and this is just my thoughts. Nobody gotta agree with me. Floyd want Crawford to knock off Errol and Charlo, bro. Floyd don't like Floyd. Listen to the way he talk. that egotistic ass shit. Nobody will be better than me. Nobody.
Because you gotta realize, man, Errol upped him in the gym. There's too many sources saying that. So off the top, you sitting up here calling yourself the best, but you done got up by a young up and coming fighter, and now he is who he is right now.
I ain't gonna lie, I believe that shit. Everybody ain't gonna.
Man, let me tell you, bro.
That's facts, man.
I talked to J.R. Hassan Rodman Jr. Errol put it on his ass, bro. Cortez Bay, right? Mickey Bay brother. Like, they don't want to go out there and put Floyd on blast like that. But Cortez Bay say he been around Floyd, all Floyd big points. I'm just gonna say this. Errol did better than them all. Like, bro, we know, and then not only that, him whooping Adrian Brown ass and Spawn, him whoop like all that shit play, and people be like, well, just Spawn. I agree, it's just Spawn. But when it's Mayweather and his rules, the doghouse Spawn, the king of all kings, his building where he say cut the clock off, motherfucker go to down their back pocket, he just get out the ring. Oh, statement made, buddy.
Hey, and EJ been keeping it a gentleman about the shit. He ain't been bragging on it. Yeah, nigga, I done did this. Nah, he really been keeping it classful on that. But that's what it is. That nigga Floyd, he egotistic, man, and he
like a motherfucker. But look, when he wanted to sign EJ didn't sign to him. He wanted to sign Bronner. Bronner didn't sign to him. Like, Bronner didn't want to tell the truth. Bronner tell him, you mad because I ain't signed to you, bro. All I want you to do was give me the game. And after that, I did everything on my own. I ain't asked you for no money or none of that shit. That's why he went and fought. He ain't let Bronner get a chance to get a rematch with Marcos Maidana. It ain't that Marcos Maidana say, I'll never fight you again. It's that stepped in, and people know this is my biggest payday. I'm not going to fight you. Fuck that shit. I get 2 fights. Well, I ain't going to say 2. But the one fight with Floyd, nigga, I'm going to get paid X amount. Because it's like, every motherfucker made it like Floyd lost when he beat AB. You know what I'm saying? I remember how everything went. Oh, this and that. Floyd stepped in. Now he didn't give AB a chance to get the rematch. You know what I'm saying? So he went and got Madonna. Then he came and gave him another fight and shit like that. So, that's how that shit go, bro. Floyd is egotistic like that, fam. He said, all he say, no fighter will ever be better than me. So not even your fighter. So when you telling all these fighters, I want you to break my record. I want you to be better than me. You contradicting yourself.
Yeah. That's
I wouldn't even want to sign, and not even in boxing, in any sport whatsoever. I wouldn't want to sign to anybody that's one of the greatest people ever, because they naturally got an ego about themselves.
Like Michael Jordan has. But the thing is with Floyd is good like Bob Earn, bro. They good startup kids where they gonna promote the shit out you if you got that talent like that. You gotta have. That's why I try to tell my man today. He tried to make it like, oh well, Tank is who he is because of Floyd. Yes, I give you that credit. Floyd helped put Tank in that position. Tank still had to go out there and win and do the shit he did because why everybody else with Floyd ain't in the Javante Tank Davis position. You got to have that look and that aura about yourself that you can go out there and do other shit outside of Floyd Mayweather to make you big. So Tank linking up with the basketball players, the football players, the rappers, the hot hoes out there, you know what I'm saying? They ask like, man, I got girls calling me, don't even give a fuck about boxing. Tank fighting today? Like it's a different situation with him, bro. So it's like you got to do shit on your own. So don't just make it like Mayweather just, you know, he did give him the spotlight with Floyd, but he
the
had
exposure
shit as well. Yeah,
he gave him the exposure, but the talent was all in Tank.
Exactly, bro.
I was just talking to my brother about that a couple weeks ago. Like he was asking me would Tank be the same if he wasn't with Floyd, and I told him it probably would have took him longer. But
y'all boys star, man, because I'm fucking wide awoke. My ass went to sleep early because
I'm up, man. I did the same thing, man.
Let's touch on this because I gotta wait. Tank and Devin Haney, bro. I don't know if y'all seen me and Bill Haney go at it or not.
Nah, I didn't.
All right, y'all gotta check it out when y'all get up off it. But me and Bill, we went at it about Tank and Devin and shit, right? So Bill thing is that Tank is afraid to fight Devin. He called him out next, right? So Bill want to make the fight happen next. What I'm saying, okay, I understand. So what Bill's saying is what I'm saying is don't say what they can't do. Because I'm telling them that they locked in the contract to fight George Kambosos next, which is true. Right?
Facts.
Got a great fucking words, and I fuck with Bill. No harm, no foul. Still love him, but I ain't finna hold my fucking tongue for nothing, right? So y'all are locked in the contract, bro, to fight George Kambosos next. That's how y'all got the fight in the first place, because y'all agreed to the contract. Now, every motherfucker that love Devin Haney, I got a thing for Dev too, but every motherfucker that's locked in with Dev and locked in with Bill, they want to go along with the notion of, oh, well, you know, they can drop the belts and go fight Tank at 40, and they can drop the belts and fight him at 35, which is correct. I never denied that. You could do that, but you go drop them motherfucking belts.
Why would you drop the belts?
But y'all not go drop the belts. You feel me? So George Kambosos is next, period, no matter what you say. But if Tank wants to come to the table, I understand what he's saying is Tank is a bigger fight than George Kambosos. We already kicked his ass. So if Tank come to the table, it make more money, which I agree. I don't deny that shit. But Tank is not coming to the table saying, let's do this. So that's not the issue here. Tank name is trying to get to Ryan Garcia.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? They feel like that's a bigger money fight, which it is is marketable. Now, people saying Dev, he's undisputed. I don't deny that Dev is undisputed and that he is the man at 35. I don't deny that. But being marketable, Ryan Garcia has that fan base, right? Young Mexican American, Javante Tank Davis, Black American. That shit is gonna kick, it's gonna sell. And just like Devin and Tank has history, Ryan Garcia and Tank has history as well. You know what I'm saying? So that shit is what they trying to go after because they know that's go not just put Tank on a bigger plateau over Devin, but it still grow, you know what I'm saying, the popularity and shit.
That shit gonna gain him a whole bunch of fans that don't know shit about.
Exactly, bro. Now Tank and Dev, yes, I feel like it's a more competitive fight. I would never deny that shit. That's a more competitive fight, and that shit a bump too. I ain't saying it goes just it's a shitty fight, it won't make no money, this, that, and the third. But the facts are the facts when it comes down to y'all are still obligated next, right?
To fight Gambo. Yeah.
Go ahead and get Kambosos out the way, then worry about
that. So what Bill's saying is, well, why the fuck Tank say that, you know, we'll fight next, right? He just talking, he don't want the smoke. My thing is, it ain't that he's afraid to fight y'all, bro. Tank can fight anybody, and I got him beating your son, right? But the thing is, y'all still obligated to do something next, bro. Regardless of how y'all want to slice and dice the shit. So y'all telling me y'all went all the way to Australia to snatch all the scraps just to let them bitches go? You know what I'm saying? Now, I'm not saying if you go fight Tank, it's not a big money situation because it's good money. Don't get me wrong. Yes, you're going to make more than fighting George Kambosos, but you're going to get your ass knocked out by Tank just to take that money, right? Now, I'm not saying don't do it, right? That's big dog shit. I salute it, right? But don't make it as if, like, and all I'm telling Bill is just say that shit. Just say we'll drop the titles to fight at 140 or we'll drop the titles to fight at 35 and Tank comes to the table. I don't have you look not the way with words, or we do what the fuck we want to do, and you know it's this, that, and the third. But when we finish, we still on the same motherfucking pattern of y'all dropping the titles if you want to fight Tank. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I still think Tank will knock Dev out. That's just my opinion. That's how I feel. Yes, Dev is a hell of a fighter, but my thing is, don't make it as if Tank is afraid to fight Devin Haney. Because to me, Tank ain't afraid to fight no motherfucker, bro.
Yeah, I don't think he's afraid to fight anybody. I think more with
business.
What Mayweather Promotions. What I think is with them Tank is they going out after they trying to market Tank better more, you know, and fighting Ryan Garcia. The Hispanic fan base is big, you know. They gonna support their people. So like going to fight them is a bigger fight. And Devin Haney, he should worry about getting Gamboa's out. They shouldn't even have a rematch clause with that. Get him out the way. Get that. Go and get that out the way, and then fight Lomachenko, because that's what they trying to get him to do is fight Lomachenko over top rank.
You're on point, John, boy. That's why you mirroring me like a motherfucker today.
I mean, he'll fight Cambosis, and then he'll beat Lomachenko. He'll build his name up, which to make him make an even bigger fight anyway.
If y'all gonna fight, get them two names out the way. Then it'll be a mega fight.
That'll be a mega
fight.
If Devin go beat Lomachenko, bro, right? Boy, that's a motherfucker statement made. And I'll pick Dev to win, right? But he still have to show me that you can beat Lomachenko. See, people look at Lomachenko like Lomachenko is a bad motherfucker too, bro. Like I don't
he is. I give him his respect.
Yeah, like I don't get caught up in that ESPN shit. Oh, because we know damn well he ain't better than no motherfucker or none of that silly ass shit. And I don't get mad that people get mad at that, but I don't let that. Like I don't let that type of shit make me put my narrative on somebody. Like that ain't gonna make me say, you know what? They saying he better than Muhammad Ali. Man, fuck no. I be like, I get that man credit for what he do inside the ring. You know what I'm saying?
ESPN bias towards their fighters, man. I hate that. I hate that
shit. But
I know you seen when they said Lopez was undisputed.
Yeah, bro.
During the Devin Haney fight, I was like, man, come on, man. That let you know right there.
I don't agree with that franchise shit. Like I don't agree with no franchise title. And like I say, I posted Vince at this goddamn interview up with Mauricio Sudamon to talk about that shit. But nonetheless, fam, like just looking at that shit, like Bob Erm is not gonna let, just to me, because even though Bill's saying with Tank and that shit, now I get him what he's saying. If they come to the table, then they have to make it happen with Tank. Bob Erm move is George Kambosos and Lomachenko. There's no way I'm letting you out this month. If you got two more fights with me, there's no way I'm not going to put you in position to fight the motherfucker who I love.
Yeah,
he love Lomachenko, bro.
Because that's really who he wants the belts. He wants Lomachenko to have the belts. That's why he's trying to set that fight up.
Facts, bro.
Put him through the ringer, hoping that Devin don't leave with the
he gonna do everything he gotta do, bro, to put Lomachenko in position to get that fight. He will pay Lomachenko whatever the fuck he gotta pay. I mean, sorry, not Lomachenko. He will pay Devin whatever the fuck he gotta pay Devin to get him in the ring with Lomachenko. What you playing, a video game over there, boy? I heard sticks.
Let me turn this off. Hold on one second, man.
Yeah, I sure heard that shit, but he will pay Devin whatever you have to pay Devin to get him in the ring with Lomachenko. You feel what I'm saying? Bill said one thing to me that was interesting. It went over a lot of people's head, but I called it right. Bill said, okay, after the two fights, then we coming back for the big shebang. So what that's telling me is y'all and Bill is a great businessman. Let me say that first of all. You is the motherfucking manager of the year, Bill. I'm giving you that, big dog. I give you that like a motherfucker, because anytime you put your son in a position to become undisputed, and not just that though, you willing to sacrifice, fam. I don't know nobody else. Like this just real shit, Flossie. I don't know nobody else that would have motherfucking put their son in a position to go fight a motherfucker for undisputed in their country, and then in a rematch, you got to do another rematch in their country again. You know what I'm saying? So you got the balls, and you saying, fuck it, we gonna take the chance to do what we got to do to be the big dogs, which I respect. But you telling me that you're willing to go back to the table and sign back with Top Rank, because you say coming back, we coming back, we gonna ask for the, I forgot what word he used though, but we asking for the big bag. You know what I'm saying? So what he's saying is we willing to come back and sign with Bob Erm, but we asking for the motherfucker, the picnic dinner. Like, you got to come up with the bridge now, because we didn't beat George Kambosos twice, and now we just beat Lomachenko, your top shotter, right? Who only really been beat by, he got beat by the motherfucker, the Mexican boy, Salido. But the people, I ain't gonna overlook that like I'm taking that away from Salido, but we know that motherfucker missed weight, dogged it out, was dirty as fuck. Nonetheless, he got the W. but he ended up losing to Teofimo, which was that was more devastating than the Salido loss. You know what I'm saying? So ended up losing to Teofimo. So if Dev come back and beat a Lomachenko, and you still undisputed, bro, that means you defended that shit twice.
See,
You know
I would like to see Tank gonna knock out Josh Taylor.
I think Josh Taylor though will be at 47 before that, because I know Tank he ain't going to 40 right now, bro. I'm telling you like this, bro. I think Tank and Devin go line it up. I think they gonna line it up, but it might be at 140 with that one. But right now, I think they trying to catch Ryan ass at 35, and depending on what Devin do after that, they might try to come back to the table with that because Bill, he was on the Rise podcast yesterday talking to Calvin Ford and shit like that, right? Now I don't know how far that talk will go for us making that fight happen. I don't know what direction Tank going in, right? But I know Tank, he'll fight him, bro. So if the money right, because like Calvin said, what Tank say is, show me the motherfucking money. If the money right, we can make it happen. And people be like, well, he don't want legacy. You only worry about every motherfucker worry about the money, bro. Yeah, let's not put that on Tank, bro. But every motherfucker worry about the money. If the business ain't right, ain't shit happening. So I'm looking for one that's bridging.
The only way I see that they ain't worried about the money is the situation like with Devin. When Devin going to take less money, but all the best on him.
Position.
Yeah, you putting yourself in position. You got a chance to come undisputed. I'll take less money to go put myself in position to win the belt.
Tank too big. I feel like they probably them type of nigga like, okay, why would I take less to fight you when I take this same price and knock this motherfucker off easy still so the same amount of pay-per-views? Like, it got to be somewhere even in the middle because you got all the belts, but I'm not selling you, so we got to find some type of middle ground. Then we find the middle ground, we can get it on.
Yeah, but that's why I'm just telling people, bro. Like with that situation, I want the fight. I don't want to make it like I don't want the fight. I respect the fight. I respect Devin. I respect Bill for everything the fuck they did to put themselves in position, bro. Like I say, that's some real shit to go out there, take a rematch, and you still got to fight in that motherfucking country the second time. But don't come, right, and make it as if y'all don't have to do that. Yeah. Or like I'm just shitting on y'all, like, or don't tell us what the fuck we got to do. And this, that, and the third. No, motherfucker. If y'all sign that contract, you obligated. You feel me? They keep trying to make it as if, like, oh, well, Tank can do this and we can do this. I say, well, then what about George Kambosos still? No matter how good that shit sound, what about George Kambosos? Because it ain't for the beef of them titles. At the end of the day, you can fight them, but you dropping them goddamn titles.
Yeah.
If you don't drop them titles, then that motherfucker Australian who activated his rematch is next.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, we gotta play heated and shit, but I gotta go check it out, bro.
Yeah, man. I think Devin Haney a good fighter.
I know 140, 147 is going to be real crowded in the next 2 years.
Bro, we got some great fucking talent coming up. Devin Haney is a hell of a fighter, bro. Like I say, that motherfucker, like Devin is this type of fighter to me, John and Flossie, bro. I feel like they're just to me. I feel like that fight in Australia with the stipulation and shit, I feel like that mentally matured him a little bit. What I didn't like about Devin and his style is Devin getting caught up and letting people saying, oh, he ain't got no power. And you're going out there trying to prove you got
power.
If you could stick to your game plan like you did against George Kambosos, you go be a tough, bad motherfucker to beat because that's the Devin Haney way right there, baby. That in and out, that boxing style, work your jab, force a motherfucker to get frustrated, make them make mistakes, and bam, you make their ass pay. But when you get caught up in the fights with a Javante Tank Davis, and if Tank can go out there and get into your head saying, yeah, you ain't got no power and this and that, and you want to get out there
and try to knock him out,
you better put your pride to the
in your head, So I say, and I still feel like he's not mentally mature all the way, but when Devin mentally mature, bro, and get to that Mayweather style, because I don't like to compare everybody to Mayweather could do that shit, but I'm just saying for us, the Mayweather style of I'm gonna fight my game plan. If you can't force me out of this shit, like Marcos Madonna forced Floyd ass to fight that way, Miguel Cotto forced his ass to fight that way. If you can't force me to sit up here and bang it out with your ass, and I can just outbox you, then I'm an easy money you all day, motherfucker. I don't care what y'all talking about.
Hey,
you know
I feel the same way about EJ though. Like, he ain't the same type of fighter as Floyd, but he got that same mentality of I'm gonna beat you at my style type shit.
Yeah,
it just mentally sound. It ain't, you can't break his mental.
Yeah,
you know, he when he come in, he got his game plan. This is game plan.
That's his game plan,
you
bro.
You can't knock him off his stool. He gonna stay with his game plan. That's what he gonna do.
And let me tell you this, bro. EJ coming up, fam. Like, that's my dog, fam. Like, I've been following this motherfucker since the beginning, bro. I got almost every motherfucking fight thing. That's my dog. I talk to him, and we're gonna make that interview happen, right? But it's just a rich man is a busy man. You feel me? Got family, got problems, shit like that. So
I ain't
I'm
gonna lie.
on his ass though. He know I'm on his ass. That
Hey,
motherfucker.
Bro.
what
Bro.
was funny is I was watching EJ in the Olympics. I was telling my little brother back
Tell
in
me
like
about it.
2014. I'm like, man, this nigga coming out the Olympics. EJ Earl Spence Jr. I told everybody about him before he came to who he is right now because I seen it in him.
That's a
I ain't
fact.
gonna lie to you, bro. I started watching boxing during the pandemic like 2 years ago, and he was the first fighter I ever fucking watched. And I just knew when I seen him, I liked it. And I ain't one of these niggas that be like, oh, I say this and I say that. I don't know shit, bro. I've been watching so much boxing in the last 2 years, and I'm still trying to catch up. I
Yeah,
started all the
pandemic
way
set
back.
your ass down, huh? I'm gonna tell you though, bro, with Earl Spence and what that dude's so good at, bro. It's like I said, it's mentality, bro. My homeboy is named for Maine, rest his soul, bro. That nigga is Earl Spence is like him because he older, bro. But it's just the mentality where a nigga is an all around athlete. But Earl Spence, though, it's just his mentality, bro. Like if you look at him coming up, his demeanor, fam, he always told you, I'm gonna fuck everybody up and the tables go turn.
Yeah.
That's like his demeanor, bro. Like he was a quiet killer, but now he started being more vocal. You know what I'm saying? But Earl Spence was that quiet killer. But every time he get around the big motherfuckers, he always spoke his mind when he was up on that panel. Like I'm gonna be up here with these guys, the tables go turn, things of that nature. But he always worked his ass off where he killed everybody in the gym. Jamel Charlo said that shit, bro. He said, I'm the WBC champion. This one Earl was getting ready for Kell Brook. I'm the WBC champion. But I'm trying to work out like this
This
motherfucker.
nigga, yeah.
I ain't
Like
gonna
he
lie.
killing the gym, you know what I'm saying? And then he talked about how Earl putting that work on his ass and sparring. Like, man, I can't say, man, I seen them boys get in there. You feel me? Which we snuck to watch this shit. Don't get me wrong, but
Yeah.
man, EJ was handling this fucking business, bro. Like it was real shit. Like Jamel one line would say Earl Spence hit him the hardest that he ever hit, and he sparred his brother and everybody else. But now, like Earl got away from that shit with the Mikey and the Sean Porters to where he was fucking off, right?
Yeah.
But now he's back to that Earl Spence, bro. And Bud and them try to catch him when they knew, word get around, bro. Or this nigga drinking, he doing this, he doing that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he want to fuck off like that? Let's make the fight. But now that motherfucker back on this shit, that car crash shit over with, and I tell people the best thing that Earl could have did was get them fucking training camps in. After he went ahead to training camp, Danny Garcia came back, had a training camp for Manny Pacquiao, but we know that I reckon fucked him up. But then he got to get another training camp in after that. You know what I'm saying? He kept the weight down, and I think that's the best thing that could, just in my opinion, that's the best thing that could have happened to him, bro. Because now he got that physique back, and he got the weight down to where he ain't got to try to kill himself to get that shit up off of it. And that's what he's doing now. He kept the weight down, and now he can focus on the game plan for Terence Crawford instead of trying to get the weight off and focus on the game plan. And that's a dangerous fucking Earl Spence, bro.
Yeah, see, I just following them, you know what I'm saying? I don't know him, man. Just following him, social media and stuff. See, I ain't like the period when he was like hanging out with Yellow Beezy and going to the club and all that. I think it changed. That was changing him, like from his personality, from when I seen him when he first came in, he humble and stuff, and then I started seeing him, at the club with Yellow Beezy and all that. It changed him, and then after the car crash, you see, I think that humbled him and put him right back in the place where he was, if not even, humbled him even more.
In a better place, because you think about it, bro. Look at Adrian Brown, bro.
Yeah.
Right? Got the fucking off, hanging out with. We know what that rapper lifestyle like. You feel me? Them niggas drinking, smoking, fucking. All they gotta do is write rhymes. You feel me?
Party.
So when you're a boxer, nigga, your body is your temple. You gotta take care of that motherfucker.
Yeah.
Like you know what I'm saying? As long as you boxing, and Earl, he got to doing what he doing, right? Hard. And got to get on. We seen the pictures, we seen all that shit. And you get away from that shit, bro, to where now I'm a young rich nigga like Earl say. The problem with me is I had too much time on my hands. You feel me? Like I'm only fighting twice a year, all that time, like shit. But that's one thing about him, though. He's a fucking realist. Like he said, I'm saying, he's saying like shit. I got the fucking off. It went from going to the gym 3 times a month to 2 times to fucking. I'm only going when I got a fight coming up and I'm doing this, I'm doing that. He admit to that shit. He laugh it off. But the thing is, he a realist and he tell the truth to the point to where he like, I know where I fucked up at. I know where I got off scale at. And he don't make no motherfucking excuses about it. He just, I'm back now. I got my ass together. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing what I'm doing. I know I got to take this serious. And that's exactly what he's doing, bro. And that boy back. And that's, like I say, that's the best thing that could happen. But I don't fault Terence Crawford for that because Crawford Jay Lee the Chosen, what's going on, bro? Crawford is a bad motherfucker, right? And he's a fucking gym rat. He's standing there. He worked his ass off, and I salute him for that. Just because EJ had some hiccups and Crawford didn't, I'm not blaming Crawford for that shit. He did what he did. But still, along that way, we got to think about it. Crawford fought once last year, bro. That was
Yeah.
Sean Porter.
Yep.
Even though Earl Spence was fucking off, it ain't like Crawford being really busy.
Active. He ain't been active.
Yeah. So Earl had time to still catch up with his ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's just what it is now, bro. And now that boy, like, Earl is focused, man. He focused. He know what he wanted. He going to get it, fam. And that's like the best thing that could happen. But I told people like this though, John, bro. I said when he called that boy Turnbull Crawford out after he beat your Dennis Ugis, it's gonna be a different type of pressure.
Yeah.
And that pressure is different, bro. That pressure is different. Now that shit is on their ass. Okay, you've been calling for it. Now you got it, motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? You called down the thunder. Now you got it. So let's get it. Get Mayweather out your fucking ear. Make this fight happen, nigga, and let's go, fam.
Yeah, cause I think it's like what's the motivation behind these fights are two different. Like Crawford, he trying to prove everybody that he the best. Errol Spence been saying it from the get. He want to become undisputed.
Mm-hmm.
And he been doing that. Everything he said he was gonna do, he been doing it. And one by time, little by little, he been doing it. So Errol Spence, he motivated to come undisputed. Like he told Kurt, I'm coming for that motherfucking belt, nigga.
Coming for that motherfucking belt and meant that shit, bro.
Yeah.
Mr. Ready Nation, what's going down, bro? I appreciate that love in the super chat. At 100 go, bro. I appreciate that love, fam. He say, money, you see him running up them hills, but he gonna do what he gotta do.
Yeah. Hey, but I mean, you know, I watch boxing, man. I've been watching boxing for a long time. I analyze fighters like I analyze from heavyweight on down. I watch boxing, man.
Bro, my brain is fucking trash, bro. I don't watch like 200 fights in like 2 years, bro.
Man, everybody saying like they think it's gonna be a good fight. I just don't see it. Yeah. I don't see it, and that's not to diminish Bud at all. I just don't see it. I don't see it being a close fight just because of the style. Styles make fights. And the only what's gonna make a good fight for Errol Spence, the only type of fighter that's gonna make a good fight, you're gonna have to fight like it's gonna have to be a fight like Sean Porter. Yep. It got to be from the inside. And Terence Crawford ain't no inside fighter, so it ain't gonna. You gotta put pressure on Errol Spence to make it a good fight. If you can't put no pressure on him, it ain't gonna be a good fight. You can't just try to stand back and try to counter him or catch him with a good fight and expect it's gonna be a good fight because Errol Spence gonna be right there, pressure the whole fight, the whole 12 rounds. So if you ain't in there and can't match that or come close to it, I don't think it's gonna be good.
That's what. Go ahead, Flossie.
I would say it just might be end up being one of those fights where it's big on name and hype, and it's so much a difference in styles of fighters that it goes completely different the way people think it is. Like it might not even be as close as people think.
I feel you.
They might be giving one fighter more credit on their skills than the other fighter type thing. Like he might not be able to do this as good as you think he can.
I just don't be said like with Roy Jones and the boxer. Timothy Bradley, like I don't be seeing what they see. Like true enough, they box. Like they been in the ring as professional. They box, but like I don't know. I just don't see what they see.
I said the same shit, bro. Like with Roy Jones, that's why I be like when he be saying it. Roy said, "Okay, after Earl fights Sean Porter, I'll be able to assess him better, bro." Now Earl beat Sean Porter, he still don't get his man no credit or nothing. Like so, that's why I say, Roy, you gotta have a disdain for that man, bro, because that was out your mouth leading up. But you say you saw more from Crawford, and that's why you might pick Crawford to beat Errol Spence. But like I say, what is it that you saw? You never say like, "Oh, break down the fight," or "Well, I seen Crawford do this, that, and the third, and I seen Errol Spence this, and I got." All you say is, "Well, I seen Crawford do more." Now Errol Spence is a beast; he can do this. Like he don't never just break that shit down on what he see. It's just like, well, this, that, and then what the fuck he had to say on a damn
the podcast?
No, he's on that damn bus. Darn to be great. Yeah. I just want to see him dare to be great. So my question is, you want to see him take a chance and dare to be great, but if you're looking at 147, What has Crawford done to try to get great against opponents? And then what like performance that just stuck out to you so much, Roy, to where you say he's just this much more better than Errol, and that he can stop Errol in 6 rounds? Like, man.
See what I be thinking. What I think that is like they buddy with Crawford, so it's relationships
that
there.
HBO
So that
shit.
yeah, that's where it's coming from. I don't know if you seen that podcast with Polly and it was Polly, Roy Jones, and I forgot, and Tarver was on there. I don't even like Polly, man, but his assessment on the fight, I think it was spot on compared to them two because they had biased opinions. You could tell it was biased.
Yeah, Mike Tyson said he only watched Errol highlights.
Yeah, say you only watch. That's what I'm saying. Like, them motherfuckers don't need to be watching boxing for real. Big Dog Woody say, I completely disagree with y'all. Roy Jones more than us, no more than us about boxing. Crawford versus Spence would be a classic, even if it's a KO. Both fighters are going to get hit hard. See, that's the shot we talk about, Big Dog Woody. I don't give a fuck. See, that's what y'all doing. Y'all want to sit up here keep talking about, oh, he's a Hall of Famer. He know more. Okay, so what about the motherfuckers that's in the Hall of Fame that never threw a punch in their life? So quit trying to look at us as we just, or y'all just regular niggas just talking boxing. Nigga,
all right. So look, this is what I gotta say about that. What you see this shit every day. These boxers, Hall of Fame boxers that predicts fights that be wrong in a motherfucker, and they done been boxing all their years. And you got a nigga like me that sit up here and predict fights and be right. It don't make no difference.
So what about when Sugar Ray Leonard said he picked Mikey because he's Mikey, and that motherfucker Earl went out there outboxed the shit out his ass.
Yeah, so that's just like basketball.
Yeah,
it's just like basketball,
man.
bro.
You sound crazy, man.
That's just like basketball, bro. That's why all the coaches in the league were fucking role players. Just because you was a fucking superstar don't mean you know how to pick the outcome of fights and pick great fighters or how the shit turned out.
Exactly,
just because you were good at the game don't mean you know how to read and analyze and pick for other type of fighters.
Look at Michael Jordan number 1 picks. Look at Michael Jordan number 1 picks.
This shit.
No disrespect to you, Kwame. I mean, I fuck with you hard, bro. And I don't let you us, but I'm just saying, look at what they go out there. You feel me? They're trying to make it as if, oh yeah, they Hall of Famers. They know it. Okay. So Sugar Ray Leonard was just hating, but Roy Jones ain't. Big Dog Willie. Yeah. When Roy Jones didn't get a man credit after the fucking Sean Porter fight, and he still don't get a man credit, man, stop it. We just put your ass in the corner. And now your ass had to say some shit. Cut it out, man.
Yeah, Michael Jordan team, the damn Charlotte Cartel, man. They got so much shit going on that roster.
But it be biased opinions because they got relationships with Crawford and EJ ain't. Don't get me wrong, EJ a promoter himself, but he ain't out here being friendly to these Hall of Fame boxers.
Thanks, bro.
He ain't being friendly like that. EJ out here got
with the people.
That's what it is.
Yeah, bro.
That's what it is.
Fuck with the people, bro. Like people. Oh, he don't give interviews, bro. I see Errol when he out, bro. He take pictures with like Terence Crawford, for instance, bro. You seen Ellie Setback right there trying to get a little interview with him. Just walking. I ain't saying shit. Why? Because he fucked with Errol Spence. You see what I'm saying? Like that's crazy to me, bro. Like you getting mad because
I don't like
I'm telling y'all, bro. It doesn't matter like who you is, bro. You can sit right there and give Bud them all the credit in the world. Soon as you bring up Errol Spence's name and say you think Errol Spence gonna be Bud, or you the biggest hater, fuck you. Like we ain't worrying about this, we ain't worrying about that. Like nigga, you just you just a Bud hater. You got on Spence draws. You can say it's a 50-50 fight, but I just think Errol Spence they go clearly dismantle you, bro, and just get the fuck out of our face. We don't want shit to do with you. Like, man, that's crazy, bro.
Shit, I'll spaz on y'all want a whole bunch of ass kills. That's what it is.
Bro, why
it's our job to ask both sides of the party the questions, bro. This is what it is.
Hey, look, why was Bud at the motherfucking Hall of Fame?
Like
bro,
he about to retire.
That shit threw me. Like, why was he up there?
Made me feel like he got retirement in his head already.
I talked to Corey Spence, right? Corey said sometimes they do that type of shit where they invite you to the Hall of Fame, things of that nature. But my whole thing is he will start getting his fist molded. They congratulating him. Motherfucking Bernard Hopkins.
They get
man.
I'm just saying.
Go get it done. Go wipe out the division. Like this nigga retired, bro.
Nah, like they give him it with shit. The saying, give him your roses. Why?
They give it.
Yeah, bro.
They give this nigga. Bro, they really give this nigga Sugar Ray Leonard type treatment.
Yeah, but my thing is this, bro. Okay, they can invite you to the Hall of Fame situation, right? But that's like if they invite Aaron Donald to the motherfucker 2020 Hall of Fame class, but Aaron Donald sitting up there with a gold jacket on, giving a speech. Like, bro, you not going into the Hall of Fame yet. Like being there in a physical presence, I get it. But it's people up there that waited 20 plus years to go into the Hall of Fame. Like that's their moment, fam. You know, it threw me off too, bro.
I don't know who threw that. Who threw that? Like what organization?
Nah, that was the big Hall of Fame. That was that was New York, right?
That was the International Boxing Hall of Fame.
Corey went into the Florida Hall of Fame. Him, Shannon Briggs, a man from Dallas. I can't get his damn name right now. So it was a couple of them boys that went into Florida. So it's like, to me, I'm like, God damn, man, y'all act like this boy's fit to just retired. Keep on looking something so like I'm like, that was crazy.
They really made me feel like he got 1 foot in, 1 foot out for real.
It really made him made the show look bad from my point of view. Cause like I mean, that's disrespectful. If I was a Hall of Famer, I would have been like, what is he doing here? What are he doing up here?
Bro, exactly. Like this my moment. Like we waited 20 plus years to get in this moment. We got looked over. Now we finally getting in there, and now you got like we respect you, boy Crawford. We love you and what you're doing in boxing. Yes, you are a future Hall of Famer, but motherfucker, you're in the class of 2030 something. You shouldn't be up here in 2022, fam. But if we say that shit, we hate.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep saying that shit. Made me feel like he got half his brain in the game, half of that shit already out.
It can be true, bro. I'm telling you, like,
oh no.
Nigga looking at Errol Spence and Jamel Charlo as his last 2 fights or some shit because, man, Floyd Mayweather is a motherfucker, bro. Like, man, John, that's crazy. I got videos on this shit telling people this dude is in this man ear, bro, and he's gonna listen to Floyd. Like, this ain't the first time we've seen him with Floyd. You know what I'm saying? So, like, Floyd telling him, like, these 2 fights, if you knock him off, you know, that's all you need to do. If this don't happen, stall. Like, I just can't get that motherfucker out of my head, bro, with that type of shit.
You can't trust Floyd. He'll tell everybody Bud gonna win. Then when the time for the fight comes, then they gonna put all their money on EJ.
Nah, he
nah. He ain't gonna do that. He ain't gonna do that because he know deep down he know that EJ gonna pop him. It's just his at his heart, his soul. He want Crawford to beat him.
He want Crawford to take that little notion away of what happened to him and Spawn. And not only that, though, John, because he feel like now he can attach Mayweather promotion because Errol versus Bud is the biggest fight 2022. Y'all see what we do. Mayweather promotion, we make the biggest and the best fights happen. We put that together. If they do break a record, you know, we did this, we did that. Like, he gonna want all the credit. He just want the credit for every goddamn thing. And not just that. Is that welterweight too? You know what I'm saying? A division where he reigned there for so damn long. Like, man,
it's never been undisputed at welterweight. So
never, yeah. Well, I mean, in the 4 belt era.
In the 4 belt era, that's correct. Yeah, correct. Yeah.
Let me catch the super chat. Darren Day was going down. Champ say, Money, I see this fight like Pac-Man and Floyd. They said that it will be a close fight, but Floyd made it one-sided. You know what I'm saying? We gonna see. We got to get this motherfucker first.
I know I'm in the corner, but I'm wide awake. Bro. I can't go to shit. And I gotta get up in the damn morning.
That's my whole thing, though.
Yeah,
I can't sleep. Probably gotta take a damn nap today, cause man,
yeah, man,
kids, man.
What you feel about Boots?
Man, Boots is one bad motherfucker, fam. I love Boots style. I love what he do inside that square circle, fam. But he's not going to get an Errol Spence fight. Like I don't see that. Boots to me is like Errol Spence on the rise, right? He got his own style, but when Errol Spence was coming up, it was in like the same position of Boots, bro. When Errol was trying to get the fight with the big dog,
with Danny and
high risk, low reward. You know what I'm saying? Now Boots on his way up, doing this thing, and it's like he gonna be in position to become world champion. He'll have a better chance of fighting the Terence Crawford if Crawford stay there that long to fight him. But you know, like it's like, check this out, bro. Okay, Floyd, Pacquiao, Cotto, they moved out. Then we had Bradley, Devin Alexander, Victor Ortiz, Lamont Peterson. They moved out. Then we had Errol Spence. Errol Spence, Keith Thurman. Porter, Danny, Bud. Now, when they move out, now you got Boots, you have Virgil Ortiz, Ellis, you have Stanley Jonas. So it's just a new wave of welterweights that's coming into effect. You know what I'm saying? And when you look at Boots, you know, he one of them motherfuckers that you can say that's at the top of the new school at the welterweight division. You know what I'm saying? So we see the skill set in him. We all know he's going to be a world champion. It's just a matter of when. But right now, You know, people got like Philly, they love the shit out of him. So people who look at him and they see that in him, you know what I'm saying? They gonna say he's the number one welterweight, this, that, and the third, which I don't knock you because I was the same way with Errol last. But he
Yeah.
still ain't gonna do it, you know what I'm saying? But he a
Yeah,
bad motherfucker though.
I want to see him fight Keith Thurman, man. But I know
Shit.
Thurman ain't fight Earl
Thurman
when he
ain't gonna
was.
fuck with him, bro.
He
Thurman
he
ain't
ain't-
That, I was
he
just
ain't
about to say
fight
that.
he didn't fight Earl when he was coming up. He ain't gonna fuck with him.
Oh, you know, I got nothing but
I ain't
Will.
gonna lie to you
Brian
though.
Norman.
He might be
Brian
forced to
Norman,
though.
this my I fuck with Brian Norman the hard way. That's my dog, man.
I ain't gonna lie to you. He might be forced to if he want to get himself back in the championship picture though. He
Nah,
might.
Nah, Darren,
he talk
I ain't
about
miss,
going up. He talk about going 154.
yeah, I ain't miss your super chat, Darren. I hit your super chat, bro. I got you talked about the Manny Pacquiao shit. Who talk about going to 54, bro? Boots,
I think
John.
he's talking about that.
Who say Boots? Nah, Boots gonna stay at 47. He gonna have his son.
I think he was talking about Thurman. I was
Oh
saying,
yeah, Thurman. Yeah,
Yeah,
Thurman.
Danny Garcia,
But
Thurman.
yeah, Danny at 54 right now. He finna fight Jose Benavidez at 54. But see, Thurman trying to get him another big payday and get the fuck on. You know what I'm saying? He ain't really. I don't think his heart is not in boxing. His heart in let me get the big payday for this pretty ass wife that I got now with my daughter. You know what I'm saying? I don't even think that she like me being in boxing for real. So I'm gonna take these breaks. I come back and beat him. So if I can get another 10 million, because he keep talking about 10 million, boy, you ain't fighting no goddamn Pacquiao. Lost that goddamn fight. You always better sit your ass back. So, you know, so it's gonna come down to the point of Keith Thurman fight somebody. But I just feel like after Errol and Bud, if Errol win, bro, Errol gonna vacate them titles. And this is what I feel. Thurman and Stanionis is gonna fight for the Jerron Boost Ennis and
yeah.
Stanionis is gonna fight for the IBF scrap. And I got
You think Virgil Ortiz? Who you think you? See, I put to say Keith
Virgil
Thurman
will get a
going.
shot at the WBO against
Yeah.
somebody. I don't know
Yeah.
whoever gonna beat up for Virgil. He'll get the shot at the WBO. If Keith Thurman's still there, he'll get the shot at the WBA, right?
Yeah.
And the WBC, that motherfucker will be wide open. It'll just be able who was the hottest and who motherfucking Mauricio Sulaiman can make the biggest dollar up off of that motherfucker. So I think that's how that's gonna go.
I wouldn't be surprised they try to push Conor Ben for that motherfucker.
Nah, Conor Ben, he'll have a better shot at the IBF than over in the UK. He got to come over here and do something because I like Conor Ben, but he ain't really he ain't really on that level like that with them boys. He got a nice little punch.
I want to see him fight somebody.
I agree.
Yeah, he got a nice little punch, but he ain't really. You know what I'm saying, on that level with the force of skill set. But he have got better than what he was though. But you put his ass up against Boots or Virgil Ortiz, they'll smoke his ass. So
no, stay away from them.
Yeah, he is making his name though. He's making his little name. We'll see how far that take his ass though. But I fuck with Boots heavy though, bro. I like Boots. I just don't see people just think, oh, he'll beat Bud and Earl right now.
Nah,
I don't see that. Yeah.
Nah. It ain't even a good move. I mean, I understand like he would want to fight them just to see it because his mentality he think he can beat him. He got the mindset, but I think he should have a better measuring stick before he just jump up with them because these boys elite.
Right, bro.
That's a competition.
Yeah, I ain't saying that he ain't elite, but he need to fight somebody else. Yeah, ease your way in. You trying to jump straight in that ocean, man.
Especially with them boys too. Like you say, what Kell Brooks say? He say, shit, Earl and Bud, you know, they been training that American style. It's a whole different ball game, bro. So when you're looking at them, it's gonna be a whole different ball game. You feel me? Mr. Raider Nature say, yo, money, I'm about to eat some pork tamales. Some pork tamales? Shit, good as hell, homie. Enjoy it, my brother. Swat Jones is going down, Swat Jones. But yeah, though, bro. So it's a lot of shit that's going down, man. So what y'all think that Danny Garcia
and what's the name? And
yeah.
Man, I think Jose Benavidez is gonna smoke. Both of them really like I don't know. It ain't nothing.
I don't know because I don't really know how.
I'm gonna watch the fight, but I ain't.
Ain't some shit you'll bet on. Yeah, ain't some shit.
Yeah.
Cause you look at it with Danny. Danny, you ain't the motherfucking biggest super welterweight in the world, bro. Like, you know, you already short with short arms. You feel me? Jose Benavidez was once a prodigy and shit. You know, he gave Manny Pacquiao that work at 17, but when he got shot in the leg, that stalled his career and shit, right?
Yeah.
He gave Bud some work when Bud was banged when he was cracking Bud ass and that shit, things of that nature. But even in his last performance, he didn't look too amazing and shit like that. So it's one that I kind of edge Danny, and I'm not gonna lie, I feel like Danny is the more fresher fighter, like going forward and shit like that. I edge Danny in that fight. But with Benavidez with that jab, the height and shit like that, you never know how he might switch that shit up. It's like, and Danny ain't been in the ring since Errol Spence. Goddamn.
Yeah, and then they fighting at they fighting. I mean, Danny fighting at 154. He ain't been there before, first time.
Yeah,
but
he been in the ring 3 years.
Yeah, I don't know though. I don't like either one of those fighters. I don't really either one could win. I get a slight edge to Benavidez. Yeah. I've been man. I know I probably never see this fight, man, but I want to see Canelo and Charlo or Canelo and the Benavidez.
Yeah,
I want to see it. I just don't see it happen. Canelo, man, that boy is a duck monster, man.
Yeah, that's the thing with Canelo, right? Like Canelo Crawford, right? A lot of these cats be hating on my dog, you feel me? But this is the thing with Canelo, fam. Like, and I don't blame him. Like, people say this and that, right? Because when you look at him, bro, like he fought 3 undefeated fighters in a row, 4 with Dimitri Bivol took the L. I did campaign for him and fucking Charlo. I wanted that fight like a motherfucker. I got Canelo beating Charlo. I got him beating Benavidez, right? But the thing is, I felt like PBC should have just focused on the Charlo fight.
Yeah.
Like they did it with Caden Plant, where they were trying to get Caden Plant and Charlo put in the contract. But I think they should have just focused on the Charlo fight and then let Canelo go about his way. Whatever happened, let it happen. If he win, but when you start coming with that
the 2-fight deal,
then you start letting other motherfuckers compete. You know what I'm saying? Okay, well now we got a 2-fight deal, and bam, we'll do this. And then the motherfuckers came with a 3-fight deal. So it's just like, it is what it is. Now people say, oh, he afraid, he ducking this, that, and the third. Well, y'all can say what y'all want to say, right? But the thing is this. Charlo can go fight the Benavidez as well. He can fight a Demetrius Andrade. So you do things like that. You set yourself apart. Even though like people get mad, oh well, Canelo, who is he to tell them what to do? And who is he? Well, listen, that's the motherfucker y'all want to see him fight. When y'all finish talking. So if they go out there and do that shit and they set themselves apart, right? What the fuck can he say now? I did what you said, motherfucker. Now, you know what I'm saying? Let's go.
I'm a Benavidez fan, and for me, I want him to fight a Charlo or Plant or some shit like that. At that point, if you beat one of them, they'll make the fans even want Canelo to fight him even more. You put yourself in a better position. Shit make you look good. All that.
I agree. They should fight each other because you got to look at it like this. Just to say, quote unquote, that if Canelo was ducking, he ain't got too many avenues to go. Like he ain't gonna go back up to heavyweight. He gonna have to. He probably had that rematch with Bivol. But besides after that, he gonna have to fight somebody after that. After the triple, he gonna have to fight. So y'all, you need a Charlo. You need to go move up to 168. Yeah. Fight whoever in the division you need to fight. Make sure you make a stamp on 168.
You gotta do something to make yourself appealing.
That's the fight. Charlo against Benavidez. Nigga, Canelo can't say shit after that. You feel me? Nigga, you said let them fight each other, then I will fight the winner. You don't give a fuck. They gonna make that, but just think about it. The winner of Charlo and Benavidez, and this is what I be saying about these fighters. When you go make a fight like that happen, nigga, that's recognition. Like for instance, if Charlo was to fight Benavidez, and let's just say Canelo was fighting Triple G, Charlo and Benavidez might have a bigger buzz. And that's what I'm saying. Like you make a motherfucker turn his head like he can't deny it. Like goddamn, they bug because motherfucker say, well, fuck Canelo and that old ass man. We finna watch Charlo and Benavidez, right?
Yeah.
And that's betting on yourself. But niggas don't do that type of shit because they're afraid to take that fucking L.
See,
and they praise
a lot of people. A lot of people in this generation. I'm gonna say a lot of people in this generation of boxing don't believe in this. You bet on yourself. If you take an L against a great fighter, so be it. Ain't nobody gonna kill you for losing to a great fighter. They'll kill you for losing to somebody that you ain't supposed to fucking lose to.
See what I'm gonna do. What I'll do, I'll go fight. I'm just saying, say if I was Charlo, I'll go fight Benavidez, beat Benavidez, then I'll go fight Caden Plant. Because the way I look at it is, Canelo got 2 fights. I'm gonna fight 2 times. And then while I'm fighting them 2 times, I'm taking out really the top people in these divisions. I'm taking out Benavidez and Plant. They out the way. You ain't got nowhere else to run to. You gonna have to come fight me.
Man, I need you to do my show. I need you to do my show for me, John. I ain't got to say everything you saying is what I'm saying. You can come take this heat. Because once I talk like that, they be on my ass. You feel me? Bro, you mirroring every goddamn thing that I say. But when we say that, who is Canelo to say that, right? It ain't about who is Canelo to say that. It's about if you can't get Canelo, then y'all want Canelo to do what y'all want the other fighters to do. Because if Canelo don't fight this, well, he need to go fight the next best thing. Then he don't need to be fighting this fighter. He fighting Triple G. Why you don't keep the same energy for Charlo and Benavidez? Because I tell him like this, bro. I say, so y'all went crazy over David Benavidez knocking out David Lemieux.
I didn't.
Crazy, right?
I didn't. I didn't.
I'm talking about them. Just oh man, he's a fucking monster. He is the Mexican monster, but he knocked out David Lemieux, who Triple G knocked the fuck out, who still came up from 160 to 168. Charlo fit to fight so lucky. The fight got called off though. Demetrius Andrade should have fight motherfucking Zach Parker. And they got called off. Yeah, the fight got called. So y'all praising them for those fights, but Canelo go fight a motherfucker Dimitri Bivol, and he cherry picking. And it's a motherfucker champion at 175, bigger than his ass, right? And if we say, well, he done to be great, or he ain't done to be great, he just picked the cherry and he lost. Or he fight a motherfucking Caden Plant, beat him, or he's gonna lose at first, or Caden Plant one shit, or Callum Smith ain't this, or bit like there's shit on everything that man do, not to get that man credit. You don't have to like the man. You don't even have to like the moves. But you can't praise other fighters for doing less than what that man doing. You know what I'm saying?
See, I like Canelo the boxer. And the Canelo, the businessman, I think he took a page out of fucking Floyd book. I think he took a page out of Floyd book.
I would say I feel like they call him. I feel like they say that shit about him because he took the DAZN deal instead of taking the deal that would have got him the Charlo fight. Probably that's probably why they saying.
Mr. Raider Nation, I appreciate that. Bro, say Canelo, but let me break that down for you, bro.
That's money though. That's about money though.
Yeah, and that's the thing with Canelo. That's why I can
hold on 1 second.
All right, bro. I got you. The money go always be there for Canelo, Flossie. You feel me? Because he's Canelo, bro. It doesn't matter what nobody say. Canelo is still a face of boxing because the $50 million, $60 million paydays is going to be there for him. You feel me? And when PBC come up out of 55 M's for Canelo Alvarez, they'll say, oh, well, he got 55 million for Canelo, but they don't got 55 million for Terence Crawford. It's a different market.
I would say that ain't nowhere near the same.
It's a different market, bro. It's a different tax bracket. To what they try to say, even with Devin Haney, well, Canelo didn't have to drop his titles. He went up to fight this man, and he still came down and have a title. It's a different market because Canelo have a different type of fan base. And yes, when you somebody like Canelo Alvarez, the truth of the matter is, yes, you're going to get some favoritism, bro. Just like Floyd got favoritism, just like Oscar De La Hoya got favoritism, just like Sugar Ray Leonard, Sugar Ray Robinson, motherfucking the first Jack Johnson. You know what I'm saying? Like when
if you got your seats, bro, you sell tickets.
You sell exactly, bro. You're going to get favoritism. So we already, but my thing is, I hate when people act like this shit is brand new. You know what I'm saying? So when it's Canelo Alvarez, it's a different type of tax bracket, bro. And he's going to get that shit because he bringing more tickets and more money to the goddamn sport than anybody, regardless if people like him or not. The man bring more money to the sport than anybody. You know what I'm saying? Anthony Joshua was doing it over in the UK before he took them L's. You know what I'm saying? He was doing this thing over there. But when we talking about in America, where the shit matter the most, and I ain't saying that don't matter in UK because I know boxing started over there, this, that, and the third. But we know America has been a mecca for boxing for the last motherfucker 20, 30 years. So when we're looking at that situation, bro, that motherfucker bringing that type of money, generate that shit, putting asses in the seats, they want to give him favoritism. But you still can't take away that he's still doing great shit. Like at 168, it was never a fucking undisputed champion. People get mad all they want to. He beat 3 undefeated champions, bro, and Callum Smith, who's the #1 super middleweight, and Billy Joe, who was a top super middleweight, and then Caden Plant, who Andre Ward said was going to knock out Canelo Alvarez at the super middleweight division. You feel me? So when he beat them 3, now he got to beat David Benavidez. He ain't beat David, so he can't be undisputed. You can't take the man credit away from him because David lost his goddamn title. You feel me?
168 is the division that pisses me off the most. Cause everybody went on Canelo, and all y'all niggas could be fighting each other. Every last one of y'all.
And not only that, bro, fucking Charlo and Andrade was at 160, and Andrade still got the WBO scrap at 160. Number 1 and number 2, fam. And y'all didn't go out there and make it happen for undisputed. No, sorry, not undisputed, for a unification bout that would have set the winner apart. You feel me? The winner of Charlo and Demetrius Andrade, bro, would have put themselves in a damn good position, right? Now, don't get me wrong. I know Triple G about to fight Canelo now, but think about it. The winner of Andrade and Charlo, the winner got 2 scraps. The winner of GGG and Murata, they got 2 scraps. In this year, 2022, where we getting the most undisputed bouts that we get in boxing, you think every time they stick a fucking camera in Triple G face, they ain't gonna say, well, Triple G, you have 2 titles, they have 2 titles. There's only one fight that makes sense. You see what I'm saying? But they don't put that, they don't take them type of chances, bet on themselves, because everybody want to just fight Canelo, and y'all want to come and get into Canelo Alvarez history instead of making y'all own history. But when y'all set yourself apart, Canelo Alvarez ain't gonna have no choice but to turn his goddamn head to y'all and be like, okay, the fans pointing that way for real because he did this, that, and the third. Yeah. I gotta go that route. But they don't bet on themselves for that shit, bro.
All right, why don't you think Canelo fought Andrade at 160?
No, why he didn't fight him?
Yeah.
To be real with you, bro, just my honest opinion, when Canelo at 160, when he beat Triple G, right, he fought him once, he fought him twice, and then became unified champion. I got on Canelo West for not fighting Andrade, right? I'm not gonna say he was afraid of Andrade or shit like that. I just feel like
that made him undisputed, huh?
Yeah, that would have made him undisputed. But I feel like he don't like the dude, right? But if I say that shit, people get pissed off. Now, that's not no excuse. Just because you don't like the motherfucker, they could have been undisputed, but he should have fought him. My only way of looking at it is he don't like the motherfucker. But I got on Canelo West because I feel like he should have fought him and got his ass. Because I think Canelo knocked his ass out. That's just me. I think Canelo knocked Demetrius Andrade out. Yeah. But why he didn't fight him? I just think he don't like the motherfucker. And when you don't like somebody, guess what you say? I'm not putting no money in your goddamn pockets. Fuck you, right? So, and then when he's showing up and shit like that, Canelo, you a horrible fighter. And I got on his ass just like I got on Charlo ass for not fighting him. Charlo used the Canelo shit. You're a horrible fighter. I don't agree with that ass. Somehow he's a horrible fighter. I think Andrade is a hell of a fighter. He's a boxer. He do what he do. But I don't think they like his ass for whatever reason. You know what I'm saying? And I tell people, this is the business era, bro. I don't agree with every move that somebody make. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, that's what they do, and that's the moves they make. But Andrade and Charlo, like when Canelo left, right? And and that's why I say I give Andrade credit. I just don't like that he didn't fight Janabek when he had that scrap. But I gave Andrade, Devin Haney, and David Benavidez all the credit and just do because they was trying to get all the smoke with everybody. That's something I never took away from them. But just because you don't get the smoke from them, don't give you a pass to go fight bullshit fights neither. You know what I'm saying? You still got to fight the next best thing, just like everybody telling Canelo to fight the next best thing. Now, credit, he was trying to fight Jamal Charlo, and I feel like that fight should have happened because that was number 1, number 2 at the middleweight division, and that was on Charlo motherfucking ass. He should have made that shit happen, but he kept trying to chase Canelo Alvarez and get that payday. You know what I'm saying? And they were trying to become big dogs overnight and shit because they know if they fight Canelo.
I think with Charlo, he been chasing. I think he got eagle-eyed. The nigga been chasing. I ain't gonna say chasing. He been wanting to fight Canelo for so long since when he was with Golden Boy. You know, they was promising him Canelo. You know, he never got that fight. I think he had an eagle eye on Canelo instead of, like I was saying, wiping out your competition, your division, and not leaving the man a choice but to fight you.
Mm-hmm. Or just think about it. Okay, so people like, let's just say, like you say, it's true. Oh, Canelo afraid to fight Demetrius Andrade. He ducking him. And then you go fight him and you beat him. Now look at the recognition you get. You're like, shit, nigga, I just beat the nigga they say you ducking, you're afraid of. And that's what Canelo's saying. Okay, y'all go fight each other. And the winner, whoever's standing when the smoke clear, I'll fight your motherfucking ass. You feel me? And they should have took those opportunities and made it happen. Now Jamal Charlo saying, okay, Canelo want me to fight David Benavidez, I'll do it. Well, let's see how true that shit is then.
Yeah, he gonna have to. He ain't jump weight yet. He's still at 160. He's still at
160. Yeah.
He gotta. You know, I ain't saying it ain't gonna. I don't think it'd be harder for him to fight at 160, 68 or whatever. I don't think it'd be hard for him. But he need to take the steps. I mean,
he big. He big as hell at 60. 68 should be just fine.
Yeah, I think he fight at 68. I think he can make that shit easy, bro. It's just that them niggas be wanting that fight. Like I say, that loss, bro. That loss be doing something to them niggas. Them niggas feel like if I take that L, like their career gonna be over with. But you see,
Look
Jamel,
Jamel.
yeah, there you go, bro. Look at Mel. He back on top of the world now. Goddamn me. T.Y. What's going down?
Shit, I don't feel like Benavidez at 68 for too much longer either. I'm scared he gonna fuck around and keep draining his damn self trying to wait on down Canelo.
I don't think he going nowhere.
Who was that? Benavidez?
I don't think he going nowhere.
Yeah, Benavidez ain't going nowhere. He young, bro. You gotta think about it. When you young, you can get that weight up off him, bro.
He what? He 23?
23, yeah. So he can still get that weight up off him. We got about 2 more years at that motherfucker to try to make it happen. But the thing is,
be there about 25.
Like 23, 24.
Yeah, that motherfucker older. I would say that motherfucker older than me.
You probably talk about the older brother.
Boy, how old is you? Boy, sound like you're about 40 years old over
there. Yeah, 24, nigga. My boy's been like this since like the 8th grade.
He sound like he about 40.
I swear I thought you was old school, babe.
Like this since like the 8th grade.
Yeah. But yeah,
and I'm a man, be the fucking major talking on fucking TV in school and shit.
Yeah, though, man, them niggas have to, I just feel like they can make their own history, bro. They don't have to be worrying about, like Canelo, fam, because everybody saying that shit. That's why I respect Benavidez. You know what I'm saying? He 25. You right. That's why I respect Benavidez, because he is trying to make his own history and go fight a big time fight. Like he trying to fight any motherfucker that got some type of big name. You feel me?
I can respect that. Like he said he either wanted Plant or Charlo.
Or Charlo, yeah. Or that motherfucker called out the other boy too. David Morrell, who was screaming his goddamn name out.
Okay, yeah.
They screamed out David Morrell last too. So we'll see how that play out though, man. But boxing's still in good hands. We got some good shit going down. Just go take these boys and step up to the plate, make the shit happen. Stop worrying about Canelo and stop worrying about that goddamn oath, fam. Y'all career is not gonna be over if you take one fucking loss, even 2 losses. It's just how you bounce back and who you fight and who you bounce back off of. And then you can go out that bitch and fight, and a lot of people can think you won the fight, but you took the L. That don't do you no damage, my brother. Yeah. That actually give you more fans. Cause motherfucker, man, you won that fight, bro. You won that fight. You know what I'm saying? It give you more recognition, but them niggas don't take chances on themselves, fam. You know
as long as you don't go out there and get yourself embarrassed, bro, and you find somebody that's
that's why I say it ain't that you lose, it's how you lose, man.
Yeah, I think Errol going. Well, he can. I think he very well could go to 154 and become undisputed.
Oh, I got Errol becoming unified, right? I got Errol becoming undisputed at 47. I got to become unified at 54 and unified at 60, bro. I think he gonna win 2 scraps at 54. I think he gonna win 2 scraps at 60. And I don't think he said himself, like, I ain't going past 60. They're like, shit, Errol, what about you? He's like, I ain't gonna fight them big motherfuckers that know 68. He like, I maxed out at 60, fam. So 3 divisions, undisputed, unified, Hall of Fame career, fam. Hall of Fame career. Do your thing, fam. The fan base is gonna get bigger and bigger. You feel me? And Errol is that type of nigga that wherever division he go to, he gonna want the top shotter. So whoever the top shot is at 54, he go fight him. Whoever the top shot is at 60, he go fight him. I know a lot of people look at Jamel Charlo. I think Mel go try to go to 160 when Errol come to 54, or Mel go drop 2 titles. And if he do that, I know they gonna talk so much shit.
Yeah, let me ask you this: who you think got the better chance of beating Tank? Stevens or Haney?
Stevens or Haney?
Yeah.
Man.
Or does it depend on weight class to you where they fight at?
I'm gonna give both of them a 50-50. Like I'm gonna give both of them the equal chance because of their style. Even though Shakur is like probably a more better all-around fighter than Devin Haney, because if Shakur's defensive style is he can stand up with your ass and make you miss and make you pay. Yeah. Where Devin's style is, he uses legs in and out to make your ass miss and use his outside game, his jab and shit. He do got good head movement and shit like that. Still getting stronger with his physical physique. So, it's 2 different styles of defenses. So I just think by both of them still being boxers, they're going to have to find a way, because Tank can box too, is underrated. Yeah. But they're going to have to find a way to stay away from that big ass shot, because Tank can crack with both hands. Yes. Stay away from the power shots. And try to frustrate Tank and take advantage of, his mistakes, his misses, making them pay things of that nature, tying that young, hungry motherfucker up and just keeping his ass in the middle of the ring, making it a boxing fight, and don't get caught with that shot. You know what I mean? But I just think I might edge Stevenson a little bit more, but I just still think they're gonna have to both of them gonna have to keep their head on the swivel. Both of them gonna have to be smart, and they gotta watch out, for the big shot of Tank, because once Tank go red, if they hit him, it can't hurt him. And like when we get up off, I want y'all to go look at that. Me and Bill go at it, because Bill, we got at it with Bill say, well, money, we don't lose rounds, and then I put that out there, y'all do lose rounds, but he say, you know what, we don't have to come from behind. But with Tank's style of fight, if you hit him, he come to try to get you if you can't hurt him. So in the mix of that, right, it's like, okay, I might lose a few rounds, but I'm gonna get your ass. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna get you. With Rolly, he was being smart. He like, I'm trying to drain this motherfucker, then I'm gonna catch him. Same thing with Mario Barrios, big ass nigga. I'm trying to drain him, then I'm gonna catch him. So it's different two approaches, two different styles of how you get to the finish line. But I'm gonna say I edge Shakur just a little bit more, but I give both of them the same, chance, because they got to be smart and not get caught with that big ass shot. But two great fucking fights between, both fighters.
See, Devin, both, like you said, both of them great fighters. Devin Haney, I'm gonna say I give Devin Haney a little bit more better offense than Stevens, and I give Stevenson a little bit more better defense.
Facts.
And to me, the difference, why I give Stevenson just a edge out of the two, is because I think Stevenson got a little bit better chin.
That's a fact.
His chin is a little better than Devin Haney. Devin Haney still is an outstanding fighter, man. I really fucks with Haney too, man. Just because he young on the come up, and like I say, I would say this. Depending how many years from now they fight. Because I think Devin Haney got a lot of growth. Stevenson got a lot of growth too.
Yeah.
Devin gonna end up at 47
like you were saying earlier, like if Haney, like, he got to mature in his mind more. I think Stevenson, for a young cat, he more mature, mindful.
I agree.
Haney. But I give Stevenson a slight edge because I be seeing. The only thing I don't like about Devin Haney, I see moments in the fight to where I can see Davis catching him with that one.
Taking advantage of him, yeah.
Catching him with that one. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that Devin Haney ain't a superior defensive fighter or none of that. It just throughout the fight, if you watch his fights, break down his fights, it'd be moments where he leave himself open. You didn't see him stagger. I ain't seen that from Shakur.
Yeah, that's facts, bro. And I think another thing with Devin is you can force him to gas out a little bit because he uses his legs so much to where you get past 7, 8, them championship rounds, you see him sitting down a little bit more and banging it out. Now with George Kambosos, he didn't put that type of pressure to make Devin, work like that. But with somebody like Tank, he's gonna be on your ass. You're gonna be working a little bit more than you is with everybody else. And once I feel like, because if you go look at him against Linares, even JoJo Diaz, they made him work. To where he had to sit down in the last few rounds, and and I think he did better with that with George Kambosos, to where he ain't do that type of shit, and he still had his energy to still box and move on his ass and make his ass look bad.
I want to see him against Lomachenko gonna be a measuring stick for me just to see where he at.
Oh, that's gonna be a hell of a fight for him.
It is. Even if I don't see it happening. But even if he fought Lopez, just because it's the style of fight, everybody judged that Kambosos and Lopez. Lopez was going through a lot of shit.
Facts.
Not taken away from Kambosos, but things outside the ring, have you not on point when inside the ring. Your training regimen, all that could be all fucked up because of shit going on outside the ring.
Facts, bro.
But style do make fights, and I think Lopez on his game, I would want to see that fight against Devin Haney just to see.
Yeah, and they try to make that shit happen, but Teofimo ass was on that other shit. And they went and fought George Kambosos because I like with the fight I was riding with Devin, but I was edging Teofimo off of what they have done, and it was rightfully so. But I was picking, and I seen the things that Devin can do to win the fight, and I was going at it with suckers and things of that nature. where I wanted to see the fight happen. But I just kept it real. I feel like I edged Lopez in that fight because he just beat Loma, right? He did this, he did that. But if he'd have came out there and fought Devin like he fought George Kambosos, Haney would have tore his ass up. You know what I'm saying? Because in that fight, that motherfucker wasn't focused at all. He had a lot of shit going on. I ain't gonna even take that away from George Kambosos because he did what he did. But you coming out there trying to knock the man out in one round, all that word crazy shit. Yeah, you deserve to get your ass whooped.
Yeah, and then like again, I ain't gonna lie, Gambosis putting him on that canvas that first round.
That shit did
fucked up his whole game plan.
Facts. Especially when you pick to knock that man out in the first round. He dropped your ass in the first round. Just like Keith Thurman with Pacquiao. All that shit. You know what I'm saying? So crazy, bro.
I wanna and then like I want them three gotta fight each other though. Shakir, Devin, I don't care who got losses in their career. Sometime in their career, they got to fight each other, man.
I think it's going to happen, bro. I believe you'll happen.
I mean, if they lose...
Go ahead, Floss.
I was about to say, even I feel like I wanted to have it because even if you end up coming out that shit with a loss, that shit ain't going to be no blemish on your resume because you went after somebody that's probably going to end up in the Hall of Fame.
Right, bro. So that's the thing I've been saying. Them boys can't be afraid of that shit.
The thing, it just... I'm gonna put it like this because it's the style your loss.
Facts.
Because
if that you lose is how you lose.
Yeah. If Tank Davis come in here and sleep, I'm put him down on the canvas like you did Rolly, it ain't gonna look good.
Yeah.
Everything that is, I ain't gonna say everything is accomplished gonna be thrown out the drain, but everything
it's gonna be a hit.
Yeah, from that point on, moving forward, it's a hit to your legacy of your career. Like it gotta be a loss like Jamal Charlo. I mean, what's Jamel and Castaño.
That close shit to where we like we don't know you want to, between we don't know who won. Okay, it could have went either way type shit.
Yeah,
no doubt. I think they're gonna get that. I feel like all they is gonna fight each other though. It just at the time and when it's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? That's why I respect Bill for wanting to get it on with Tank next because they got that momentum. They feeling good. So I ain't mad at him at all. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna go around this motherfucker saying that Tank is afraid because he said I'll fight you next, and the fight don't happen next. They happen in boxing all the goddamn time. But don't, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, from what I'm seeing though, from what I've been watching, on here on YouTube and all that shit, that confidence come from the sparring sessions they had.
Mm-hmm.
That from what I'm, hearing Bill talk and all that, like that's where that confidence coming from. But sparring is for one thing, but when you ain't got that head going on, and
smaller gloves,
yeah, come on, it's a whole different ball game when you in here. So,
and I'm gonna say this. Oh, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
No, you good.
And I'm saying this, then we'll get up out of here because I'm gonna let y'all boys go. But it's like when you sparring, it could have been a shot that Tank hit his ass with. That could have ended that shit, you know what I'm saying? But he took it because the headgear is on and it's the big gloves, you know what I'm saying? But even with you getting the best of the man in sparring and the way Tank broke it down, I'm just getting off the plane, I'm coming to the gym, right? I'm getting in there. Don't forget, right? And I asked Bill, I say, so Bill, what about Tank saying Floyd grabbing his arm, pushing him back, you know what I'm saying, in there because he was favoring Deb because Tank wasn't signed to him at that time. So he trying to get Deb, he probably trying to sign Deb at that time, right? He grabbing on my arms and shit. He doing this, he doing that, right? They can make you be like, man, this nigga on this motherfucking bullshit here, which I'm not taking nothing away from it, right? He did what he did in the sparring session, the second sparring session, right? So it's like, shit happened how it happened, but Tank say he called him for a third sparring session, and Devin like, I ain't no fucking sparring partner, which I agree. You're a world champion now. You want to fight, motherfucker, we get it in the ring. Ain't nothing wrong with it, but, the ring go tell the law, though, because I think Tank really do want to fight Devin. And I think, it's just that Ryan is on the chopping block right now because they understand the stipulation behind it and the recognition, right? And then, we'll get to you, Dev. And ain't nothing wrong with that shit, Dev. Go get the next best thing out there. George Kambosos and Lomachenko, because if you beat Lomachenko, boy, that's a hell of a win. That's a hell of a win.
It's just like as far as I feel like this, as far as what you were saying about Bill Haney or whatever.
Yeah.
I mean, that's your son, so you supposed to feel like he the best motherfucker in the world. But he also got to be mature and understand his boxing shit and understand the game for what it is. You know what I'm saying? He should teach his patience. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He needed. you know, because he understand what's going on, the contract he got with Gambosis. You know, what's the name gonna want him to fight Lomachenko. So like, I wouldn't be sitting up here calling nobody scared if I was his daddy. Just just being the grown man that he is, and understanding life and this boxing shit. You know, a nigga ain't scared of you. You just know how this boxing business working.
Business fact. And one thing I would give him credit on though, he will like he ain't never say no off the wall shit, disrespect and taking none of that. She always give everybody the credit and justice. That's why I say I respect because he a bad motherfucker when come to the management for his son and you do what he got to do and he take the chances to where I put my son in a position. We gotta take it. We gotta do it. And I respect the fuck out of him on that. That's why I said ain't no ill will and shit like that. But at the same time, it's like you say, the business sometimes deal in. Sometimes you will go overboard with the shit. Like the business ain't the business. And then okay, let's just make it happen because we can say let's make it happen. You think because you snap your fingers that shit supposed to get done. And the box, it don't work like that with everybody, bro. It don't work like even if you want to fight. You know what I'm saying? It don't work like that, bro. So I respect
it's some ill feelings somewhere. That's all it is. That's all that is.
And you want to prove that we is who we is. My son got all the titles, and this motherfucker still getting all this recognition. You know what I'm saying? So quiet as kept. My ain't gonna say it, but it is what it is. They want to feel like they the best, and I don't knock them. Let's show who the best out of this month. We lose, but you can always respect that. But at the end of the day, business is business, and this is the business era of boxing. You know what I'm saying? So it's a lot of shit they got to line up to make it happen. But the good thing is they talking. They know what it is, and I feel like Devin and Tank, is ain't too far away, right? 2023, we might get Devin and Tank in the middle or at the end, but in 2023 we get Devin and Tank. You feel me? But I'm gonna go ahead and wrap it up, y'all. I've been holding y'all long enough, man.
Already, I'm like I say, I'm gonna end it on this, man. Remember, I said this. It might not be a TKO in this fight, but Errol Spence gonna dominate Bud the whole fight. Watch what I tell you. Watch what I tell you, man.
And if that happen, you're gonna be the first nigga to pop up in my head, fam. I'm gonna say you right, goddamn me. We're gonna throw a party on this motherfucker if that happen. You feel me?
Yeah, I'm gonna be on here, man.
I appreciate you, champ.
Already.
Flossie, let me get some last words, Flossie.
Shit, good talk. Y'all got TikTok on Flossie Boxing on TikTok. I post all boxing clips, interviews, all the shit that people say that Bud didn't say, that shit on there. Errol, Canelo, everybody posting all the clips. So basically, if you need a visual dictionary of the shit that niggas be saying, follow me on TikTok.
Man, I ain't never been on TikTok a day in my life, man.
Me either, man.
But I appreciate y'all, boys. Man, it's all love, fam, for rocking out with your boy for this long, man.
Already.
No doubt. All right, no doubt. I appreciate y'all, man. In the chat is all love, fam. Much love, much appreciated. Y'all sticking with your boy for 5 hours and 16 minutes. Y'all know my time is 2 hours, fam. But y'all came up here and turned this mother up. So shit, we kept it going, and plus your boy was wide awoke. You feel me? I wasn't tired of none of this shit, but I appreciate y'all, man. It's all love to everybody. Show love in the super chat, show love in the cash out. Much love, much appreciated. Raider Nation, I see you, champ. I appreciate you, man. But y'all know what it is. This your boy Monty. It's the NSBC moving. Ain't nobody safe in these streets. Hit them thumbs up, subscribe to the channel. You want to donate OG money on Cash App, TreyHampton52@gmail.com on PayPal. If not, just tell a friend, hit that subscribe button, like, comment, share the videos. And y'all know how your boy get down, man. Big dog status, family. Y'all be safe out there, man. Holla at y'all tomorrow, champs.